Nice. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
It's medallion placed.
All right.
And then we'll, I'll call it.
Ah!
Oh, there he is. No, well, one tick left. The fucking music started after you left.
I
Reverend Christ.
can't attack this NPC.
There you go.
Oh.
Keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it.
Keep doing it on him? Okay.
Yeah, you want to get the freeze. You got the freeze, okay, now hit him with the bolts.
Right.
Put your prayer on.
There's no ammo. What up?
Put the ammo. There's AFK. You might not even kill him. Spec him out. Put the switch in the dagger. Spec him. You got this, bro. Spec him.
I have to re-hit. Oh my.
Right click. The right click attack.
Please.
Spec him again. Spec him again. Keep specking him.
Yeah, I know. 1 second. I'm doing it.
Oh my god. I'm so scuffed. Spec him again. If he gets away, I swear to god. Alright, switch back to the arrow. We gotta switch it so it's left click, bro. I swear to god.
Magic number is 32. 32 is when we have to leave. Oh fuck. That was the wrong thing. Wanted to drink this. Because I have to have that going or I will die. Also, 32 is behind us now. We drank that divine combat potion and fucked up our whole HP bar so we can kill just like that. Just like that. That's unfortunate. Oh. Let's just forget how the fight works. I mean, we've learned one thing, so I have to forget something else. Them's the rule. What the? Bro! Are you fucking serious? Why? Are you fucking real right now? I can't fucking believe this shit. I can't fucking believe this shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. True. Wait, how do I make a bread crumb? And he's like, you're doing it. Right now? Yeah, I'm moisting it up right now. No. This is fine. This is fine.
I got some moist.
No, we got. Oh my fucking moist. Jesus fucking moist.
Oh my
Please moist it up. No, it should be more like. Oh fuck. Oh moist fuck.
Moist fuck.
It's a moist fuck right
Someone
now.
clip that.
I'm so fucking moist right now. No fuck. Damn.
The frog.
Oh shit. My food's ready. Alright, I'm gonna go pick it up.
Yeah, man.
Show it to.
I'm hungry now. Panda Savage with a little jetpack? Yeah, that's true. He is.
I don't think so, man.
I don't want to envision that. Okay, I'm bye.
Panda flying me to
Oh,
school.
you've been by this whole time, Delta?
Oh, I'm so proud of you for coming out on stream,
man.
no less.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
What? I'm by?
What?
I didn't mean.
I definitely picked up. I stepped over here for no reason. Are they not guzzling the rock? Do they not know? Yeah, they don't know. Don't worry, I got it.
Zeros.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, it's fine. Thank you. Put that guy in the dirt too. Get some bonus ranged experience for your 200 mil. Oh, wait. Where's my rock cake? I hope you just ran over a grandma or something.
Put that in the quotes.
I mean, I think that most people would agree with me. Surely, right?
The child.
No, don't destroy the child. That's what I'm saying. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Fine. Gonna keep healing. Good. Then we do this. I think I need to do something about that, guys.
Yeah, you do. Just take it nice and slow.
That's wrong. Where was the guy? I don't see him.
Right behind him, I think.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see him. Still.
Yeah, I see a prayer point and shit, you know.
Ooh, all right.
That's what they're here for.
Savage.
Pick it up! Sorry, Lorcrin. First task, by the way. How many we killed? About 20?
49.
Alright, I'll just clip that and send it to him.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh, oh. She has head.
Yes.
She has head. Help. Help. Help me. Oh, oh my god.
You are
Oh,
defying
oh,
right now.
Oh, 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 oh my god, why? I guess we do this. Ah! No, stop. Nobody asked for head. I didn't want this. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please stop. Please make it stop. Why? Why can't I get away? No. That wasn't even that close. It's fine.
Yeah.
I did have a super the whole time, but oh my god, dude.
Here now it's 60.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god, it's waffles.
Oh, is that what that is? I right.
You asking Suck?
No, you.
Probably. Am I online still?
No.
I don't. Can you trade tab release? No.
Nah, you've got to use a redirection scroll anyway.
No. Okay.
Apparently you
Fine.
can sell these for 1K. These roots. Why do?
The really? Like the money?
1K?
Well, yeah,
That's
right
crazy.
Now there's...
You want to eat the turtle first, by the way, if you combo.
I'm not. I was just gonna eat as. Oh, it's
Oh,
different.
there's no spawn on that side. Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Thanks.
I still
Try
want
again.
idiot. Oh. Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Should I sniff? Should I drink deeply from this particular well for me? Should I go where no man has ventured before? Who says what?
Brat tamer, and look who he has on his lap.
Mm-hmm. For potential problem. Potential problem.
This is more than a potential. This is.
We're so close, guys. Do a flip. You're a fucking bastard. No. I was excited for the flip. No. I always say it with exactly the same inflection and everything. Man, I suck at swallowing or drinking. That was. It's not weird.
What?
Nothing. Everything's fine. I was just joking. Somebody needs a spank. Yeah. 60 hit points. 61 thieving. I can now enter the 5th room of the Jalsava.
Yeah.
Jalsavra. No. I got this. I can do this. Jalsavra tombs in Sophanum.
Sophanum.
Sophanum?
Tossed.
Something like that.
It's really hard to click this. It's so small. Oh, I did it too soon. Whoops. Definitely rude for that. But I have my husband to thank for it. So that's just enough. If I say good morning to you, it's because of her. And I mean that like totally unironically. It just never even occurred to me prior to this. It's like, no, yeah, you're fine. Hey, what's up, Torva T-shirt? I appreciate everybody for being here so early in the morning. What's up, Potato? What's up, Roku? How you doing, Kitsune wife? What? Man, what happened to that panda, right? God damn. Well, that guy's fucking dead and gone, let me tell you. Instead, you have me. Hello, it is I, that Daft Punk Panda. I am not anywhere near as bright or cheerful as that guy. Holy shit. But guess what day it is? It's the day that Snake is first. Let me lock that joker in there. We're gonna be playing some Skyrim today. No updates or anything. We're just gonna get right into the game. Hello, Saku. There's some shenaniganery to be had. Today's the day that they implemented the opt-in / opt-out feature for AI generation. Like everything that you say and do will be used against you specifically in Twitch/Amazon's clear intention to like create some kind of general training, performative, productive generative model. I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do with it, but like whatever they're trying to do with it, they want your data, they want you to stream, and they want you to speak in chat and you know, help them do whatever they're trying to accomplish. But they graciously allow you to opt out of it if you'd like to, and I suggest that you do personally, but it's your own call. If you would like to feed the grand, you know, generative AI model in the sky, if you want to suck on big Skynet's dick, like, you're more than welcome to. It's your prerogative, you know what I mean? I believe in agency. Just like I believe in some people being wrong. Very good. How's it going, Snake, Enetsu, Saku?
This looks promising. We've got to get this bridge down. These pillars must have something to do with it.
Yes, these are Akaviri symbols. Here, let's see. You have the symbol for king and warrior, and of course the symbol for dragonborn. That's the one that appears to have a sort of arrow shape pointing downward at the bottom.
All right. I am Dragonborn.
The symbol on the pillar on the left.
Whatever you did, it worked. Let's see what those old pillars left in our way.
Would it have also worked for warrior because I am a warrior? Or am I not warrior enough for it? Snake says I'm happy. I'm happy this week is flying by. That's cool, man.
Wait,
I have very little going on myself.
careful here. See these symbols on the floor? We'll cross once it's safe. Be careful.
I'm so good at looking at symbols, guys. God, it's like I'm Indiana Jones. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum. That's all you get though.
We'll
Sorry.
cross once it's safe.
Any more than that, and it's a problem for my
Looks safe.
YouTube bot.
Let's move.
I think we're close to the entrance.
I totally forgot that this was even a fucking thing. I thought that we just entered a cave with Esbern and there was just a fucking dragon wall that he like told us to go get dragon rend with or whatever. Oh. So like mostly is. There was just like 2 short puzzles just before this.
Remarkably well preserved.
Whose face is that? Ysgramor? No, it's older than that, right? Well, no, it can't be older than that because it's a Dragonborn is a Nord, right? Or was originally.
Lost Akaviri arts, no doubt triggered by, well, blood. Your blood, Dragonborn. Look,
Oh man.
you see how the ancient blades revered Reman Cyrodiil?
All right. That's got to be the worst place to cut your hand, dog, or cut your body even.
Coming to life.
Well, it's not the worst. You can cut your neck, but it's got to be one of the most painful places that you can cut yourself, and also least incidental, if that makes sense, or most incidental. Like you're gonna encounter that cut all the fucking time. Anytime you use your hands to do things, you know, your most useful appendage. Bum 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 bum. Well, no, stop it. We said that we were done. We don't want to get fucked. Oh, this is a different wall. This is the one I remembered, but I thought that that was the wall we were just looking at. Are you coming, Esbern? Oh.
Almost entirely intact.
I forgot he was being a nerd. My bad.
Amazing. You can see how the Akaviri craftsmen were beginning to embrace the more flowing Nordic style.
We're here for Alduin's wall, right, Esbern?
Yes, of course. We'll have more time to look around later, I suppose. Let's see what's up ahead.
So is it just like a maintenance thing that they set up all these sconces, these braziers to be lit? Like every time they like leave the dungeon or whatever, it's like, okay, well, we're packing up for the day. Let's go ahead and make sure that the braziers are ready to be lit next time.
So well preserved. I've never seen a finer example of early
Very
settlement
courteous.
Akaviri sculpture and relief.
Esbern, we need information, not a lecture on artists.
Yes, let's see what we have.
A little too organic feeling. H.R. Geigery, you know what I mean?
Look, here is Ultron. This panel goes back to the beginning of time, when Alduin and the dragon cult ruled over Skyrim. Here, the humans rebelled against their dragonborn lord, the legendary dragonborn. Alduin's defeat is the centerpiece of the ball. You see, here is fallen from the sky. The Nord Tongs, masters of the voice, are arrayed against him.
So does it show how they defeated him? Isn't that why we're here?
Patience, my dear. The Akaviri were not a straightforward people. Everything is couched in allegory, mythic symbolism. Yes. This here, coming from the mouths of the Nord heroes, this is the Akaviri symbol for shout. But there's no way to know what shout is that.
You mean they used a shout to defeat Alduin? You're sure?
Oh yes, presumably something rather specific to dragons, or even Alduin himself. Remember, this is where they recorded all they knew of Alduin and his return.
So we're looking for a shout then. Damn it. Have you ever heard of such a thing? A shout that can knock a dragon out of the sky?
The Greybeards might know.
Probably right. I was hoping to avoid having to involve them in this, but it seems we have no choice.
Maybe you have against the Greybeards.
If they had their way, you do nothing but sit up on their mountain with them and talk to the sky or whatever it is they do. The Greybeards are so afraid of power that they won't use it. Think about it. Have they tried to stop the Civil War or done anything about Alduin? No. And they're afraid of you, of your power. Trust me, there is no need to be afraid. Think of Tiber Septim. Do you think he'd have founded the Empire if he'd listened to the Greybeards?
Greybeards may have a point, dude. Power is dangerous.
Only if you don't know how to use it. All the great heroes have had to learn to use their power. Those that shrank from their destiny. Well, you've never heard of them. have you?
Jesus Christ,
And
Delphine.
they're the villains, those that misused their power. There's always a choice, and there's always a risk. But if you live in fear of what might go wrong, you'll end up doing nothing. Like the Greybeards up on their mountain.
Alright, well, I'll see what Arngeir knows about this
Right.
shout.
Good thing they've already let you into their little cult. Not likely they'd help Esbern or me if we came calling. We'll look around Skyhaven Temple and see what else the old blades might have left for us. It's a better hideout than I could have hoped for. Talos guard you.
Look here, in the third panel. The prophecy which brought the Akaviri to Tamriel in the first place, in search of the Dragonborn. Here are the Akaviri, the blades. You see their distinctive long swords.
I thought they were katana.
Their ancient mission fulfilled, as the last Dragonborn contends with Alduin at the end of time. Are you paying attention, Delphine? You might learn something of our own history.
She is not paying attention. She does not give a shit. I was curious though. I wish I could ask Esbern stuff. I would want to know why those are straight swords instead of the distinctive Akaviri katana that we have come to know the blades for having. Like, why would the blades be known for their katana if they didn't come here with the katana? It's not like anybody else has a thin curved sword like that. The Hammerfell, the people of Hammerfell have scimitars. That's not the same as a katana at all. Those are very different swords. Where's this go? Where did it come from? Oh, I'm dying. I see. Wow, I used all of my magic extremely quickly.
Landfills.
What remains is to ensure the safe return of
My
the
father
skeleton.
didn't want to live out here.
All right, so back to well, back to Morthal, Markarth. That's for fucking sure. But yeah, to High Hrothgar by way of Markarth. Where the fuck? Is that Markarth? Like this? I think those are just trees. Maybe it's behind this mountain? No, it's more west than that. It's like in between. Like in here somewhere. Alright, well, we'll go over that way. Maybe we'll be able to spot it if we get a little closer. Oh boy, hanging moss. It sure is. Am I able to go up? Down is easy. Up is a little bit of a different situation. I need to find a few fish as well. It doesn't really matter until we make it to Blackreach, because until we get to Blackreach, I can't get the last fish anyway, but I can get all three of the other fish at any time, basically. I don't know if we're going to bother doing the whole fishing thing. It would be cool if we could fish, but I don't know if we actually need it. Or when I found out that the Thief Stone does increase my light armor ability. Like the ability that the Rogue Stone or whatever it is, I can level light armor quicker. So it's probably a good idea for me to keep it. That for until I get to 100 at least. Because Lord knows I'm going to need light armor this whole gameplay experience. And we're not going to level a different armor skill, that's for fucking sure. Whoa. Do I not have a weapon yet? Asking for a friend. Oh. Well. Ow. We should do quests that gets us weapons very soon. And maybe eat and also sleep as well. Snakes just bash his brains in with the pick. I think that my bare hand is stronger as a weapon than using the pick. I think being a Khajiit, I think my hand is literally just stronger. I'm not sure that that's the case, but yeah. The other thing that you have to remember is that we are playing on legendary difficulty. And in addition to having survival mode on, which means that enemies that we encounter kind of fuck. Like, they're strong. They hurt. And they don't take very much damage either. Like, it can be bad for us to try and just like throw down with them. All right. Let's top off our health bar then. Clearly that helped us a second ago. Brilliant. I think we should stop here, buy some salt, sleep, and then go on to Whiterun? Is that the closest town we can get to High Hrothgar is Whiterun? Because we can't go straight to Ivarstead. It doesn't work that way. Not sure why. I'm not sure why the wagon won't take us to Ivarstead. He'll take us to places that he doesn't pick us up from, but he won't take us to just random arbitrary locations. Villages, I mean.
Has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
Yes.
Hello.
This is Let's sate that appetite.
This is one of the few places I go to.
You just rented a room for me.
Let's go.
Ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
Free room. Let's fucking go. All right, let's do a shout out for Saku Kimpaku while we're resting up. Saku Kimpaku, if you don't know, is the Soul Mage VTuber. He's got a very strong frog theming, including a frog-like hat. It's very big in frog shape. You can tell that he's a magic person because it's not frog shaped because it's so big. I guess you can tell that he worships a frog god because it's frog shaped, but it's mostly the magic part that I'm worried about at this particular moment. Eat a little bit of that. Eat a little bit of that. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check him out. I believe he's still playing Fallout New Vegas, but I think that he finished playing through... Actually, he probably finished New Vegas too, because he already finished the Sierra Madre. I don't know. Yeah, New Vegas is on its last legs. It's at any moment he could be done with that game. Today's Wednesday. He usually streams Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, so probably no stream today. He's on the very last DLC, which is almost certainly the... I forget what the DLC is called. It's the Lonesome Road, I believe. It's the bear and the bull one. But yeah, that's the highest leveled one, and it's definitely worth doing last. But yeah, unfortunately, the game doesn't naturally end with the DLC. The base game's end is still the way that the game ends. So it doesn't have like a supernatural conclusion. There's my horse. But yeah, definitely worth playing all the DLCs. It's a fantastic game. I say that it's even a better game than this one, but it depends on what you're looking for. This is obviously a fantasy thing, and that's more of a past sci-fi experience, if that makes sense. It's got a few fantasy elements, but it's pretty light on the fantasy stuff. But nonetheless, he plays many games besides that. He's an old school RuneScape player, for example. He's got a maxed iron, with which he needs to get very many more items, very many more different drops from various different bosses, mostly, also from a few raids. What else does he got going on? Oh yeah, he's playing Stardew Valley with his good friend Kitsune. They're doing a duo playthrough. Kitsune's trying to hit up all the achievements as he's going through the game. But yeah, they have a very lightly modded gameplay experience, just some quality of life stuff and a couple aesthetic things. Agus says my Visceral Sire loot pad is the saddest shit in the world. Yeah, he's pretty far like it's Sire too, so like even if you hit, you still don't like, you're still not like winning. Like you get a bludgeon and so what, you know what I mean? Like it's like a good crush weapon, but it's like not even like an amazing crush weapon. It's probably the best that you are going to be getting for a long time, because like you're not getting an Inquisitor's mace for sure, but like still doesn't like blow me away, you know what I mean? Like not like, oh my god, thank god for the abyssal bludgeon. Saku says I hit 1 in 100 twice in 566. I got a fucking abyssal head on the second unsired. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good times, to be honest. Bad times were had by all. But yeah, that's Saku Kimpaku. Definitely check him out if you get a chance. He's a very smart, I want to say like well-kept streamer when it comes to like playing games. Like he knows how to plan stuff, if that makes sense. He will formulate a strategy and execute on that strategy in a way that many streamers are not very well acclimated to. He's got like the tactical and analytical mind for it. I'm going to sleep here just a little bit. Dopamine says, I'm going to listen while I drive home from work. Hope you have a tolerable day. So far, so good. Also, hello, Dopamine. Oh my, there's so many people here. I'd like to eat 2 salmon steaks? 2 of them? 2 of them things? 3 of them things?
Vilkas said you're the new continent.
Very good.
Sior says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has
In some ways, we're approaching the end of our Skyrim experience too. So we've got the Dark Brotherhood quest line to do. We've got about half of the main story left. We have the rest of Serana's story in the Dawnguard. We have all of Mirok's story to do. So there's a lot there. We have at least half of the Civil War quest line and the Dark Brotherhood quest line. And I think after we do those things that I listed, I think we're done with Skyrim. I think there's literally nothing else that is of interest, at least to me. Because where is my horse? Where's, this is not my horse. You saw my horse was here a second ago. Is my horse in fucking Falkreath because I didn't take my horse up to the gate? I'm so sad that my horse is gone. I'm actually so sad. All right, well, we're here. That is not my horse. Well, we're here. You want to go there? There, specifically. There is a world where we can summon that horse that we got from the Soul Cairn, just to make traveling better. I don't love that because it doesn't feel totally legit. It feels a little bit like a ranged attack to me. I'll show you, right? So if I use, I literally can't use this actually. Well, never mind. That settles that. If I had the gear I used to have, I could do that, but I do not. And so I can't. Remember when I had a bunch of equipment? God, it feels like it's been for the first time in forever. Wow. We have 9 in our inventory. 9 weight. God damn. We have so much space. So yeah, the Dark Brotherhood armor is definitely up there as far as something we can get. I'm pretty sure we can get weapons from the Dark Brotherhood as well. I'm pretty sure we can start the Dark Brotherhood quest line without a weapon as well. Don't try to sell me a dog. I don't have money. As much as I would love to buy a dog, I don't have money. And also I don't want my dog to die, so maybe I don't want to buy a dog. As much as I would love to buy a dog and then send it home to live forever in my house with my giant fucking spider.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, that's a healing hand. I need a punching hand. All right. Damn, I lost that max health so fast. I don't think I want to just walk blindly up into the mountains. I could. Might be a little faster. Starting from Iverstead is a very consistent way to get up to Hrothgar, where you can, like, if you just like try and climb it, you can just like end up in a fairly untenable situation where there's just like a sheer cliff above you, especially if you don't have a horse. So I kind of do want to start from Iverstead if I can make it over there. I think we did this before as well. Just cut across the mountain a little bit. I'm not sure that that's the case. I am also a little worried about freezing, because that obviously can happen in survival. We are in danger of being entirely too cold. If we find stairs, that means that we can get to where we're going, though. We don't have to go all the way to Iverstead. We just need to make sure we're going up the stairs and not down the stairs. There is a down part, but generally it's up, obviously. Speaking of generally being up, Enitsu-chan is another streamer that you should definitely check out. Friend of the channel, live action streamer. He plays all kinds of different games. Big fan of some retro stuff, but he'll play some new age things as well. So and some newer stuff that he's played is like Helldivers 2. I imagine that he would be like big into Big Walk. I don't know if you've ever heard of Big Walk, Enitsu-chan. It's a very, very good game. I only got to play it for a couple hours, but I'm going to be playing it every Saturday with some of the boys, and I'm very much looking forward to it. That game was fucking hype. You want to play it with other people though, like at least one other person, preferably more is better. Like I would say, you know, 3 other people would be pretty good. But nonetheless, other than some newer games, like I said, he's also into retro games. Final Fantasy VII is how I discovered him out in the wild west of Twitch. Definitely recommend you check him out for that. Though he hasn't played Fire Emblem in a long time. He was playing through Golden Sun, which is a very similar JRPG. Well, Fire Emblem's a tactical RPG, but nonetheless, it's from the same era, and it's very, very well known and much beloved game. Not a game that I've played, unfortunately, but it's got a very cool Jin system that one of my homies was like very desperate for me to get into. I just wasn't able to find a copy of Golden Sun. The 3rd Golden Sun game, I think, had just come out, which meant that all of the prior Golden Sun games were just not available to buy or purchase or whatever. I might have access to it now through the Nintendo Switch eShop, the same way I've been playing Fire Emblem 7, but I am not sure. I could look into that though. And Itsu-chan says, I've been setting up an Ocarina of Time randomizer for some fun. I suck though, so I need help when the time comes. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is one of those games that's like beloved enough that if you just go live, it's very possible that somebody will find you who knows the game well enough to help you out. The only thing that I would suggest is someone who hasn't done an Ocarina of Time anything in many, many, many years is to get a checklist. So there's 2 kinds of trackers that you could do. You could do oh, I don't really want to fight you. You can do a tracker that lets you know what items that you have acquired, which doesn't help you that much, just because you can usually look at your pause screen to see what things you've gotten, but there's some things that you wouldn't naturally be able to see, like keys and dungeons. It depends on how random it is as well, right? But the other tracker that I'm really thinking about is possible loot locations, places that you can go to get things. That's probably pretty worth getting, and I think those kind of trackers are like pre-made and like pretty accessible, like you can just go and find one on the internet. That might be of huge assistance to you. Even if you don't know specifics or whatever, you could know, oh, there's, this many checks that I can do in Kakariko Village, even if I don't know what specifically it means by, do the item trade quest line, I at least know that there is a thing that I can get from that. And it just says, I've been setting up the randomizer and I don't know glitches, so that's perfect. Because Snake knows, wait, he knows Ocarina of Time randomizers and does glitchless? Oh, okay, I see. And Enitu doesn't know glitches, so that's actually quite helpful for him. And he says, I don't remember where half the holes are in the ground. Usually you don't need like an exhaustive knowledge of that kind of stuff. Obviously in the base game, you don't need to go in any of them, but like even in a randomizer, you typically wouldn't need to do that, but it has a lot to do with how random it is, right? I guess in theory, the more random it is, the less you will need those holes, because unless there's a critical item that happens to be in one of those holes, you can just ignore the holes, you know? Like they could have anything in them, but it's equally, or if not more likely, that they will have nothing in them, because most things will have basically nothing in them. Snake says the launcher I use has a built-in tracker. Does it tell you what items you've gotten or where to look for things? Because those are two similar but different trackers. They're like opposite trackers, if anything. Snake says, I hate myself, so I have every tree in Grassblade be in the mix, in both. I see. Very good. Doubling my block skill a little bit. What happened to my fucking companions? They were supposed to be shooting. Ow, my fucking butt. Please help me kill this fucking bear. Because, yeah, to me, that doesn't change the scope of the run in any way. It doesn't make it any less of a randomizer or whatever, but it would help you a lot as far as someone who's just like a casual person, like trying to get through the gameplay experience. Sometimes I wonder if my bare hands are stronger than the daggers that I was using. I hope that they aren't. Sometimes I wonder. What's old is new once again as we slap this guy's butt until he dies. I guess we do have Carlia and Serana now. Whereas when we started this gameplay experience, we obviously had 0 companions to help us. Fantastic. And with that, we can now ascend. I guess I could have just like left at any time as well. I didn't have to kill that cave bear or that other cave bear. I need cave bear or bear pelts. I realize now. Funny, you should mention it. This is a quest item. I need 10 bear pelts. I think for her, actually. I think it's a person in this town. I don't think we're going to encounter 10 bears on our way up the 1,000 steps to High Hrothgar. It's like nowhere near 1,000 steps, by the way. Somebody counted. Shout out to Skyrim YouTubers. There's some great Skyrim minutia content. I particularly like Annie Austin. He doesn't just do Skyrim stuff though. He does all kinds of different stuff. He got to have a conversation with, well, a conversation. He got a direct message from the one and only Todd Howard himself, where he asked Todd Howard how many trees Todd thought there were in Skyrim. And I believe that Todd gave a meme answer instead of a real answer. Which is fine. It was like an 11 reference. Skyrim was released on like 1111 or something like that. I don't remember. It might even have been 111111. Imagine. I don't want to have to kill this. Help me. Please don't use ice on this frost troll. I think he's literally immune to that shit. Wow. That shit hurt, dude. Jesus. That shit is very fucking potent for being blocked. Then again, my block skill isn't very good, so. I have a real shield now. Isn't that awesome? For the longest, I didn't have a shield at all. I did have a shield towards the start of the game, but I had to give it back to Ayla in order to do the companion quest line. Snakes to send it to. If you want, I can invite you to the Discord I'm in that does Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizers and other games from that era. Wow. Imagine, Snake is fucking one of the guys, you know what I mean? He's trying to fucking hook you up, dog. God damn. That's crazy. Didn't realize he was such an in guy, you know what I mean? He's trying to fix you up right, brother. I like the randomizer scene. To me, unfortunately, it's a little too close to the like piracy scene. If that makes sense. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with the piracy scene in general. You get what I'm saying? But like, it's a little too close overlap wise for me to be comfortable with it as being like a thing that I engage with on my stream. Like, I don't think I've ever engaged with a piracy thing, a randomizer thing off stream either, to be fair. But the biggest reason why I would do something like that is because I would stream it. But to me, it's not quite kosher enough. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm like against like the game modifications scene as a whole. I don't like mods because they tend to make games less stable. But for mods that do not negatively affect the stability of the game and otherwise enhance the gameplay experience, obviously I have no particular issue with them, with the exception of like Nexus mods and that kind of shit. I fucking hate third parties that have to be involved in the modding scene. Like, if I can use, you know, Steam Workshop, like one-click solutions or whatever, like we're almost to the point that mods are palatable to me. Still not quite. It's still a little more than I want to mess with and stuff, but it's most of the way there. But if I have to do anything other than go to the, like, from the main menu of a game, press the mods button and choose the mods that I want, if I had to do anything other than that, you can basically fuck off. Like, I'm not interested at that point. Snake says, they don't give you the ROM, you need to get it yourself. Yeah, of course. Because otherwise it would be very hard for the group or whatever to continue to exist, because they're basically promoting piracy. Actually, they would be promoting piracy, I think. It wouldn't even be basically. I think that would be just what they were doing. But nonetheless, the whole scene as a whole exists close enough to the like piracy space that I am not comfortable with associating with it in a professional capacity, if that makes sense. And obviously, it's a lot less dubious when there's no other way to play a video game. But yeah, if I can just simply buy a game and then stream it, like in its like native form or whatever, I would much rather do that, especially if it's not going to come at, you know, the expense of several $100s for various different hardware devices and whatnot. Because that is definitely what happens sometimes, depending. Energy-chan says, oh, is it that Ocarina of Time randomizer Discord? And Snake is suggesting that he's just going to send you a link. on Discord, which is probably the best way for that to happen. But yeah, Snake is saying that Legend of Zelda is his jam. They don't give you the ROM, you need to get it yourself. I actually have both Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on cart, and my copy of Ocarina of Time as the one they recall for religious icons. Oh wow. Yeah, no, I think that most people who do randomizers in the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask space, to be clear, I think that most, probably like 90, maybe 95% of them own or did own. They might not presently own because shit happens, right? But they definitely at some point owned the games that they are using in those randomizers. I would think like the vast majority of those people aren't pirating those games such that they can play those games for the first time. It's just that they probably also very likely, maybe not the same incidents, but very likely, I would say 51% plus, probably do not have the ability to play the original cart, even if they have it, on, you know, the N64. Because, you know, it's old hardware that shit just dies over time, right? And, you know, fair enough. It's not like, you know, you need to, like, be able to, you know what I mean? Like, in the year 2026 now, you don't need most of that stuff in the same way. Like, the Switch is very nice, Switch 2 I guess now, for its ability to play older games as well. I wish it wasn't so fucking cagey with the existence of those games. I wish it was a lot more practical for those games to be future proof in their existence, but as of right now, if you have a Switch or a Switch 2, you can play a lot of older games, almost certainly including Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time in some capacity. Almost certainly. I don't happen to know that for a fact, but I know that there were versions of those games for prior Nintendo consoles, so I would be quite surprised if that weren't the case. Obviously, that doesn't work with a randomizer. It's a totally different thing, but you know, it is what it is. I'm waiting for my butt to stop being so cold. Oh, he says, hello, I'm muted. Once again, hello. Thanks, this Harbor Masters. And it just says, thanks, but I'm already in the Discord, the official randomizer Discord. And Snake was talking about a different, perhaps smaller one. Okay. I'm waiting to not be so cold. And while I am waiting to not be so cold, we should do another shout out. This one's for not a period, but for Copamine. Copamine is a fellow streamer, PNG tuber, a VTuber, friend of the channel, plays all kinds of different stuff. House Flipper 2 was like almost like a formative moment for me in his stream. I wouldn't say that he's like addicted to that game or anything crazy like that, but he definitely has played that game for a couple years, on and off. And he keeps all the houses that he flips. I guess he's not actually flipping them because he doesn't actually sell them, keeps them, but he renovates all these different houses and then has like I was calling it like a museum of like houses that he can just like show off, particularly on stream whenever he wants. You can see like his artistic journey as an interior decorator as he evolved as a craftsman, which is very cool. Besides that, he's played many different games besides Red Dead Redemption. He's an old school RuneScape player. He's huge into. Oh, I didn't even realize that I was giving them the thing. That's fine. He's huge into Dynasty Warriors, and he's been playing Dynasty Warriors Origins. I have absolutely no idea how much more to that game there is. There's no way to know, because way that if you didn't know, Dynasty Warriors is based on like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms or whatever, and like it's a fucking massive Eastern epic where like you perceivably can tell the whole story in like one game, but like it's almost more likely that they didn't do that, you know what I mean? Like there's just some arbitrary stopping point that they decided to do, and like every Dynasty Warriors game is about that war as far as I know, which is just so silly to me. Like I've never been like a story guy when it comes to the Dynasty Warrior games, so like it doesn't really matter to me, but like there's definitely a world where it's like how much can you really tell these same stories over and over again? But as far as I can tell, they fucking love that shit. They love that shit. Koei Tecmo or whatever, they fucking love that shit, bro. Thanks for teaching me Fustro Da.
We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards, but you are ready.
Seems like Serana's able to handle it just fine. I should save a shout out for when we're doing the peace talks with the Stormcloaks and the Imperials. Because that segment fucking sucks. So does this segment though, holy shit. Alright, we'll also do a shout out for Koya. Koya VA, the VA standing for voice actor. He's got a gig, apparently, that he's looking to, I don't know, make happen, I guess. To some degree, it's like applying for, but it seems like he's comfortable enough, and as long as his talents are up to stuff, like he's fucking a dead ringer for it, like hand-selected role type deal. But nonetheless, he plays all kinds of different games. He just made me start playing Cryptid the Necrodancer, which has been an experience. We'll be playing that every Sunday until we beat it. I think we're just gonna beat it with Cadence, and that'll be it. Because there's like nearly fucking infinity content in that fucking game, and let me tell you, we're not playing that game for the rest of my fucking life. I promise you that shit. That's a rhythm game that he likes very much. He only came into it by way of Zelda. He liked Cadence of Hyrule, which is made by the same developer. Same developer also released Rift of the Necrodancer, which is another one of his very favorite games, and he's been playing it pretty regularly for a while now. Not so much on stream, just because he doesn't stream all that much, but he does stream now and then. And of the games that he streams, other than Rift of the Necrodancer, he also has been known to play like a cookie clickery type of deal, but I actually met him through old school RuneScape, which he likes to play at least seasonally when Leagues comes around. So if you want to see some Leagues gameplay, I would be very surprised if Koya decides to skip a League when it comes around. I don't know when. I think it'll be a couple months or something.
Sky above, voice within.
You need to learn the shout to use to defeat Alduin.
Where did you learn of that? Who have you been talking to?
It was recorded on Alduin's wall.
The Blades, of course. They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds. They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes?
The Blades aren't helping. The Blades are helping me. I'm not their puppet.
No, of course not. Forgive me, Dragonborn. I have been intemperate with you. But heed my warning. The Blades may say they serve the Dragonborn, but they do not. They never have.
I agree. So, can you teach me the shout?
No, I cannot teach it to you, because I do not know it. It is called Dragonrend, but its words of power are unknown to us. We do not regret this loss. Dragonrend holds no place within the way of the voice.
I thought you knew all the words of power.
But not Dragonrend. The knowledge of that shout was lost in the time before history began.
That's simply not true.
Only its creators ever knew it. But I am not the one to speak of it to
Before time began? If the shout is lost, how can I defeat Alduin?
Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses.
Alright, let's go meet Party Snacks. I need to see Party Snacks then.
You weren't ready, you still aren't ready. But, thanks to the Blades...
Saga says not the time beginning again. Yeah, I don't know what he means by that. Who's Party Snacks? Excuse me.
He surpasses us all in his mastery of the way of the voice.
Okay, why haven't I met him?
He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders. Being allowed to see him is a great privilege.
How do I get to the top of the mountain to see him?
Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Parthenax.
Party snacks. Party snacks. But yeah, I don't know what he means by time began because I don't recall what exactly happens. We're in, I think, the 4th era? Or maybe the end of the 3rd era? Yeah, this is the 4th era, 202. It says so. Right there. 4, sorry. 4, okay, hold on. 4E202. So we're in the 4th era. And I believe surely Oblivion is also in the 4th era. Because I think that the time between Skyrim and Oblivion is not that big. I think it's like dozens of years, not like hundreds of years. I'm not sure though. But usually arrows indicate like a difference in like game number, if that makes sense. Well, that's probably not true because I only go back, my history with the games only go back to Morrowind. But I'm pretty sure Morrowind is in the 3rd era. And it's also the 3rd game. But the Oblivion and Skyrim, I think, are both in the 4th era, which is, you know, breaking the temple of like 1 era per game, I presume. But I don't know very much about Daggerfall or Arena before Morrowind, to be honest. But nonetheless, as I understand the lore of this game, the Nords came to Skyrim and then were, you know, joined with the dragon cult and all that stuff, right? You know, through Ysgramor and the companions.
I will show you how to open the way.
But I didn't know that that happened in the 1st era. I guess it could have happened. Because that would imply that there's stuff that happened before the 1st era that is of consequence with like, I mean, there's stuff that happens before the 1st era for sure, but I think that we don't know very much about that stuff. So it would make sense for where the Nords came from to not to be lost to the time before the 1st era.
I will grant you my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn. Use it well.
They gave us all of Unrelenting Force and they didn't even ask me to use it again.
But only for a time. The path to Parthenax is perilous, not to be embarked upon lightly. Keep moving, stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
I'm pretty sure it's just chill, actually. I don't remember there being, like, adversity that we have to overcome. But we'll find out. I mean, you would expect there to be, like, nothing in between us and Party Snacks, being that there's such, you know, terrible inclement weather or whatever that we had to use a dragon shout in order to, like, even come here.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, just like that. It's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton.
Am I dying? Why do I cry out in pain like that? I think I am dying. I think I'm dying because it's cold in a way that, like, nowhere else is killing me. Ooh, it's so cinematic and immersive. Oh, fuck. Just kidding. There's clearly threats here. Okay. Awesome. Please stop. The pain. It's so real. What's this? Or calcum. There's a fucking frost troll up here? You gotta beat his regen. Hit him. Hit him in the butt until he dies. Yeah, get him. As they say, good game, good game, good game, good game, good game, good game. Did I actually exhaust him? Did that just happen? No way. Is there stamina damage in this game? Can you make people fall to the ground because you melee them with your fists too much? Like you can in Fallout 3 in New Vegas? I doubt it. But it's totally possible that that's a real thing. What's this? A glass shield? Oh. Levels armor. I would love to have a glass shield, but instead I'm gonna have to continue to use this Imperial Light shield. I hope I'm not taking damage constantly during the whole Alduin sequence. Because it's already bad enough with the whole fighting Alduin thing. How come Alduin has meteors that fall around him when you're fighting him? Does he have a dragon shout that causes meteors to fall? That feels like the exact reason that that is the case. But I am not sure that that is actually a lore thing at all. Damn, I gotta use this shit 3 times? I was trying to use it, but I kind of walked into the damage zone and then got knocked on my ass, and then it didn't come out for a while. It was like a whole thing. It's a little hard for you to tell that that's what was going on, but you gotta trust me. Hey, party snacks. It's warm up here.
Greetings, Wunderneek. I am Parthenax.
Hello.
Who are you? What brings you to my Strunmach, my mountain?
You're the master of the Greybeards?
They see me as master. Wuth Onik, old and wise. It is true I am old. Tell me, why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation?
Can you teach me the Dragon Wren shout?
Drem, patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of 2 of the Dove. By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my Thum. Feel it in your bones.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Dude. Not right now, Strana. Okay.
It's over. 25 years in exile, just like that. It's done.
I have expected you, Froda. You would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin.
Yeah. The Greybeards didn't want me to come here at all.
Yes, they are very protective of me, Bahlan Fadon. But I do not know the Thum you seek. Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts.
He's kind of like a weeb. How can I learn it then?
Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum?
I need to stop Alduin.
Yes, Alduin, Zebach, the elder brother, gifted, grasping, and troublesome, as is so often the case with firstborn. But why? Why must you stop Alduin?
Oh, well, anybody can stop him. I'm just, you know. I like this world. I don't want it to end. I don't think the world is going to end, and the prophecy also isn't talking about me, but those conversations are not necessarily the points that I need to be making. But, you know, sure.
Prusa, as good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do, although not all. Some would say that all things must end, so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa, Lean Vokeen. Would you stop the next world from being born?
The next world will have to take care of itself.
Paz, a fair answer. Rolfus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end of this world. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see past time's end. Wulsetid los Trahodis. Those who try to hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer.
Indeed. We're bringing about the end of the world.
Indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here at the peak of the Monaven, what you name throat of the world?
No, dragons like mountains?
True, but few now
Hey, Serana.
that this
Damn, she really wants attention, huh?
spot where Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues. Varucht Unslad. Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated.
Using the dragon wrench out, right?
Yes and no. Viknusnikron. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him. The Nords of those days used the Dragonrend shout to cripple Alduin, but this was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll, used it to cast him adrift on the currents of time.
Are you saying the ancient Nords sent Alduin forward in time?
Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever, forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ. Time flows ever onward. One day he would surface. Which is why I have lived here for thousands of mortal years.
Hey, Serana.
Waited. I knew where he would emerge, but not when.
I'm very tired. How does any of this help me?
Tid Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the ancient Nords did to Alduin. If you brought that Kell, that Elder Scroll back here to the Tid Ahran, the Time Wound, with the Elder Scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break. You could learn Dragonrend from those who created it.
All right. Do you know where I can find an Elder Scroll?
Croesus, no. I know little of what has passed below in the long years I have lived here. You are likely better informed than I.
Lord Keeper of the College of Winterhold might know.
Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Your blood will show you the way. So, you have made your way here to me. No easy task for a Jor mortal, even for one of Dovahsos, dragon blood.
Is it that hard to climb up this mountain?
What would you ask of me? Look through.
All right, great. All right, I can talk to Arengar. I guess I'll talk to him since he's nearby. I don't know how to get quite back, so we're just gonna retrace our steps for now. Because if I go down the wrong side, we're just gonna fly right past it. Then it should be perfectly safe. It's only been a few minutes. All right, all right. I didn't realize that it'd make you use clear skies on the way down as well. I guess I didn't technically have to use that. Yeah, if you want to get rules lawyery on me, you could say that that was an unnecessary use of the shout because I could have just gone down the mountain instead. Even for accomplishing this quest objective, you could argue that in order to talk to Arengar, I can skip past the clear sky sections and climb back up the mountain to get to Arengar. I don't know. That's like, that's overly pedantic even for me. Like, I think it's just fine. Like, you know, I'm only using the shout in order to get back to Arengar, so like, it's fine. Doesn't matter. God damn, though. I think we're almost there, though. Yep. finally free from the cringe? Yeah, what's up, dude? I only had to kill like one frost troll in like an ice wraith. Wasn't actually that hazardous at all. Hey, Borate. Hey, do you guys mind if I just like heat up by your fire? Do you think that ladies can be graybeards? I feel like I've had this conversation before. Wow, this place is very small. Holy shit. Sometimes I get deja vu, especially when I'm playing this game in particular. Sometimes it makes me feel like I'm trapped in a time loop. I just never notice. But it does make me wonder how many times I've said that sentence. And this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. Where's Arengar? The beds are on like one of these sides, right? Are they like outside or? Oh, Arengar. Oh, what the fuck? Did I just not see him right there? With the fucking waypoint over his head? Hey, dude.
So, you spoke to Parthenax. The dragon blood burns bright within you. Did he tell you what you wanted to know? Did he teach you the dragon rend shout?
No, but he told me how to find out.
So be it. If he believes it is necessary for you to learn this, we will bow to his wisdom.
I need the Elder Scroll the Ancients used. Do you know where to find it?
We have never concerned ourselves with the scrolls. The gods themselves would rightly fear to tamper with such things. As for where to find it, such blasphemies have always been the stock and trade of the mages of Winterhold. They may be able to tell you something about the Elder Scroll you seek.
What? That didn't help me at all.
Sky above, voice within.
Can't believe I'm about to go talk to this fucking orc librarian about an Elder Scroll, and he's like, didn't I just fucking tell you to go find it fucking in Blackreach, you son of a bitch? What part of Blackreach are you not understanding? Just go to Blackreach. God. Well, that's not actually what he says. He says go talk to fucking Septimus Septenium or whatever. And Septimus Septenium's like, I'll help you, but only if you use my artifact on this thing. You just need to install it in the place that you need to go in Blackreach. Good luck. I'll be in the fucking frost wastes northwest of Winterhold, waiting for you to return. Please don't forget about me after you get the Elder Scroll and use my device the way that I asked you to, like most people tend to. That would be very lonesome of me. Think of all the things that we could do after you finish my quest. I don't think I have any other dialogue for you, but I do presumably have at least a quest reward. Anyway, goodbye. He's very similar to Virgil in Fallout 4, actually. Definitely necessary for the quest and the progression of the game. Definitely has something that he specifically wants you to do for him, and definitely something that you can just skip and forget about. It's like not necessary for the story at all. Just a thing that you can do if you want to. We escaped the mountains. And now we sail. So we go to Winterhold, we talk to that guy. He sends us to Septimus or whatever, right? And then we have to go through Blackreach. We could definitely cheese our way through Blackreach without a weapon. But we probably will put a hold on the advancement of this quest line until we get a weapon through the Dark Brotherhood after. Oh man, I'm tired. And this time it's not because of party snacks. Well, that doesn't help me very much at all.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I have a letter here from Quintus Navale in Windhelm. He said it was urgent. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Quintus Navali in Windhelm? Who the fuck is that? During Norelian's convalescence, I've been studying the legends of the file. I don't know enough of enchanting to make one anew, but with the proper materials, I may be able to repair the original. Please come see me as soon as you can. Oh, is there more to the vial? That's awesome, because I was complaining about how anticlimactic that was. Alright. Yeah, we'll go to Windhelm. Might be sick. Sick nasty even, brother. Why are we in Whiterun? Just because we can sleep here and eat, I guess.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone's obsessed.
We'll just see if she restocked salt since we're here.
If it's working, take a look.
Nope.
Need anything
Welcome back,
else?
Dopamine.
Just let me
You haven't missed very much at all. Instead of missing things, we're just here. In fact, we didn't even buy more salt. You didn't even miss that. Instead, we're just gonna leave this place and go to, I guess, Windhelm. Talk to the file guy.
Sorry.
If we go to Windhelm, shouldn't we start the quest for the Dark Brotherhood? I guess so. It's convenient enough. My horse is still missing. I think I found it in Falkreath though, so that's probably where it is.
Where do you want to go?
Windhelm.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. It's almost getting downright hot now.
Are there seasons in Skyrim? I don't think there are. Be cool if there was though. I'm not allowed to use whirlwind sprint because it upsets the people. I am within the challenge rules though, so maybe I will a little bit, but not right now.
I made my fortune
Got some
as a
fresh
seeker,
bake.
but now I'm
Take a look. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way. And let me know if there's anything else you need.
That's clearly not it. I needed to sleep anyway because the store that I'm trying to visit is obviously closed at midnight. Well, it's not obviously closed. It's very likely closed, though.
Every night, I walk around. We ought to dig a big hole. Throw all them dark elves and Argonians in it.
What?
Tear each other to pieces.
That's funny. What are we doing?
Don't think you can barter with me like I'm one of those damn shopkeepers.
What? Why are you yelling at me? I'm just doing my best.
Just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Oh, you. Hello.
Master can be a bit short-tempered. Good to hear. You can be a difficult man to find. Thankfully, those couriers are tenacious.
What's up?
I have some thoughts. There are 3 crucial elements. Some may be easier to find than others. On the top of the throat of the world is a patch of unmelting snow.
Oh, man.
Heat can touch it. Then we need the tusk of a mammoth, ground to a fine powder as only the giants know how.
That doesn't seem as bad.
The final step is tricky. It requires the briar heart from a forsworn of the Reach. If you can bring me these materials, the file can again be made whole.
All right. Anyways.
All right then.
What am I doing? Oh, fuck. What was the last thing that he said? Forsworn heart. That doesn't seem as bad. Mammoth tusk powder. Is that like... That doesn't sound like something that's specific. Sounds like I need to go to a place with giants. Why is it so fucking hot here? Because I'm blocking that fan. Of course. It's also just hot today. But anyways, oh yeah, while we're here. Which house has... Oh... I don't... Should I ask for rumors?
Then it's true, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Oh, Grimbar. Always with the nonsense.
I can't believe it's over.
Of course not.
25 years in exile, and just like that.
Then I'll invite him
It's
out to
done.
play. He lives right
All that
there.
remains is to
I'm
ensure
going to
the
knock on his
safe
door.
return of the Skeleton King.
No, child, wait! That boy, that house, they are cursed.
Ha! Then I'm right. I knew it. He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim
What you
weather
heard
I
is
always
true.
heard about.
But Aventus Aretino walks a dark path. His actions can lead only to ruin. Now, enough. We will speak no more of this. I am the only friend you need.
What?
All the Argonians at the docks are
That last part was alarming.
too. Father would run them off.
Oh, I didn't get a quest for that? That's what I wanted. They're talking about the guy that I want to go meet. I'm gonna guess it's that house in the corner. Oh, watch your step, Jesus.
I once killed 6
This place
men
sucks.
single-handed. I'll rescue my
No. Hmm. Hmm. I don't.
I can't believe it's
I don't know how to find this.
25 years in exile, just like
Or where to find this? I guess I know how to find this. Just try every fucking building. Alright, well, start with you.
You lost?
Yeah, I am lost. I know it's like
You need to leave now.
you enter, you go up some stairs, and then you do like a U-turn. And he'll be doing the Black Sacrament in like a corner. Why did it sound like somebody drew a sword?
By the order of the Jarl. Stop right there.
Remember the guy and the guild?
Make all your problems with the guards go away. Done. Now move along before you get me in trouble.
How did you find me? Did I not sneak in there good enough? I mean, clearly not.
I thought the Grey Quarter would be a haven for my kind. I was wrong.
Clearly not here. Just keep trying. Eventually we'll find the right building. I think we've done this one before.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Well, I've been in the new Gnosis Corner Club as well, but that seemed more likely to be the place where this kid happens to be than that store. That's a lot more like just a store rather than a place that people may also live. Well, I mean, I guess, to be fair, that storekeep probably lives there, but you might get under what I'm saying. Like, it might be like a place where other people also live that are just unrelated to the store. This is a lot of buildings for like no like permissible space, like zero traversal. That doesn't seem correct. Breaking into literally every house that I encounter in order to try. Wait, is this it? Fucking did Carlia snitch on me again? This is it. It was I was standing right next to it. Of fucking course I was.
Sweet mother, finally, my prayers have been answered.
You all right?
It worked. I knew you'd come. I just knew it. I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things. And then you came, an assassin from the Dark Brotherhood.
Let's be silent. Let's be cool and silent.
There's no need. You're here, so I know you'll accept my contract. My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften, Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grella the Kind, but she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us.
Yeah, huh?
So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grella the Kind.
Yeah, sure, man. Is that it?
To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here. As much as I hated getting sent to Honor Hall, I really miss my friends there.
What does me killing Grella do about your loneliness? Well, whatever, man. I'll kill her. Sure, fuck him. So yeah, the worst part about this game experience so far for me has been how much I remember Skyrim. Because so much of it is just so familiar. Especially like the long dialogue sequences are just so fucking not similar, but familiar. Like almost everything that he's saying is like, yeah, I get it. All right, am I allowed to leave now? Will you take me to Winter Hole?
Where do you want to go?
Yeah, Winter Hole.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear this whole.
My job is to serve the Jarl, not waste time talking to travelers.
So we're gonna talk to the librarian. I assume he's gonna send us to like literally the same Elder Scroll. Weather seems a little questionable here. Man, somebody's gonna have to deal with that. Just gonna lose that. Do. All right. Excuse me, my good sir.
Who's there?
Oh, I should eat food. One more. One more?
Who's there? No one here now.
Hello.
All this knowledge might have been lost were it not for you. Fight well. I don't care if you wrote it yourself. If you want a book from here.
This is quite an impressive library.
Is what he knows. I try to make sure as much knowledge is available as possible. We've been keeping this collection since the Second Era. Books have come and gone during that time, but it's mostly intact.
You take your work very seriously?
Of course I do. If I didn't, most of these books would have been burned to ashes or dissolved to nothing before the Third Era. Mages need to be reminded to be careful around research materials.
Are there any special books you're looking for?
As a matter of fact, there are. Have you ever heard of Shalador? Immensely powerful mage, back in the First Era. Had an understanding of magic few have ever matched. He holed himself up in Labyrinthian and devoted all his time to research and study. Wrote more than you would imagine possible. Since then, his writings have been scattered all over Skyrim, but are little use to anyone who can't translate them. I'm one of the few who can. I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us. I have a few things laying around that weren't worth adding to the collection. You may look through them.
Is there any college
Feeling
business I can help with?
adventurous. I'm always looking for someone to procure valuable books from some more dangerous locations.
I'm ready for some adventure.
Well, all right, here. I scribbled down the last place I'd heard about. Check it out, but be careful.
Okay, so he's sending me on 2 different things. This is actually a proper quest. It looks like I literally can't get the location from him because I already got it.
All this knowledge might have been lost were it not for you.
I don't know if this is going to be a problem. Skyrim, Arag won't give me Elder Scroll location. And I need to talk to him, but talking to him does nothing. I've tried every conversation, but he won't tell me. I jump back and forth between a few quests, but I'm trying to finish this one. I thought I was having a glitch, and it turned out I thought he was going to give me the book, and actually he put it on the counter. This is actually not it. If I just read this, will that do it? So no, that's not it.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, and just like that, it's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton.
You can just ignore that part and go straight to Septimus's hideout. A cave with the... Okay, so yeah, I think I just need to go to Septimus then. Which I could do. Find Septimus. Transmundane. Oops, sorry. He's just over there. However, I don't really want to do that. Well, that part is fine. I can do that while I'm here. Like, just going to him is fine. I might sleep when I get back. I don't intend to do any fighting. Can I just jump? Ooh. It's a little sketchy. Do a flip. Oh god, this looks extremely... Nailed it. Actually, do you know what? I think there's an option for this, right? I have 2 dragon souls. I'm not allowed to unlock. I haven't been allowed to unlock a dragon shout at all so far, actually. You think this water's deep enough? Oh, it is. It's also very cold. I wonder if the dragon will even fly down this far. Does he know about the Z-axis? Is he so smart to be like, well, there's a guy down there that I should attack while I'm being a dragon and stuff. While I'm doing my dragon-y thing. I am not particularly close to this thing that I thought was very close. I'm gonna have to go like all the way over here and back without freezing to death. And my confidence is not very high that I'm gonna be able to do that. That's this is questionable. Surely Septimus keeps it nice and warm in his little ice cave, right? It'll be fine. Is Septimus a Nord? I think he's an elf of some kind. Ah. Please don't kill me. No! Hey, Beatrice. You're just in time to see me get murdered. This time by a bear. Beatrice Gambit, if you didn't know, is the Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber who plays a variety of games. She likes RPGs a lot. And of the RPGs that she likes, she's currently playing a Final Fantasy one. A remake of Final Fantasy 1 even. But she plays all kinds of stuff, including the latest Final Fantasy 16. Not to be confused with the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy 14. Which perhaps I will play one day on stream, but not yet. But yeah, speaking further on Beatrice Gambit, you should definitely check her out if you want to see her play more of that. She also plays games with her friends, including Slay the Spire 2 and Gamble with Your Friends. Though I think she only played that the one time, but she'll play other stuff too, I'm sure, before long. I don't know what she's got going on at the present, if she's got any playthroughs that she's excited to see more of or anything like that, but well, I guess she's not seeing it, she's playing it, but nonetheless, she's got stuff going on. Damn, 45 stream streak, that's crazy. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check her out. She likes to bully. Bully is her favorite flavor. She's very tall and strong, makes it easier for her to bully people. Ah. All right. Beatrice's name the last time I bullied. Not the last time I spoke to you, but like 2 times before that. But yeah, she's not always a bully, I guess, but she likes to do it when she thinks it's particularly funny, especially. Beatrice says I didn't do shit, probably. She says that every time, and it's never true. She says that every time, and it's just not true. But nonetheless, she's at least funny with it. This is not where he lives. I'm so cold. I'm so cold. Send help. Oh no. Ah. Wait, why was I getting attacked by fucking walruses? Fucking sea bears and regular bears. Everything hates me. And I'm freezing to death. I'm almost there. We just gotta get in there. My movement speed is also notably reduced by being so fucking cold. All right, we made it. Do you have a fire burning friend? There doesn't seem to be a fire burning here. Oh, no, I am considered warm, so it's fine.
I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
Hello.
The top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex.
I heard you know about Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls, indeed. The Empire. They absconded with them. Or so they think. The ones they saw. The ones they thought they saw. I know of one. Forgotten. Sequestered. But I cannot go to it. Not poor Septimus. For I have arisen beyond its grasp.
So where's the scroll?
Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus. Tamriel. Nearby. Relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, Well, it's all nearby.
It's all nearby indeed. If you think about it in the grand scheme of things, nothing really matters to me. Can you help me get the Elder Scroll or not? The interest is, which do you think is healthier, a bagel and cream cheese or an Uncrustable?
But you must bring him something in return.
What do you want?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies.
Okay.
Have you heard of Black Reach?
Cover means is a good question. I say Uncrustable. The easiest way to tell if something is unhealthy generally is by determining how processed it is. Where's Black Reach?
Under deep, below the dark.
And I think that the bread of the Uncrustable is much more processed than the bread of the bagel, by and large. And also generally how many preservatives I think something has, and the Uncrustable probably has more than that, more than the cream cheese does. But it kind of depends on what kind of cream cheese it is specifically, but I would wager that the bagel and cream cheese is much healthier. But because most unhealthiness comes from food being processed and preservatives being in foods. At least with regards to, you know, just being a bread thing with a sauce on it? Spread, with a spread on it.
The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Cool. What the fuck did you just say to me? Also, I'm not very warm here, I must say. I also got fucking frostbite. I've become so numb. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hold on. Am I getting warmer here? Just stay here. Somehow down in there it's colder, but up here it's warmer. I was kind of hoping that as I was talking to him, I was going to warm up and then be able to leave. You know, we got here by taking a literal scenic route. And ideally we don't want to do that, but even if we did, we would also need to jump somewhere on the order of like 400 feet straight up in order to return where we came from. So I don't know how we're going to get to civilization from here. So that's going to be a problem. I guess we start by going south. That's definitely correct. But after that, we're going to have to spitball it a little bit, I think. I don't think that we're going to continue this quest. I think we're going to switch to, I guess, the Dark Brotherhood quest line, right? Get my new swag. Hopefully get a weapon before very long. And then after we do the Dark Brotherhood stuff, are we just going to do it all the way through? Maybe we just do it all the way through. Why not? I don't think we're going to get it all done today, but we'll try and do it all today. And if we get it all done, cool. Maybe we'll do... Well, obviously, we'll do something else after. I think the Civil War quest line makes a lot of sense to get through. Shit, I should have progressed that by talking to Jarl Balin while I had the chance. Because I literally went back to him to report on something, and I should have just spoken to him again. Right? Like, I was literally standing right in front of him at the time that I could have done that, I presume. You feel warmer, but still chilly. I'm waiting for my health bar to stop being so burgundy. We'll say burgundy. I'm still gonna be frostbitten, but hopefully I won't be so cold that I have a movement speed reduction. Wait, am I still getting warm? Or is this as good as it gets? The sun went away. Oh, that might be as good as it gets. All right, well, let's make it happen. Go, 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 go. Maybe we stop at that landmark. And hope that it's warmer. It can't be colder. It certainly cannot be colder. Is this where, I had to go for the Ygrimmor, the Wuthrod, the axe for the companions? You know what I'm saying? I feel like it was right around here. What? Why are you fucking here, dude? You fucking bore me. You understand? Sky Temple runes? That seems potentially like the thing I was thinking of. Hello. Are you warm? It didn't say that it was an interior. It said door. Please let me in. Please. I have a family. Why is this the hardest thing that's ever happened to me? Because I have frostbite. It's supposed to be a novice lock! I fucking hate you. Ah! No! Please! This is the worst thing that's ever fucking happened to me. I don't even think that this door will help me do what I want to fucking do. Where the fuck? Why? Is it this way? It's all the same. There's no fucking way, dude. Dude. Please. Please. There's like it's all good. I've gone through like a fucking hemisphere of this lock. There's no fucking way. How would I have ever gotten this lock open without the skeleton key? How? Hager, how's it going, dude? Beatrice, just keep going. You're almost there. I'm almost there, which is fucking crazy. Crazy work from Beatrice. Asexual, by the way. This is where how she gets off. Me fucking I walk away. Walk away before you hurt someone or something. Beatrice says I'm just a little guy. Yeah. You know what you were doing. You may be ace, but that doesn't mean that you don't know. Please. I'm in hell. This is hell. I can tell it's hell because Beatrice is enjoying me being here. Beatrice says I'm a supportive viewer. That's one way of looking at it. I have why won't it open? All right, we reset. That one was a scam, but this one is different. This frostbite shit is real, dog. Beatrice's peak soul healing hours. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, what is the dead zone on my analog stick? What the? What the fuck is happening? I'm pressing all the way up. What the fuck? Okay, what I'm doing right now, you can hear it. This is all the way up, all the way down. Oh, is it left and right? It's left and right. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I literally can't move it. That's my bad. When it's on the left side, up also works as right in my mind, but I see that's not the way they decided to go with it. Game design wise. Is that what my problem was? It's all the fucking same. There's... How fucking pixel precise do I have to be? There's no fucking way, dude. This isn't... I know there's no warmth in here. I know there isn't. I know that this is not an interior zone, and it does nothing for me. However, I feel like I will be defeated in a way that I will never emotionally recover if I just walk away from this fucking door. And I don't know if that's better or worse than the situation that I'm in right now. It might just be a sunk cost. I might just not ever emotionally recover, and that's just what I gotta live with. I just need to, you know, take that as some fucking character development. Because that's what it seems like right now. Is it not the same? Is it not the same every fucking time? Okay, now it's clearly worse. All right. I accept death. Come what may. We have to go so much further. And it just says, you're a perfect angel. What can I say? Beatrice? Damn. That's crazy. A perfect angel. What can I say? He says. That's something else. Alright. How are we going to survive this cold? I think the answer is we just fucking don't. And it just says it's worth noting that demons are technically angels. I can't fucking move. Do I really need to be attacked by a dragon at this moment? You know what I mean? Was the whole town not good enough for you? You're a fucking bastard. Let me guess, you have ice breath? Of course you do. Wait, I think that's fire. Yeah, that's fire. I couldn't tell because everything was blue. I didn't even realize that my vision became blue. Somehow I didn't even track that. I was so cold, I didn't even realize that my vision was bluer than it's supposed to be. That's fucking cold. Alright. We're gonna skip the door this time. And just try and climb up to Winterhold. Same way that we did just now. But this time without the fucking dragon, hopefully. So, clearly the dragon's not just fighting the townsfolk right now. Which kind of makes me wonder, is the dragon just like, it's probably unloaded, right? And then when I get close enough to it, it loads back in, and then they're like technically sort of engaged in combat, sort of. Actually, you know what? I probably load near the dragon, like near the town, before I load the town. Like the dragon's technically part of the college chunk or something like that. so the town isn't loaded. So when I load in the college, it loads in the dragon, but it doesn't load in the people that the dragon were fighting because the college itself didn't really have anyone in proximity to the dragon, probably. I don't think that mobs have a problem going outside of their chunk border. I'm not sure how that works, but I know that they will only leash to a certain range from their spawn chunk, but I don't know if it's literally in their spawn chunk. I doubt it is, because I feel like, I don't know, that's just speculation, but I'm with my speculation in mind, right? Bearing in mind that this is speculation, I believe that I've been chased by dragons further than a single chunk, but not terribly far, I would guess. Okay. The town's right here. Hello. Oh my fucking god. This building. Please don't be locked. Of course it fucking is. God fucking, what time is it? Why is it midnight? Be cool, dude. Be cool, dude. God damn it. I should have just broken into that house. Is it morally wrong to not break into somebody's house when you're freezing to death and being chased by a dragon? Or would I have been morally justified in breaking into that house in that moment? Because I am actively freezing to death. Like, very presently freezing to death. It's okay. I'm pretty sure we can make it. Don't. Ah! All right, we're good. There's no way he catches me. Easy. My health ticked down again, but it's all good. We're good. It's just this why your buns must be toasty. I'm very surprised I didn't take damage. I'm very surprised that I did not take damage in that moment. But yeah, no, we're good. Look at how frozen we are. The world's gonna become like more colorful in a second. Why is there an enemy over there?
Ran off, I suppose.
Yeah, we're presently at cat sickle at the moment. It's not good. Why does it look like my eyes are closed? It was just hard to tell.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, just like that. It's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of
Do I have fangs? Huh.
Is there a reason you're asking?
No, certainly not. A small experiment may have gone awry, but clearly with no discernible consequences.
I see. And is this something I'll need to worry about in the future?
Oh, certainly, I hope not. That would be quite unfortunate for my research.
I'm waiting for the fire to warm me up. Oh, then I have to walk away from this place. That's... You think the dragon will be gone? Maybe the dragon will at least be gone. This place sucks. I fucking hate Winterhold. It's the worst place, I think, actually. Falkreath at least has my house. Yeah. Yeah, Winterhold's the worst place because Falkreath has my house. Most towns you can travel to and from with the cat carriage. And of the ones that you can't travel to and from with, it's Falkreath, Winterhold, and like Dawnstar and Morthal. And Morthal's not far from Solitude. It really isn't. And I think there's a raft here that you can take that'll take you to Solitude or Dawnstar. And I know for a fact, well, I'm pretty sure, there's a raft here in Dawnstar that you can take that'll take you to Solitude. So only Winterhold do you have no fast travel options out of. Zero. You come to Winterhold and you're just in the fucking snowy mountains. Just here. This is just the life that you live now. Congratulations. You wanted to be in Winterhold and you're fucking here. All right. Now I want to go to Riften. Don't. Just don't. Well, I am nearby that thing. Maybe I should go there. Like, and go through all of Blackreach without a weapon? No, absolutely not. That's a lot like not my fucking problem. Sure. We'll go to Riften. Back to the old stomping grounds. There's a person over there. Do you think they're our friend? Hello. Oh, you're a farmer. Alright, good luck joining the Legion. If I encounter a wandering Stormcloak, are they gonna attack me? That would sort of make sense because I think that I am wearing, well, I'm not even, so Jesus. Fucking desk pop, my god. Turn this on. Sorry, what was I asking? Oh, I'm wearing the Legion gear, so I wonder if Stormcloaks attack me on sight because it's faction gear. Hello. I just tried to smack him with my healing spell. Ow. Please don't. All right, so blocking works a lot better than not blocking. Ah, fuck! I was so far. Ah, I forgot to save frequently. Beatrice says, I like your character's dress. It's a war skirt. Yeah. Just because my nether regions are hanging out there for all to see from below doesn't mean it's a dress, all right? This is clearly... How do I... Is there a way to do this? If there is, I don't know how to. To like walk and like face the other way, but yeah, it's fine. For dramatic effect. I mean, I can do this, but I face the way that the camera's... You see what I'm saying? But anyways, like, very clearly a war skirt. It's not a dress. Come on now. Because I've always thought skirts made more sense for men than women anyway. Alright, well, I certainly don't want to have to deal with that. In what way does a skirt make more sense for men than women? How do you figure? Because there's more down there that would need more room? So you're saying skirts make more sense on men than tight clothes do, I suppose? This guy's so strong. Serana! Carlia! Ah! Please stop. Why is this place such hell? What the fuck is happening? Whatever, man. I'm just smacking cheeks at this point. Because this, yeah, underwear is just a scam sold to us by Big Haynes. People didn't used to wear underwear. So that part is like sort of true, I guess. I don't think I need to be involved in that. I just needed that one ice wolf killed. God, we are so far from the world still. We're like halfway there. And we're also halfway dead. So that's good. The math is checking out. I want to go straight. But there's a mountain here. I'm not convinced by your no skirt or men skirt compatibility argument, to be honest. Because I don't think that most clothing is anywhere near tight enough for it to matter. Especially like in the like formative moments of fashion where like you are determining what is going to be the norm or whatever. I don't think that you're gonna make any clothing so tight that it would make a difference. I should find like a cave to go into. There's like no nearby. I could go back. That's the combat noise. Oh, good. There's a Stormcloak soldier over there. Just a little skirmish. I'm gonna freeze to death any moment now. There's no destinations nearby. That's just it. I needed to stop somewhere before I got to that point to warm up. All right, well, there's a mountain ahead of us. There's a mountain, but there's also a cave ahead of us. The icon for a cave looks like a mountain. Which is fair enough, I guess. But we gotta take a little break in here. Presuming that it's even warm in here, but... Ah, yes. Stillborn Cave. Ironically enough, I'm pretty sure I've been here before. And there it is. Running water because it's plenty warm. I think there's some, Thalmer in here? Something like that. I've never really been further into this cave than here. This is far enough to get what I need, which is warmth. So, gotta say, in contention for the worst part of this game so far, waiting to be warm, right? Like, am I the only one who's like, well, time to doom scroll on fucking TikTok? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, there's nothing I can do but wait, dog. What is this? No, you're right. You're right. I should do a shout out for Pikachu. Now's a great time for it. Pikachu would never wait in a cave while he needs to get warm. He would instead be productive with something else. Because if I know anything about Pikachu, it's that he's a hyper productive individual. Maximum productivity on this guy. Because it's so true. I'd die in the streets. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Streets with a Z. Why not? But yeah, no, seriously, to talk about Pikachu for a second. He's a very funny guy. I enjoy his content a lot. He was live yesterday. I missed his content so much I thought he was going to stream on a Monday for no particular reason. But yeah, he usually streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. He also joins me on Sundays. Not this Sunday, but most Sundays. For at this point World War Z, but we might switch up for too long because I believe there's a new Alien game coming out that Delta was really excited to play. But yeah, it might have been that this was going to be our last World War Z week, but I am busy this Sunday, so I will not be able to play anything at all. At least not early in the day. Maybe way later. Maybe for Outward I'll be available again, but I'm not 100% on that. Oh, hey, Alien. How's it going, dude? Sorry for the surprise. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Pika if you get the chance to. He's a very funny guy, and he likes to play mostly like indie. Hands off the controller. You're waiting to be warm. Wait, the sun is gone though. Do I not get any warmer than this? Maybe we're done. Yeah, I think we're done.
Something's not right.
Yeah, you know, Ellie. You know. But Yeah, so what was he playing last time? Alien, not Alien. Where the fuck am I trying to go? South. Pika. We were talking about Pika. What was he playing last time? Oh yeah, okay, so I remember the game. I don't know what it's called at all. It was a very retro feeling, like PlayStation 1 era Off Peak. Yeah, you finished Off Peak though. You were playing. That feels like the most D's nuts joke somehow. Fatum Betula. Fatum Betula, your mother. You know what I mean? Like I don't get it, but like it feels like I got gottomed. But regardless, because I don't know how to pronounce it either. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. But yeah, it was a very, very fucking weird game. That's a fox. That's fine. I think that the idea behind the game that he was playing is that it's supposed to be like, what the fuck? Why does this fucking place suck so goddamn bad? I hate it. It's cold, and I just want to be in the place where I'm not suffering all the time. I don't want to be here anymore. God, this game is so immersive because it puts you in the coldest fucking place you've ever been, and you're just like, fuck, I want to be somewhere else. Fuck, I don't want to be here anymore. Please let me leave. God, the immersion is so real. It's such a good game. Oh my God. Is that the town? Is that where I want to be? Yes. Yes. How do I get there from here? I don't want to fucking die by throwing my body upon the rocks. Ah, God. Like that. All right. What the fuck was I talking about? That game, right? It's fucking a weird game. It's also sunlight. I forgot it was also a vampire. It's fine. Saga says, bet you love these nuts. Got him. Thank you. Thank you. Now's the perfect time for that. I fucking hate this place. I fucking hate this place. You should watch Pika. He doesn't suffer nearly as much as I do. Which isn't a selling point to some people, Beatrice, but it's great for me. I like it when the streamer has fun instead of is in pain. Especially when that streamer is me. But also when it's someone else. Please tell me that there's nothing here that wants me dead. I just want to enter this fucking town and be warm. Please. What the fuck is that? Ah! Why are you attacking me? Please. Is that Carlisle? Yeah, it is actually. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, no, those are just ice wolves. Snow wolves, excuse me. Don't be ridiculous. There's a huge difference between ice wolves and snow wolves. And if you want to learn more about the difference between ice wolves and snow wolves, I'm sure Elian would have come up with something. He's pretty good at it. I don't want to go this way. But I really need to not be in the cold. Don't kill me, please. No, please. Why are you like this? Elian says, I had a mod that made them say bruh. Instead of barking, they just say bruh. Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me be. Please. Get him. Get him, Carlisle. Get him. All right. Oh, my health is ticking down. It's right here. We're right here. Come on. Come on. Elianson would never die like this. Elianson is a fantastic streamer who has laser nipples, and you should definitely check him out if you get the opportunity to. He would never die like a bitch in the cold. He's a real man's man. He's too strong to die like this. Come on. Persevere. Push. Push through. Don't be cringe. Elianson would in fact die like this. Shut up. I'm hyping you up. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Ah! Fuck! So I have terrible news. It might not be possible. Elliot says, in fact, Elliot turned off all temperature, so he would never die like this. Beatrice, this nice angle of the dangle. Thanks. Thanks, Beatrice. You can always rely on Beatrice for peeping your angle, your dangle angle. You know what I mean? Making sure you're chill. You're good. Oh god, we're so close to making it. Let's not talk about the fact that we need to go around this wall and enter the town and find somewhere that's warm. Don't worry about it, any of that. One step at a time. For right now, all we need to do is get closer. Oh. Ah. Hey, can I borrow your torch? A door! A door! Ah, no! All right, I'm pretty sure it's possible. I'm pretty sure it's possible, but I really need this wolf to not bite my ass. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. If I use my healing spell, I can get more stamina back. Oh fuck, please don't bite me. Ah, god damn it. All right, so hold on. There's a confluence of factors, but there is potentially a way that we can break this down and make this work. All right, we have all the keys. We just need to line the shit up in just the right way. Oh my fucking god, please. Carlia, please help. Please help. Shoot him. God fucking damn it. All right, hold on. All right. Think this through. Be tactical, right? First, we sneak. We sneak. Now we run. And now that we're far enough away, it's fine. God damn it. All right. We've got this. We can fix this. We can solve this. All right. So we sneak, we roll. I'm rolling, by the way. If that's not obvious, I'm Dark Souls rolling. This is perfectly stealthy. No one could ever detect me if I'm doing this. Okay. And then we run. We run. Then we jump. And then we get our stamina back. We're out of magic, but that's fine. We got some stamina. And that'll be just enough. Presumably. My health is looking awfully low, but that's fine. It's fine. Please stop getting stuck on the level geometry. Now is not the fucking time. Oh my god, what do I do for a fucking mana potion or a warp potion or a stamina potion? Oh, why is it a master lock? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Please, just let me in. Just let me in, please. Please. I've never needed something more in my fucking life. Please let me in. Let me in, please. You're a fucking bastard. Please. Come on, man. I know you will let me in. I know you can let me in. Just, come on. I don't think there's another door. I think this is my one chance. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm fucking snorting and wheezing and shit. Please let me fucking into this fucking house, please. I don't want to have to be outside anymore. Oh my fucking god, dude. Please. Saku says it's okay. It doesn't feel okay, Saku. Oh my fucking god. Saku says time is locked until you run out of lockpicks. It's so much worse than you think it is, Saku. I have 0 lockpicks. This is a master lock, but you notice on screen, this is not a normal lock. This is the skeleton key. What that means is I cannot fail this lock unless I give up. Which means I am literally soft locked in this game right now. The only way I can progress the game state is by successfully opening this lock. And the only thing stopping me from doing that is my own mental will. Beatrice has just picked the lock easy. Indeed, there is no excuse for me to not live this except not being able to physically open this lock. My mental strength is the only thing stopping me from opening this. I don't know if I have the power. Oh my fucking god. Saku says that's the thing, you don't run out of lockpicks. Oh, I know. God, it's so close. Please. Every time. Come on, man, please. Valiant says trauma helps build resilience. But in a perfect world, there wouldn't be need for resilience. In the world that I create, there won't be any need for trauma or any strength. Instead, we'll all just have puppies and rainbows and gumdrops. And everybody will be so nice to each other. The only lockpicking videos, or the only locks that will exist are lockpicking videos because the lockpicking lawyer's content's really funny. I like that guy a lot. Is it the lockpicking lawyer? I watched the YouTube shorts. I don't remember what the YouTube channel is, but I think it's the lockpicking lawyer. Beatrice is Space Panda. Pika liked it as well. Everybody liked my gumdrops and rainbows. I actually don't like gumdrops. Can I be real for a second? The only reason I would ever have a gumdrop is because it's part of a different candy. You know what I mean? Like gumdrop buttons on the gingerbread man or whatever. Like, I only experience gumdrops as they are proximal to other candy that I actually want instead. It's like if they added gumdrops to like the dessert equivalent of trail mix. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna ask for the ingredients of trail mix. Like, I don't just eat straight up peanuts. I don't like peanuts that much. But I'll eat peanuts and trail mix. I like raisins and M&Ms and shit, though. What else is in trail mix? Do I have trail mix? Yeah. What do we got? We got peanuts, raisins. What the fuck is a cocoa candy? Oh, it's like a knockoff M&M, sure. And sunflower. Yeah, it's really just peanuts. Really just peanuts that I don't really care for. Peanuts, raisins, cocoa candies. Hydrogenated palm kernel oil. Oh, good. Whey powder. Some dye. I feel like it missed one of the ingredients. Like, I feel like it didn't say sunflower is like the 5th thing there, which is a little alarming. How much hydrogenated fucking starch oil or whatever the fuck is in here that it like outpaces the presence of like actual sunflower kernels? What the fuck is going on in this shit? Because it's chocolate chips, granola, sometimes yogurt. Did you say that yogurt is in trail mix? Oh, like, not like just regular yogurt, like some kind of like freeze dried or something. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? Like fucking creamy ass yogurt in my trail mix? Nah, man, that's not real. But there might be like yogurt pellets or something that they could do, like what they do with like cereal bars and shit. How do I not know where it is? Like I completely lost the sweet spot for a second. My sticks are way too... My sticks are too sticky for this. Wait, can I do this on keyboard and mouse? No, it's totally disabled. I have to do it on gamepad. It's okay. I usually do this on gamepad anyway, but I was wondering if my controls would be more precise on keyboard and mouse. I can move it so slightly that I literally can't even tell that it's moving. You know what's funny? When I'm turning this, I look at the keyhole for some reason. But when I'm adjusting the lockpick, I look at the end of the lockpick, like the, I don't know, the fucking cross guard or whatever. I'm not sure why. It's not like I need to look at the keyhole in order to see it turning. I do need to look at the lockpick in order to see it moving ever so slightly. I'm using the border of the graphic, the PNG in the background, as like a landmark. So I can know if I need to go more or less. Obviously, it only works but so well, but okay, so that's way too far. So it's like actually pixels in here somewhere. Dude. God, I'm so stupid. How did I get myself in this situation? Let's not talk about the world that I die immediately after I open this. Let's not talk about that. Let's be optimistic. Let's be positive. I was wondering if I could save. Elaine says I was thinking the same thing. Let's not think about the content. Let's think about victory. Beatrice says this definitely isn't my NASCAR where I'm waiting for you to mispress a button. I think there's only one button I can press that would fuck me. And it's the B button. Like, how impossibly precise do I have to be for this? Whoever followed this minute. This is not what my stream is normally like. I'll have you fucking... Well... I don't know. The crashing out thing is actually pretty consistent, I guess. Yeah, never mind, actually. You're in the right place. Never mind. Alien says, I didn't know Master Locks were that bad. They aren't normally. Saga says, the game auto puts you in when you succeed. I believe you. However, there is a chance that the cold weather effect is like a debuff that lasts for an amount of time, even if you enter a warmer environment. And like, I was like literally ticks away from death. You know what's funny is now that I've made it to this lock, I'm so confident that I can make it back to this lock. So I'm like not worried about dying. It's so much worse than that. Now, as soon as I realized that I could use my heal to get my stamina back, I was like, oh, well, I could definitely make it to this. However, the next problem is way, way worse. Zaku says there's a chance that the cold damage ticks during the door opening animation straight after. Yeah. Something like that. You can see there's like, so that little corner piece, the like corner circle over here, what I'm doing is I'm like lining it up like roughly like this, and it gets close, but it's not quite right. So it's like more or less, but like right in. That didn't seem like it moved at all, but if you listen very carefully, you can hear. Is it moving? I literally can't tell if it's moving. But like, if you listen very, very carefully, I'm going to shut the fuck up for a second, right? You can hear when I use the analog stick enough to engage the lockpick, but it doesn't seem like it moves at all from my perspective, but it might be just like that infinitesimally small, right? Listen. Listen past my heart rate and the wind blowing and all that shit. Listen, listen, listen. You'll hear it. It sounds like tumblers moving. It sounds like something clanking, right? Right? But it doesn't look like anything's changing. Not until I do a little bit more out of the dead zone. Yeah. So I think you can engage the sound without actually moving it. Which means that it's necessarily not the sound if it's causing any change. Beatrice says, see, your mind is more evil than mine. Sakus's facts are neutral, not evil. There is such a thing as an info hazard, though. Do you think that's too much or too little? That seems closer. Oh, I'm sorry. Alien mentioned that master locks were normally not this brutal. So there's a few things that are going on. So my lockpicking skill's only at 54. I have no perks in lockpicking at all. And in survival mode, when you get super duper cold, you can get the status debuff numb, which makes you 30%-ish worse at opening lockpicks. And pickpocketing, and also using bows. Frostbitten, excuse me. Which, for someone who's not allowed to loot things, I'm like, frostbite? Who cares? I'm not pickpocketing things or using a bow. Why do I care if I'm not allowed to use them as good? Except in this one case where my life literally fucking depends on it. So, you know, in a way, this is my fault, I guess, is what I'm saying. It's so many words, right? Like, really, if you think about it. I said, well, if God is so real, why doesn't he strike me down right now? And now I'm choking on his massive thundercock. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, yeah, no, I guess that's my fault, really. I don't believe in God. Which is why I invoked his might, obviously. I think that a real God-fearing individual probably wouldn't have said that. Elliot says, oh man, I learn new things about God every day. That's... Damn. Heather says, you brought this pain on yourself? I mean, you're technically correct. But like, I really did as much as I could think to do to like make this not as bad as it is. But like, you're right. I should have used fucking whirlwind sprints a little more or something. Shit. So let me do from here. I don't know how close that is really. Okay, let me do the opposite from here. Those look the fucking same. Am I wrong? Does this not look as much as this does? Those look the fucking same to me, no? So there's just like an infinite cosmos in between those 2 points that are like somehow somewhere in there. How many fucking... Is this possible to do? Is it possible to get like fucked out of opening a lock? Hold on. Hold on. Skyrim. Can my lockpick skill be so low that I can't open a lock? Frostbite. The higher the level of the lock, the less pressure allowed before the lock pick breaks. At lower levels, sure. Rufus, hello. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Alien says, I was wondering if the amount of debuffs you have is preventing this. It feels like it, no? The lockpicking skill increases the size of all lock's sweet spot. Sure. As the skill goes up, the tolerance for getting the right spot on the tolerance on whether a lock breaks gets larger. Makes it easier, but slowly. I usually enchant a utility amulet with water breathing and lockpicking on it to keep it in my inventory when needed. You're not picking locks when enemies are nearby, so it's easier to swap them. You can swap gear anytime you want. You don't have to wait for enemies to be like away or whatever. Able to pick locks without being spotted. Find more gold treasure. Really? The lockpicking skill increases your gold treasures? That's fucking crazy. Start closer to the unlocked position. I knew that. Oh, so these are talking about perks as well. And unbreakable picks. Every pick becomes a skeleton key with the unbreakable perk. Means that the lockpick has to be in a specific area. Getting perks makes that area bigger for corresponding locks. And personally, I like the perk that makes me a key. Hold on. Can I go like to the lockpicking page on Skyrim? On the wiki, I mean. It's mechanic similar to Fallout 3. Sure. Correct tumbler. Caution should be used because you can break it. Taking certain perks will help. Also used to remove stuff. Unlike many other skills, failure grants advancement. In fact, each time a lockpick is broken, the skill goes up an amount smaller than successfully picking the lock. One way to level the skill is to obtain a large number and deliberately break them. It's fascinating. Okay, there's books and quests and trainers. You can get them in a bunch of different ways. Locks have difficulties. Okay, you can use the console command to unlock stuff. No matter what skill level the Dragonborn has, any lock can be picked. Essentially, even if no skill points are put into the tree for lock picking, it is still possible to pick every master lock encountered. At lower lock picking skill levels, this can be difficult without booster items or perks. The wiki says it's a skill issue. Listen, if the Skyrim wiki is lying to me, then let me be struck down. I know no one more trustworthy than the Skyrim wiki. I put it all on Skyrim wiki. Skyrimwiki.fandom.gov. Rufus says you got this. Oh, Rufus. Oh, Rufus. You don't know. Oh, Rufus, your support is so misplaced. Oh, you don't. Listen. You're here, and I appreciate you for stopping by. If your intention, this goes for everyone here. If your intention right now is to be here until I open this lock, don't. Go right now. You have the permission. Check the VOD later. You understand? There'll be a clip. I'll send it to you directly. You know what I mean? There's no guarantees. You understand? There's no guarantees. No. Okay. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. We're level 54 lockpicking. This lock is level master, right? On our way here, because the whole time all we wanted to do was escape the cold and not die, right? On our way here, we stopped somewhere else to try and open a lock, right? And I couldn't open it, and I gave up. And I was like, fuck it, we'll find somewhere else. This is that somewhere else, right? That lock was level novice. We failed to open the easiest possible lock on our way here, only to encounter the hardest possible lock at the last possible moment. Like, please, if you have anything going on in your life, Elliot says poor decisions be damned, I believe. Well, to be fair, I think that the other place might not have been warm anyway, so it might have been that I struggled to open it for any amount of time, and it just wasn't going to get better anyway. Like I was just in hell, you know what I mean? And like the worst part of hell too, like the bottom parts, you know what I mean? I'm down there with like Lucifer and Judas. Were those the people at the bottom? Hey, for those of you who've read Dante's Inferno, who was at the lowest level of hell? I'm pretty sure it was Judas and Lucifer, right? Heather says open sesame. True. Rufus says, I have some guy waiting on me to get this data center. He'll be fine. The current then Pope, I think. Oh yeah, you're right. No, it was like a fucking pop reference, a pop culture reference in there somewhere. It was like Judas, and a pop culture reference, right? Like, those are the two worst people I can think of. Dante Alighieri says, Judas and this fucking Pope. As much as something's changed, you know what I mean? In the last fucking 700 years, as much as something's changed, something stay the same. How old is Dante's Inferno? Is it 1300s? 1500s? It's a distant past. I don't fucking know. I don't know anything. Heather says, imagine if you didn't have the skeleton key right now. Things could be so much worse. It's true. It's true. Thankfully, I'm enough of a gamer as to never make that decision, that mistake, specifically. But, yeah, there's definitely a world where I didn't have the skeleton key, and this is just... Honestly, I might send it, because there's like an auto attempt button or whatever. Maybe not in this game, but in other games there are. Maybe I would just like just quick save and auto attempt that shit and just spam that shit for a few thousand attempts. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is hell. We're just gonna like rock our way up, you know what I mean? And then we'll just rock our way down. Should we commit? Maybe it's a little more this way. Maybe the sweet spot is not centered where I thought it was. Okay, that's definitely too far. That's noticeably different, right? That's clearly down. So that's too far to the left. All right, now we're seeing a little bit of the fucking bolt. What the fuck am I looking at? We'll say bolt. We're seeing a little bit of the bolt. Okay, that's not even too far. That's clearly not it. So it's in between this and like this. Yeah. Yeah, sure. That's... I feel like I need to do like research on like the lot. Is it in the center? Because if this is the edge and this is the edge, then that means it should be here. Imagine though. You know what I mean? Like that would have been so good, right? Everybody would have like clapped. I think I would have earned a medal in that moment. You know what I mean? Like some kind of VTuber reward for like being the best of all time, I think. Humbly, respectfully. Hold on, we're changing the stream title. My confidence in doing anything else this stream has dropped precipitously, so we're changing the stream title. Oh, Arctic Glacy. Why is everybody showing up right now? Do I need to borrow the energy of all the VTubers who I've ever known? Lend me your energy. I need your power. Oh my fucking god, dude. A cleric summoned me? Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. It's just this one lockpick. And then stream. Perfect. Someone might have added a roll. Oh no. What have you done? What has science done? All right. So yeah, no, I'm willing to, you know, take any advice, any suggestions out there. Anybody got any ideas on like maybe a little more to the left, a little more to the right? There is like a stream latency, but I don't think it'll matter. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Like, whatever. Like, it'll come to me when it needs to be here. You know what I mean? A wizard always arrives perfectly on time. Heather says, at this point, if you were to roll a D&D dice, it would have been a low number with negative debuffs. There is no D&D check that is worse than the odds that we're experiencing right now. I would rather have to roll exactly 100 times than have to be in the position that I am in right now. And it's just this Panda, I keep walking away and coming back. Please tell me this isn't the same log. And it's you. I don't think I've ever lied to you. And I don't think I'm going to change that today. You understand? I don't think I've ever told you a lie. And today is not the day. You understand? There was a different lock earlier, to be fair. So it's possible that it isn't the same lock. But I was only looking at that lock for 2 minutes. I don't want to know how long we've been here. I don't want to know. You know what I mean? I'm afraid. I'm afraid to find out. Oh, a TT face. Damn. It's been a long time since I've seen a TT face. Damn, man. It's who's got that fucking XD knowledge. He knows the old text. God damn. This motherfucker was on AIM instant messenger for sure. He was sending some MSN messages. You know what I'm saying? He knows what you got mail means. I can't do the dial-up noise because I am merely a mortal. Rufus says, I gotta mute. Please send the clip. And you got it. Say less. And it just says, man, I had to boot the darn dial-up just to get on AIM. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And if he remembers when internet was not just pay as you play, but came for free on discs as promo discs. And if he remembers when you can physically get some free time of internet. Fuck. Oh my god. And it's just, remember when they put CD games in cereal boxes? They sure fucking did. They sure did. So what, do you just get like a fucking QR code now? Is that what you get in cereal boxes now? what do they do now? Do you get toys? If I get cereal right now, is there a chance at all that I get a toy in that fucking box? Can I get a toy right now? Because let me tell you, the next time I go grocery shopping, I'm gonna buy cereal just to get the fucking toy. I promise you that shit. Beatrice says no. All right. Well, never mind then. If there was a chance at all, 100% I'm buying cereal to get a toy. I don't care what it is. He says you mean like a love set. God, I hope not. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking crazy. What kind of cereal? If a cereal had to come with a love sense, if a brand of cereal had to come with that shit, Snap, Crackle, Pop, Rice Krispies, Frosted Flakes. I feel like there's a lot of options actually for things that sound oddly lewd with the right context. Energy says, I'm starting to wonder if the lockpick is pickable. Brother. And what are the stages of grief or death? Hold on. Stages of grief. All right, where are we in this fucking cycle? So we've got denial, anger, depression, bargaining, acceptance. I'm definitely not at acceptance. I'm well past anger, but we might come back to it. I haven't really experienced depression. I haven't been lost. We've been through bargaining, and we definitely were at denial as well. So we're at 3 out of 5. We've got a long way to go. Pika says it'd be like Metallica doing a collab with the Pirate Bay. I don't think it's quite that bad. Isn't Metallica like as anti-piracy as you can get, basically? Weren't they like huge against that? Where I feel like there's a world like Idiocracy, you know what I mean? There's a world where a cereal brand is like, you know what? Yeah, sure, we'll sell fucking sex toys in our shit. Why not? Heather says, I command thee to open. Oh, you have no authority here, Heather. We should do shoutouts. We're obviously fucking just chatting at this point. What am I fucking doing? Hold on. Heather's been here for fucking ages, and I never gave a shout out to Heather. Heather's a live action streamer who plays video games that are more than just this one mini game. I'm pretty sure I've seen Heather do more than just the Skyrim lockpicking mini game. Things like Fortnite, particularly the racing mini game of all things. And also like Assassin's Creed, like the OG original, like first time Assassin's Creed, like hello, new assassin, who dis? Dude, I thought I had it in that moment for some reason. I really thought it was it. What have I seen Heather do most recently? I think it was Animal Crossing. But I know that Heather fucks with like The Division 2 and also Destiny 2. And Destiny 2 just got an expansion recently. So if you want to talk about Destiny 2 at all, Heather's maybe somebody you should tap for that. But yeah, they're a live action streamer, plays a wide variety of games. Tries to have fun. Very chill. Pika said, Off Guy had a Tonga sponsorship or something, I thought. I don't know what that is. Tonga sounds like an orange flavored beverage. Like Tang or Tangerine. I'm thinking Fanta. I'm thinking it's some kind of a Fanta. Like Tonga sounds to me like it would be a orange candy that only comes in orange, or it used to for 40 years. And then in the 2000s, they were like, hey, what if we make a different color and give it a different flavor? Pink is strawberry, red is apple. Red should be cherry, right? Sorry, that was important. Pika says, I'd like to think that the lockpicking is the entire point and the rest of the game is just to facilitate it. I fucking hope so, because I feel like this lockpicking minigame has been in my life for like longer than I care to admit, to be honest. I feel like I've seen this lockpicking minigame more than I fucking hate this lockpicking minigame. Like, there are so many cool minigames that they have to unlock stuff in video gaming, and this is like the worst fucking one. And I hated it before this, by the way. I'm on the record for saying this, by the way. It's not this that made me hate it, to be honest. This is my fault, if anything, to be honest. But yeah, I don't like this lockpicking minigame. I think it's fine. I think it's serviceable, but I think it's way too prolific. And in no small part is it prolific because it is in specifically Skyrim TM, but it's also in like Fallout 3 and Oblivion. Is Oblivion the one with the tumblers that's horizontal? Maybe that's Oblivion. It doesn't matter. Whatever. You get my point. I feel like it's not in just this game, and by virtue of that, and it being in this game specifically, I feel like it's everywhere, and I hate it specifically. I'm looking forward to any other pickpocketing game lockpicking minigame in Elder Scrolls 6, which is playable, by the way. Did you hear? Somebody tweeted out, I don't know if they're legit or if they're just a fucking random, but somebody tweeted out that Elder Scrolls 6 is literally playable. Somebody's like early access copy is experiencing it. Like potentially right now at this very moment, which sounds like fucking horseshit. Like I fully don't believe it at this moment. Like I don't know why they think that they can pull that shit, but there's no fucking way that game is anywhere near playable when all we've seen is a fucking title card and some trees. Like they've got that shit locked down tighter than fucking Fort Knox. There's no fucking way. Heather says, I played Destiny 2 and The Division 2. I haven't played much on stream, and Species Unknown, which is like Phasmophobia except with aliens. Oh, Species Unknown. I see. I don't know anything about that. I know XCOM Enemy Unknown, which is a very good tactical turn-based game, which I highly recommend. So it does have bullshit, man. You're gonna be fucking hoping to hit some fucking 50s. And you're just gonna miss, and it's just gonna be bad. There's bad feels in XCOM, but I fucking love that game. Both of them. I like the first one a little more. The first one's a little more clean. It's a little simpler to understand. The second game is great if you loved XCOM the first time, but it was a little too easy and you wanted it to be a little harder. The second game gets easier as time goes on, as XCOM games always do. They like build up over time, but I think that the first one is a lot more straightforward in many ways. Heather says, Oblivion is the Tumblr one. There's no way it's playable right now. I play early access, ain't touching Elder Scrolls game in early access, not with Bethesda's track record. I mean, Bethesda's track record has always been shit. It's not even like lately their track record is bad, because like if you think about like release Oblivion, which is like mostly unpatched, just because of the era that it was released, that it just wasn't able to be patched. Like, it wasn't good. Like, there's shit in there that's just dead ass broken and like just non-functional. Now, is it better than a lot of, you know, on release games now that get day one patches that fix a bunch of shit? Yeah, certainly. But like, even back then, Bethesda was still like a fucking problem child. It's just that the games worked well enough and they were fun enough that it didn't matter. Now they work less. Even Bethesda's games work less. But like, and also, you know, post-launch fixes are a lot more, you know, possible. So devs care a lot less about making sure that it's perfect on release. But like, Bethesda was never good. You know what I mean? And when I say never, I mean circa release of Oblivion and Fallout 3. Because I don't actually know what Bethesda was like on the release of, say, Morrowind. I've played Morrowind all the way through, but I don't know what release I mean, I guess I know what release Morrowind was, because it's not like it got post-launch support at all. Like DLC, which, by the way, if you didn't know, like, if you want to blame microtransactions on somebody, fucking good old Bethesda with that horse armor. I don't know if they're literally the first, but they are like damn close to the first DLC, like paid microtransaction DLC horse armor. So like, you could definitely thank Todd Howard if you wanted to point your lit torches and Rotten Tomatoes at anybody. Like, Bethesda's like not a bad target for that shit. I say that, but also I've got some skin in the game too, because the MMO that I've put perhaps the most time in is Mabinogi. And Mabinogi / Maple Story, owned by Nexon. Not owned, but like the dev is like DevCat or whatever for Mabinogi. But regardless, Nexon's the parent company or whatever. They are like damn close to the first people to ever have a loot box in their game, in the gacha pawn in Mabinogi specifically. There's something equivalent in Maple Story, I think. I didn't play Maple Story as much. I played it first. I played Maple Story well before. I think everyone did, right? I think my MMO history is like old school RuneScape, which would have just been RuneScape at the time, RuneScape 2 specifically. Into Maple Story, into played WoW just like once, I guess. And then probably Mabinogi, and then fucking 15,000 hours later I moved on from Mabinogi to something else, Final Fantasy 14. I put a lot of time into Mabinogi, especially for how unprogressed my account is, to be honest. One of the homies is actually like still deep in Mabinogi. He just published a YouTube video explaining how to get your Dawn 3 or whatever first skill, which is like super mastery of skills. So like in Call of Duty, you can, you know, level up and like level up your guns and stuff or whatever. Like, imagine if you finish leveling up your gun and then you had like a special skill, you know, PvE challenge where you have to use the gun in a to a certain degree, like a certain aptitude, in order to get, you know, a special star, special prestige star. That's that would be Don, I believe 1. I believe it goes Don 1, 2, 3. But yeah, the skills in that game, Mabinogi, are very strange. You start at rank novice, and then from rank novice you go to F, and then from F they go up the alphabet to A, so F, E, D, C, B, A, right? And then from A you go to rank 9, and then you go from rank 9 down to rank 1. And then from rank 1 you go to Don 1, and then from Don 1 you go to Don 3. It's a very strange way for the skills to like work in that game. But I had not everything rank 1, but I had very, very many rank 1 skills. I was like well on my way to being like fully done with that game as far as like leveling stuff. Some skills just didn't have rank 1 implemented as well, which is interesting. Like the rest skill, which is literally just your ability to like sit on the ground and recover health and stamina passively, capped at rank, I want to say 6, but maybe it was 5. Even though we know like data miners found out what rank 1 would do, which is just more health and stamina regeneration or whatever, it just wasn't implemented into the game at all. Which is, again, very strange for a game that existed for 20 years at this point ish, 19 years. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if their 20th anniversary wasn't like soon, to be honest. It's a very old game. Pika says that horse armor looked hella sexy though. It actually didn't. It kind of looks like dog shit, but it's better than just a horse, I guess. What was I talking about before? Heather says, I've never had this much of an issue. Then again, I took advantage of the skill trees. Yes, I haven't put any skill perks into lockpicking because I've got the skeleton key. Obviously, if I just put a little time into it, I'll be able to pick any lock. Why would I make it so that it's easier to pick locks if I've got the skeleton key and I'm always going to have the skeleton key? I can just simply try a little harder and pick the lock, right? What a waste of a perk would it be to make this easier? God, like, what? Do you know how fucking stupid I would have to be to waste a whole perk point on making it easier when I could just spend just a little bit of extra time, just a little bit of extra time? It's not like my life is gonna be on the line for opening any random fucking master lock that I happen to encounter outside of Windhelm on my way from Winterhold, the worst fucking place in this goddamn game. Sorry, what was I talking about? Heather says all their games have great foundations, but their games have never reached their full potential. I think that's what ticks me off about Bethesda. I don't think that it's fair to say that they don't reach their potential, because I think that the biggest problem with Bethesda games isn't necessarily that they don't realize that their potential or whatever, because I think the thing that makes Bethesda games the best that they possibly can be is because that the sandbox on display here, particularly with the way that the like Radiant AI and all that, like the NPCs in this game are like a better simulation of a, you know, in this case medieval fantasy than like any other game is even close to. Like no games, and I don't want to say no game, like there are other games I'm sure, but like as far as like being able to occupy a character in a space that has a like, not realistic, but you get what I'm saying, a reactive and like immersive NPC environment or whatever, this game is to this day still like borderline unrivaled. Now, are there better written NPCs? Certainly. Are there more interesting interactions that you can have with NPCs? Certainly. Baldur's Gate 3 does a way better job with that kind of stuff. But as far as like being able to be in a town day after day and experiencing the town, you know, as a person, like on a, you know, ground level, boots on the ground level, like being in the space, not necessarily the chosen one, you are the chosen one, but you can experience it as if you aren't or whatever. Like there's scarce few, and it's like its own particular, you know, immersive sim genre in that way. I don't think anyone would consider this an immersive sim, but you get what I'm saying though. It's like the fact that this is an open world RPG that can be likened to immersive sims is like a very crazy thing. Like it's crazy ambitious what Bethesda does, and I really do have a lot of respect for them. And they are the only ones who are like carrying this, you know, this cross or whatever. They're doing way more than anyone else ever would or has, and I think that they do deserve their roses, their credit for that. But that being said, I do think that these games are sometimes lacking, but mostly the thing that's lacking about them isn't so much that there's like problems, like technical problems, it's or like even like cut content or anything like that. The thing that I want from Bethesda games is really just Bethesda games of the past. So like what I liked about Morrowind was the freedom, and I think that as time has gone on, Bethesda has gotten big enough and their games have gotten popular enough that they're not interested in being the like niche down D&D, you know, freedom decisions and all that, and they're going towards a like voiced protagonist, like convergent gameplay. Everyone should be able to play this game, have fun, and experience it like Nintendo, if you will, which isn't an insult, by the way. I don't have a problem with Nintendo in the way that they design games for everybody, right? I have problems with Nintendo, who doesn't? But like, you get what I'm saying. I don't have an issue with that design conceit or whatever. It's just they're not making the game for me, obviously. They're making it for everyone. They're making it for, you know, a 10-year-old to enjoy. And I am not a 10-year-old, thank God. But it is definitely, you know, a very different kind of target. You know what I mean? It's different demographic that they're going for. And, you know, it is what it is as far as like what they're trying to accomplish. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. But I'm never going to experience an Elder Scrolls game that feels as much for me as probably Morrowind did. Ish. It's like in between Morrowind and Oblivion-ish. Rocktoy says, sir, have you considered 99 thieving? Brother, what I would give to left click on this door for a chance to unlock it, whether that chance be 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 10,000, what I would give to be able to just left click this door and let RNG decide if that happens or not. But instead I have to like manually use my own dexterity. Like the fact that this is a skill check instead of RNG is fucking pain right now. Fucking pain. Because in theory, I could never get this because I'm just not doing it right. I'm just not going in the right place. And I just don't know where it is that I need to go. But, oh my God, dude. Bokchoy, please save me from this hell. Beatrice's Guys Panda is the target. Is target the himbo lover demographic? Okay, let him work. Guys Panda is target the himbo lover demographic. What? No, I don't particularly care for himbos. I'm not attracted to guys. Real? Unfortunately. I mean, okay, so there's this one time in... Okay, if you've seen the movie Titanic, starring Leonardo DiCaprio. But other than that, I'm not attracted to guys at all, mostly. Well, sometimes... Okay, if you've seen the way that Jesus is rendered on the cross, sometimes... Not to be weird or anything. Oh, this is legendary first line to come in on. Hey, buddy, we're trapped. Help. Help. Also, hey, Altis, what's up, dude? If I did a shout out for you, Altis, would you want me to shout out your channel or JFL? Should I do both? Because I know you can be seen on both. Also, I'm supposed to be shouting out other people as well, but I'm just thinking, you know, what if though? Finger touch. And Utsu says I'm not attracted to guys. Okay, but there is this one. Hear me out. Listen. Yeah. It's weird because also he's like, there was a time where Leonardo DiCaprio in the Titanic was older than me. And he is no longer older than me in that movie, which is a weird thing to experience. You understand? Like you have to let the crushes of the past go. You know what I mean? Because there was a time where, what's her name? Sam from Danny Phantom was like the hottest cartoon character in existence for me. And now she just isn't. No. For many reasons, to be fair. I've encountered many hot women in cartoons, right? Like any Pixar mom, any of them. You know what I mean? Like, it's the bar has been raised substantially, but also she's 13. That's a big part of it as well. Let's not get it twisted. But like, you know, my taste has matured in a lot of ways. Also, like, I'm just not attracted to. My taste has been refined dramatically. I'm not interested in goth girls. I'm interested in goth women. It's totally different, you see. Okay, yeah, sure, man. Whatever. I'm like, I'm not interested in Sam as much now. I'm much more interested in Shigo. Like, yeah, it's hugely different. Like, okay, what are we talking about, dude? And it says, I went off Mr. Bones' wild ride. So real, so true. Beatrice says, we drink to our youth, and 2 days come and gone, for the age of Lockpick is now nearly done. We'll pick out the tumblers from this door that we don't own. With our blood and steel, we will pick this door. All hail Panda. You are the High King. In your great honor, we drink and we sing. Thanks. Snake says, we are the Watchers of Skyrim, and we watch all our lives. And when our Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this stream is ours, and we'll see getting good of the lock that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. I didn't read that very well, but I did read it dramatically, so I hope it was satisfactory. Alta says it doesn't matter, but it's cool to be in a relationship with Jesus. Not that kind of a I have an adversarial relationship with Jesus. If I ever meet Jesus in the afterlife, if I die and meet the big JC himself, I'll have a few choice words for him. Bitch? No, I don't know. I'll probably have to think of something funnier than that. There's no way I'm going to come up with anything, to be honest. See, my problem is I would want to be a smartass, but there's no way that Jesus hasn't encountered a million smartasses already. If you've seen Team 4 Star's Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the Frieza scene on Namek is really what I'm talking about here, where it's like, I would want to say something that he's never heard before. Do you think I could call Jesus a gooner? If I die right now, could I call Jesus a gooner and be the first one? Hold on. We need modern parlance. That's what it is. I need to 6'7" Jesus's nipples and call him a gooner. I could be the first. God, strike me down now so that I may meet your son. Altus says, I like to believe God would have a sense of humor. If he doesn't, then he's a real fucking bastard. I gotta be honest with you. If God is the most serious fucking, like, stoic motherfucker, then this is a fucked up world that we live in. Beatrice's truly original sentences are happening here. Yeah, no, I figured it out. I cracked the code. I cracked the code. I actually figured it out. Beatrice's epic reading. Thank you. You're welcome. Altus says, hey, that's a kind of relationship I think that counts. You're in the club. Thanks, man. Altus says, we're treading new ground. Do you tread ground? I thought you tread water, Altus. What's going on? What's going on with that? We should do another shout out. All right. Let's do another shout out. We'll do one for Rufus. We got to commemorate Rufus stopping by and making me talk down everybody. Rufus, oh my God, dude. I actually haven't been able to check out Rufus's stream in entirely too long, but they are much beloved friend of a friend, much heard of, much seen, and good vibes. Definitely someone that I can wholly endorse you check out at earliest opportunity as a fellow VTuber and enjoyer of fun. I don't have anywhere near as enough to say about Rufus specifically, because unfortunately my experience with Rufus is the Good Vibes Center. There's like 3 or 4 VTubers that I know are very closely related to each other that are seen often together, and I don't want to get anything wrong because all of them deserve their own particular spotlight, and I don't want to speak ill. Well, I wouldn't be speaking ill of them, but you understand. I need to crystallize my perception of Rufus as an individual, because they certainly deserve it, and I know them to be a good vibe center. I just haven't been able to check them out in the way that they should. I've seen them fucking... The real reason that I can't say anything about Rufus right now is because the fucking 20 hours of Rufus content that I binged is years out of date. You know what I'm saying? I've seen them live since then, but I haven't been able to like vibe and connect the way that I really need to. You understand? But yeah, I'm the worst. I'm sorry. Alta says, I'm actually way better at treading ground than water. Rarely ever do I sink into the ground. Shout out to Mr. Pink. One Piece watchers, by the way. And also, what's his name? Mirio? Lemillion? My Hero? Nobody cares about My Hero as much as One Piece, though. So yeah, Mr. Pink. Senior Pink? Maybe it's Senior Pink. I literally just looked up his backstory again because there's a post going around on Twitter that's like, who had the worst or the most tragic backstory or whatever, and he appears, and his backstory, as summarized by people on Twitter, was he fucking mistreated his wife. And I was like, I don't remember that being true. I feel like his wife definitely had a rough time, but I don't remember him mistreating his wife. And it's like technically true. He lied to his wife. It's a One Piece spoiler. There's a character in One Piece that lies to their wife. Sorry, guys. But like, mistreated is like an overstatement. I don't agree with that agenda, propaganda. But yeah, he definitely did lie. Which is like fucked up, to be fair. Like, you shouldn't lie to your partner about the things that they actually care about, especially the things that they care about extremely passionately, as she specifically did. I won't say what if you happen to fucking want to read One Piece and get to chapter probably 800, 900 where that shit is relevant. Shout out to Dressrosa. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. 800, 900 is probably still Wano. It's got to be like fucking 600. Oh my fucking god, dude. There's so much fucking One Piece. Not that I'm complaining. Oh my god, my steak is too juicy. There's so much One Piece. It makes my lobster so buttery. Alta says, the hardest part about streaming is never having enough time for the streams you want to watch. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's so real. I spend so much time on stream that that's actually one of the worst parts of my stream schedule is like, if you are in my stream schedule at all, it's very likely that you will never not be out of my stream schedule because I stream 5 days a week. And for 5 of those days of a week, from 5:30 to midnight, I am literally streaming every single time. So like, if you stream in that 7-hour window or whatever, unless something happens and my shit is canceled, like I will not be able to see your stream. And that's most of the week, and also most of the time in the afternoon, East Coast time, that people would be able to stream. And not even just East Coast time, because on the West Coast, that would be 2 to 9. So like, I could catch the late night streamers, but like, if people like stream from, 5 to 8 or whatever, a 3-hour stream is like pretty normal. Like, I very well could just miss every one of your streams forever. Streamer says, that's why I never stream, because Panda's always live. Oh, thanks for that. I appreciate you. Altus is a smart move. I don't know if I'm in hell. I'm glad that I didn't check what time it was, and I still haven't checked what time it was. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know how much time I'm spending here. Beatrice is same, honestly. This is hell. This is hell. I'm in hell. Well, you know what we should do? We should shout out somebody else who was here way earlier that I also should have shouted out, because they are a streamer. Though they did show up for literally 1 second, as if to not get shouted out. This stream's been up for 12 days. Also, we've been in this stream for 15 years. You've never known me outside of this stream. You've met me in this stream. This one contiguous stream. No, Gurar is the streamer that I was talking about. A self-made VTuber, literally made his VTuber model from nothing. Did his own rigging and everything. The fucking legend. He couldn't figure out how to make the neck work, so he cheated by making a scarf. He applied scarf to VTuber model, so he didn't have to figure out neck. Which is to say, he's a fucking genius I've only ever seen him play like literally 2 games, and he's actually been a long time since he's streamed. He's a free spirit. He's out living his best life, hopefully pursuing IRL interactions. That's where I last left off with him, like in my engagement with him as I was able to speak to him and talk him through stuff. So perhaps the return of StreamRAR will be in the future, but for now he is Butgerar. But yeah, the 2 games that I saw him play were Town and City, which is a city building game, perhaps you could tell from the name, and I believe it's called Primordials, which is a weird game. It's a top-down game where you're like a cell, like taking on, like you're like eating things. If you've played the Cell stage of Spore, it's like that, but like a very stylized version of it. It's a very, very weird game. But again, if you like the Cell stage of Spore, then I perhaps can't recommend a better game for you, to be honest, because like it's that's what it is. Altus says, I was born and will die during this stream. Like, it's a proud aspect of your legacy. Like, my dad was born during this stream. His dad was born during his stream. His dad was born during this stream, and I too will have a son born during this stream. Altus says, I'm getting some good recommendations here. Yeah, true. There's a lot of people worth shouting out to. Though, to be fair, he and also my guy, unfortunately, also Screenride, is another terminally non-live streamer. Very good vibes when you can catch them. You need to follow them now for when they actually do stream. In fact, don't even follow Screenride. Don't worry about that. Join his Discord and turn on the notifications for his Discord. When he goes live, you will see chickens. You will see chickens. He promised us chickens. Chicken cam is real. Screenride says tomorrow there will be chickens. God damn! You don't even need to follow him. You don't need to go to his Discord. Just close this browser. Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Close this browser. Not yet. I'll let you know when. Close this browser. Open Screenride's channel and just leave that shit rocking. It'll be there. Okay, now you can close it. Rufus says, you're not alone. We believe in you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. We're absolutely not done. I assure you we did not find the sweet spot and decide that we were going to continue farming this for content. I assure you that that's not a thing. Do you think I can make this into a clip? Do you think I can like fast? How quickly do you think, how many frames do you think I can, you know what I mean? Like, can I turn this into a 3-minute video? Screen clips be 12 days long. Real. Oh my god. I made an excellent supercut of me attempting to fight Riku in Kingdom Hearts on Destiny Island. It was 11 attempts, by the way. Or 12? I think it was 12. The 12th attempt was the one that we won. So 11 fails, I think. Altus is posting the entire stream as a clip somewhere. Would be such a power move. The entire stream is crazy. No, I just wanted this lockpicking segment. But with like none of the audio. Or all of the audio but sped up to like fucking whatever makes it 3 minutes long would be also great. That would actually be better, if anything. If I was able to preserve the audio such that it plays but at that speed, nothing would make me happier. You know, it's funny because sometimes I feel like I should just attempt this from like a different, but like we know this is not, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not like there's a fake sweet spot. It's none of this, right? It's not there. It's just not, right? It's here specifically. This is it. This is where it is. You wouldn't know, right? But it's in here. It's in there. It's in there somewhere. Snakes says, Panda, I had so much faith that you would have it solved by 8:20. Ah, brother. You know what's funny? I can't do a poll about this because the poll would expire before we solve it. I think that you have to choose the result of a poll, a prediction. within like a certain amount of time of the prediction ending. I don't think you can just come back to it days later. You know what I mean? Like, I literally don't think that we can do something like that. Altus says it's wild how specific this could be. So what you're seeing is an underleveled person doing a master lockpick. See? I'm level 54 with no perks, doing a master lockpick, and I'm playing on survival difficulty, which matters because I was cold for so long that I'm frostbitten, which means that I have minus 30% ish on opening lockpicks and also pickpocketing and also using bows. But yeah, so that's probably why, because it's not supposed to ever be this specific. Screwrise is over under for gamblers. Yeah, no thanks. Beatrice says, will he solve this in the next 10 minutes? Yes, no, easy. Those of you who say yes, like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry that I feel like I've lied to you in the same way that I feel strange about people speaking kindly of me and also complimenting me or saying that I'm nice or whatever. I feel like I have deceived you in a way that is untoward. Like, I should not have said these things or treated you in this way as to make you think that I was a good person. Like, I don't deserve your praise. I am unworthy. And in the same way, I am unworthy of this door being opened. You don't understand. Green Eye says, what if it's another locked door behind this one? It would actually be fine because it's warm inside. I hope. I'm pretty sure that would be the ultimate reveal is, by the way, this door doesn't lead to a place that's warm enough for you to not die of the cold. I'm pretty sure it is though. Alta says, you say sorry now, but when you get it, we will be rich. True. True. You would be points rich. I don't know what you're going to do with those points. You can make me play a game. There's a new redeem, 250k. I'll play whatever game you want me to play, as long as it's on Steam or on Switch. Beatrice says, please let us Gamba. No, that's all right. Screwride says 50k away. Yeah, right now I'm playing Crypt of the Necrodancer because Kolya made me play it. And the goal is to play through, basically beat Zone 4 with cadence. I was not having a very good time because I am not particularly good at rhythm games. And also it was like a learning experience, and also I was not playing it on gamepad. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe I just need to play it on gamepad. And because of that, my keyboard was in a really weird position, so like I was straining my wrists. At first I was straining my left wrist when I was using WASD, and then I was straining my right wrist when I was using the arrow keys. So I bound the controls to my mouse, my 12-button MMO gaming mouse, and then I was comfortably playing it for like 3 hours. Alta says I do the gamepad, is a little easier for me. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. That'll probably make life a little bit better. Screenwrite says, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, here we come. I get to meet my friend, my one and only Big Challenges for the first time. I've never met Big Challenges before. I own exactly 0 things that have or feature Big Challenges in any way. But he is the most important thing that has ever happened to me. And if you don't know who he is, then I implore you to reconsider your life decisions up until this point. Screenwrite says, wow, what a treat. Yeah, you're goddamn right. I have no idea what the end state of that game is. I have no idea when I'm going to be... The game, we play that game until I meet Big Challenges, and then I stop playing that game. Actually, I've decided what the end state is. We meet Big Challenges and we're done. Like, that is it. Unless Big Challenges is like, hi, I need you to do this thing for me. Like, that's the end of the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, we end stream right that moment. Like, what else is there? What else is there? All right, let's do a shout out for, we'll do JFO. I usually see JFO live with Altus, or perhaps the other way around. Altus live on JFO. rather than live on his own channel. But Altus Wolf is a streamer in his own right, but he also streams on the Twitch channel Just Fans Of, which is a collection of streamers. They are not just a variety stream, but a variety of streamers streaming variety of things. Known to play all kinds of different stuff. Altus in particular is a choice individual, very funny guy, very analytical guy. I was just watching him on this very website, though he wasn't streaming, unfortunately. He was playing a game with his good friend Ruby, who is a fellow VTuber as well. Altus is a live action streamer. I shouldn't say as well. That might imply that Altus is a VTuber, which to my knowledge he isn't. Though he is and often does present as the oh man, I wish I knew the name of the creature. It's from Pikmin. It's the thing that eats Pikmin. It's the like chestnut colored, like tan mouthed, big eyed, googly eyed thing. Altus says if I had a model, I'd VTube. There's options. There's customizable ones for cheap, and you can actually just use the VTube Studio models if you wanted to. You just can't use them commercially, right? So you can't use them as like a, which I guess like if your stream is monetized, I guess that's technically a commercial use. So maybe don't do that, but you get what I'm saying. Like in theory, like if you just want to experiment with it and like see what it's like, VTube Studio, the software that I use and many people do use, it's perfectly free. Anybody can try it out if you want to. And it comes preloaded with a few different models that you can experiment around with. Altus says, I'd love to rig the Bulborb. Is that what they're called? Awesome. Yeah, I'm sure that you could do something like that. I don't think it would be totally legit as far as like commercial rights and all that, but I'm sure you wouldn't get in trouble for a very long time. The big N comes for all, but it will be a long time before they come for you. So like, it's probably fine. Streamer says Bulborg, kawaii desu. Kawaii desu. Kawaii desu. Very good. Bulborb. And it just says, we'll have to pass down the legend to our children and our children's children. Imagine being a breeder. Ugh, cringe. I could never. But yeah, you can do that if you want to, but I would never. And it just says, I can't see a future beyond this lock. Could you see a future at all before that? That doesn't seem alarming to me in any way. It's like, yeah, you probably couldn't see the future at all. Altus' streams are coming soon, TM? Oh, awesome. Altus also said, I meet big challenges all the time. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to hear. Oh, that's not good. I mean, as long as you're meeting the big challenges, it's not necessarily a problem. It's when you're succumbing to the big challenges that it's a different thing. I think there's one other person we wanted to do a shout out for. But let me know if I missed anybody. Oh, sorry. I don't know how to spell your name. Wait, hold on. Before I do this shout out for you, am I going to find something out about my inability to spell? Because I think I just learned something about the world. Oh, God. Oh, no. There's no way that's real. Okay, everyone, hear me out. The icy place on the northern and southern hemisphere, right? At the extreme. Is it the Arctic? Arctic? Or the Arctic? I'm pretty sure I never pronounced the first C in Arctic before. I'm pretty sure never in my life have I pronounced it properly. Beatrice is like, oh shit, same, what the fuck? Yeah, there's 2 C's in it. Screwdriver says, I forgive you, Panda, but not Beatrice. Yeah, no, Arctic Lacey. Named for the cold, I'm sure. Last seen playing Digimon Time Stranger, Pal World, and Gamble with Your Friends. Fantastic games with, I'm sure, fantastic people. Well, Time Stranger's probably single player, but I definitely recommend you check them out. They're a good vibe for sure. I haven't been able to check them out as much as I really should, and as much as I will imminently, I assure you. but they are well known to me through many people of whom I have high regards, and they too have high regards for Arctic Lazy. I highly recommend you check them out, if by virtue of them and no other reason. They certainly are a VTuber worth checking out and experiencing. I promise you that. I can certify that myself. No problem. Alta says Restory is another banger game. Restory? I know not such a thing. Alta says that's a very common thing. I don't understand. What? Restory? Restory chill electronic repairs. Oh. Because Snake is making me play whatever that is. I've never heard of this before in my life. But okay. I will add that to my list. I will not forget about it. For now, I will make a screenshot of it with my snipping tool. It's on my redeems as well, so I won't forget. And Snake is also here long enough, or frequently enough, that there's no way that I would get away with it. Oh, it's brand new. Okay, so that's part of the reason why I don't know about it. Oh, fair enough. There are many games that I don't know about, but I try to keep my ear to the ground, such that every now and then somebody will be like, hey, have you tried this game? And what has happened frequently, excuse me, I'm thinking about hanging out with a couple of the homies, right? Is one of them will bring up a game like, hey, you should try this, recommending it to another homie. And they're like, oh, wow, this game looks fantastic. Man, I should have played this ages ago. And I was like, oh, I knew about that game. Sorry, I should have said something. Like, I 100% knew that game existed, and also could have thought, like, Savage loves dad sim games or whatever. There's a bunch of dad sims that I definitely could have recommended to him that I probably should have, and I just didn't. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh yeah, no, I know that you like that genre. I probably should have. There's like one where you clean up, it's like a retro repair shop or whatever, where you're like cleaning and restoring and like refurbishing like Game Boys and Nokia phones or whatever. And when I found that game, it even occurred to me that it was like the dad sim type of game that Savage might like, but I just didn't even bring it up to him. And then fucking a week ago or whatever, another homie brought it up to him like, hey, you should play this. And he was like, oh yeah, I will. And I was like, fuck, I knew about the game years ago. Like, I really should have said something. That's my bad, dog. Whoops. I'm really not, doing my effort as the homie to like connect people to the things that they like. I really failed on that one. Snake says it's like 6 days ago new. Oh, I got you. And you care about it that much. Restory chill electronic repairs. Is that? Hold on. Is this related to the game that I'm talking about? Chill electronic repairs? That sounds like the game that I'm talking about. Yeah, no. This... Did I see an early access of this game? Is that what it is? Because this looks like it is the game that I was talking about. Is this like a sequel? Snake says I put 23 hours into it already. God damn, dude. Alta says I'm so anxious about recommending things to people these days. I have to be really sure. To me, there's a big difference between putting someone on something and recommending something as well, right? Because me saying to you, right, like, hey, you're a fan of old school RuneScape, right? You should consider Fly Night, not because it's very similar to old school RuneScape, but it is as if you were playing old school RuneScape in first person in VR. It's not a VR game, but it's a lot like playing a first person version of old school RuneScape. And it's but like a boomer shooter, dungeon crawly kind of first person old school RuneScape. That to me is not a recommendation. I'm saying if you like old school RuneScape, this game is similar in these ways, and I'm just like letting you know that it exists. Whereas a recommendation is like, I think you specifically will enjoy this game. And I'm like willing to stake my reputation and my Sorry, I thought that was it. To stake my reputation and my like familiarity with your taste on that. Alta says, oh yeah, I finally played through the Outer Wilds without a major life-altering event. Good. Alta says Outer Wilds is a cursed game for me. I knew that, actually. I'm familiar with that lore. But that was still a lot to process. Where it's like, what a statement to have to respond to. Good, good, I think. Sometimes major life-altering events are good as well, though. So it's like not cleanly. You see what I'm saying? Usually it's not good. Usually it's not good, but sometimes. Screenwriter says, well, I'm happy for you, or I'm sad for you. I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, exactly. Alta says, the first 2 times I tried to start it, something terrible happened. It stopped me from getting into it at all. Yeah, okay. So it was terrible things. I thought it was bad things before, but you never know. Alta says, but that game rocks. It does. Hey, did you play it on stream? I know you didn't, because it takes long enough that I would have seen it. But did you play it on stream so that I could watch your playthrough of Outer Wilds, my very favorite game? It's not my very favorite game. It's like really close though. It's probably not literally my very favorite game. It's like really fucking close though. Yeah, I don't think Outer Wilds is literally #1 for me. It's right up there though. Outer Wilds doesn't touch me emotionally. Alta says I wouldn't have been able to handle backseaters. If you would have simply moderated, gave me mod power, I would have kept your chat so fucking clean. Like, you don't understand how much the lengths I would go to. I have scheduled my life, past tense and will, future tense, scheduled my life around people streaming Outer Wilds. If I know someone, especially know someone I care about, is going to play Outer Wilds, I cancel my stream. I'm busy watching them play Outer Wilds. That's what I'm doing. Oh, hey, Arctic Lacey, hello. Thank you for the encouragement. Unfortunately, we are absolutely still here. But like, and when I say that, I don't say that, haha, I will do that. No, I have done that. I have canceled this stream because of that. Alta says, I still do have to play the DLC. It's very worth playing, dude. It's very worth playing. It says he has. It's true. It's true. Outer Wilds, it's such a good game. It's so worth it to me. I played it through myself. I made Savage play through it as well on my stream. You can watch 2 first-time playthroughs of Outer Wilds with me on it. On my VOD channel. It's available right now. You can stop watching this stream right now. Go watch all of the Outer Wild VODs. Come back and I'll still be trying to pick this lock. So, Arctic Lacey says so. 24-hour stream. So far. So far, yes. Maybe, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Maybe, yeah. And it's just, I stream all of Outer Wilds, but Panda missed it trying to pick this lock. You? I would end this stream so goddamn fast. Screenwriter says it took so long to finish the DLC because I didn't want to be done with the game. I know somebody who's had that same policy for Witcher 3 Blood and Wine. One of my close homies. Arctic Lacey says, you got this by hour 5? You get this by hour 5, I buy Outer Wilds? Arctic Lacey, I will buy Outer Wilds for you right now if you promise me that you play it on stream. That might be a blank check. Any streamer who I know is a streamer right now, if you say to me you haven't played Outer Wilds and would like to play Outer Wilds, I will buy it for you right now. Yes, any streamer in this chat right now. Yeah, sure. Sure. I can afford that many copies of Outer Wilds without it adversely affecting my life. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Just don't stream at the same time as each other. Beatrice says, guys, I think Panda really likes Outer Wilds. Yeah, no. Altus says, I'm not convinced. Yeah, there's two things that I love very, very much as far as like game franchises go. I really like Halo, but Halo hasn't been good for a long time. But my favorite developer is Supergiant, who you will know from being Game of the Year devs of Hades, and also released Hades 2, of course. They have 3 other games, Bastion, Transistor, and Pyre, released in that order. All of which are very much worth playing. All very, very, very good games. Hades 2 is the hardest one, I would say by far. But they're different games, and up until Hades 2 specifically, every one of their games is different. They play differently from each other. They're not the same genre. Hades and Hades 2 are roguelikes. They play pretty similarly to Bastion, but Bastion is ostensibly an adventure game where you're just like going through different levels and experiencing like, you know, isometric 3D isometric combat. Transistor is mostly like turn-based is the best way I would describe it, but it's like a real-time turn-based thing. It's got its own thing going on. And Pyre is 3-on-3 basketball? Sure, we'll say 3-on-3 basketball. Thank you, Yahtzee, for explaining what Pyre is like to me in a way that I can communicate to other people. Altus says Transistor is like Hades with Fallout's VATS. Yeah, without any of the roguelike elements. It's like Bastion with VATS, but yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Ish. VATS is a good... I like VATS. I'll use that when I try to describe Transistor from now on. Arctic Lacey says everyone stream together. No, because Outer Wilds is a mystery game and you want everybody to discover everything independently. It's a puzzle box game in a lot of ways. Altus says, I found out that there are mods that make Outer Worlds multiplayer and I'm very curious. Yes. It's a little strange. The best way to do that, like, it's so strange. The best way to use the multiplayer mods, there's 2 ways. 2 people that are well versed with the game that want to experience the game in a different way for some reason, which is fine. Or 2 people that are experiencing the game for the first time, which is a crazy... It's crazy that people experiencing Outer Wilds of all games for the first time would be able to encounter the multiplayer mod. Like, it's truly insane that that would happen, but it's a thing that has happened before, but it's a very weird circumstance. And I don't think it would be my preferred way to experience the game for the first time. I think I would rather experience the game on my own, because I think that there's a certain amount of atmosphere that you lose in multiplayer settings, though you do benefit a lot by having another person there with you, especially another person there with you experiencing it for the first time. But I think that having someone there with you, like couch co-op, is, I think, a superior experience to, and like even someone in Discord with you is a superior experience to you playing it multiplayer in a lot of ways. But I don't know that, because there's things that I would need to look into how they work specifically without any spoilers. Altus says Bastion soundtrack is timeless. Every Supergiant game has a fantastic fucking soundtrack. Every single one of them. But Bastion is worth mentioning as being a standout. Pyre has a very different sound. Pyre sounds like, as the name might imply if you're familiar with a funeral pyre. Pyre sounds very cathedral-like. It sounds a lot very like churchy, like a funeral. And Transistor is a lot poppier. It has a lot of songs that you can literally sing along to. And Hades has that in a lot of ways as well. Whereas Bastion's is very like kinetic, very movement oriented soundtrack. And the songs that are sung, the songs that have lyrics in Bastion, are like actual spoilers. Like, they are so fucking important to me. I refuse to let anyone hear those songs outside of the context of the game for the first time. That was like I don't want to say like a life-changing moment or anything like that. I don't know if my life is different, but my life is better. I feel more full as a person for having heard, especially the first, but both of those songs. I guess there's 3. Those songs, when I heard them for the first time in that game at that time. Fucking crazy insert songs. So good. Shout out to Darren Korb, who is the person behind like the music or whatever, not the singer, but the like main music person. Supergiant's not a very big studio or whatever, so Darren Korb is responsible, as far as I know, for literally all of the music in that song, those games. And if you think you don't know who Darren Korb is, I'm pretty sure you actually do, because he is the voice of Zagreus. I'm pretty sure. So you might not know him, but you do know him actually. And also the premier speedrunner in-house at Supergiant for Hades. Like, he's the guy who's the best at playing the game Hades in Supergiant, like at their studio, in their studio, which is also fucking awesome. Just a few things that I happen to know about Supergiant. Altus says, I'm used to people not knowing Bastion these days. Yeah, no, I bring up every Supergiant game every chance I get. Because I love them all. I love them all very dearly. I haven't completed any of them other than Hades as far as getting all the achievements, just because I'm not really an achievements type of guy. But it is actually on my list. Sunday nights is like my filler time slot, in which I will play Re-Story and also Cadence of, sorry, not Cadence of Hyrule, Crypt of the Necrodancer, and any other recommended games in the foreseeable future. But that's my time slot for that to happen, and it's also where I will return to Transistor to get the last achievements for that. And I'm already getting Hades 2's final achievements on stream in a different time slot, and eventually I'll do the same for Pyre and Bastion, presuming that I don't, die tragically or something. I don't know. Screenwriter says Bastion was one of the first soundtracks I bought alongside the game. I had purchased soundtracks alongside games before. Bastion was the first time that I purchased a soundtrack along the game with intentionality and also used that soundtrack in any capacity. I had a cell phone that I would like use to play music very regularly, like just in my life. And all of Bastion and all of Transistor and all of Pyre were on that phone. I have heard those soundtracks more than most pop music. More than most pop music. I've heard those songs very, very, very many times. Alta says, I feel like it'd be a fun thing to do. This is the Outer Wilds co-op mod. To do with a friend when you both haven't played it in a long time? Maybe. It's really hard for Outer Wilds to escape my mind, to be honest. It's very hard for Outer Wilds to Outer Wilds is like Undertale to me. Like, there's no part of Undertale that's like gone. I mean, there is, right? But like the parts of Undertale that I remember are like never going to be away from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just going to have some like Megalovania, you know what I mean? Like, there's just no being away from that. Like, it's just, and I've never even played Undertale. I care so deeply about Undertale for having never played it. So I guess I can't say that I'm a fan of Undertale because I haven't played the game, but I do care about it a lot for sure. Altus is actually Mello's first time playing Bastion. Me and a couple guys got to watch him finish it. The rest of us had played before, and we were all just silent during the climax song. It's a moment that sticks out in my memories, that unplanned quiet reverence. Oh my god, dude. The ending of Bastion does in an ending what... Brother. Brother. There's, like, name a game that ends like Bastion does. There just isn't one. Like, fucking see me, dude. Brother. Alta says, yeah, like, I'll never forget how the puzzles go, but I think going in with a friend and being like, oh, I forgot this detail would be fun. Yeah, I think that the best part about revisiting Outer Wilds is... How do I explain this? There are characters in that game, we'll say, and there's no voice acting in that game. So revisiting Outer Wilds with voices for the people playing along with you, having the people with you help with the voicing, I think will tremendously help the continuity of characterization that is on display, is what I'll say for Outer Wilds. If you haven't played Outer Wilds, you will not understand why I'm speaking in a weird way about it, but there is a reason for it. And I will recommend, as someone who loves Outer Wilds so dearly, that you don't experience anything at all if you can. If you need me to explain to you why you should play Outer Wilds, I will tell you as much as you need to know for me to convince you to play that game. I am not one of the Outer Wilds cultists that says, no, I will never speak to you about Outer Wilds ever. You must go in completely blind, or you have sullied my virgin. You know what I mean? I'm not that guy. I will tell you as much as you need to know, but I only want to tell you as much as you need to know to experience Outer Wilds. As soon as you're convinced to play the game, I don't want to tell you anything more. Unless you get stuck, in which case I will gladly help you through the experience as much as you want. Absolutely. I will be there as much as you want me to be there to help you through the experience. However, it is a puzzle box. It is a mystery. And you specifically, I have faith in your ability to solve it and figure it out. If you're patient and willing to experience the game as it washes over you, I think that you will be able to do it. And I think that the game does a great job of guiding you through it and letting you experience what it has to say. And I think it's very, very well worth the experience. Experiment says, I'm not telling you nothing. Ship doesn't already know, but I'll act as a ship that can respond. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mostly agree with that. There's some things that your ship doesn't tell you that I will tell you. And we can talk about what those things are if you want. But I think that you will agree with me, actually, about these things. Because I knew some things. Looking back at my playthrough of Outer Wilds, I was a fool, and it's very funny that I was as foolish as I was, knowing what I know about the game now. It's like, why the fuck are you like this, dude? Like, just don't do it this way. But, you know, there's just things that you know in your mind, but you don't like connect. It's just a whole thing. Sorry, I stopped because I was thinking, do I need to do a shout out? Do I owe anyone a shout out? Am I crazy, or has the fucking sweet spot drifted? No, I'm crazy. Okay, cool. Also says, shout out to Doctors Without Borders. Yeah, so Screen says it moves 1 degree to the left or to the right every time. That's like not even crazy. Like I've been thinking about doing like that every time just to get like a raw attempt on it. Like I don't know if that like will help. Like if it doesn't, like if it evades like, you know, persistent interrogation or whatever. But I haven't been able to find anything online about like how this works, such that it's like, oh yeah, no, you need to like do this or this or this or whatever. Beatrice says, do you know what Light Yagami's last name backwards is? Oh, I'm a gay? I was like, yeah, but why? But it would be Imaga. Trailing Y isn't a thing in Japanese, right? Imagai? Like, how do you say trailing Y in Japanese? Alta says it's Mario coming out. Beatrice says, bro, I just found out that it's so perfect. Yeah, no. It seems like something that meme. Yo, hold on. Ah! Hold on. I'll do it again. All right. It seems like a meme post that L would say to Light, like how L would trick Light in like a fan comic. You added an A at the end, Pika. I don't know if you meant to do that, but there's an extra A there. Snakes has got him? Yeah, sure. Pika says the trailing Y. Imagaya? Oh. Yeah, that would make it a word. It doesn't have to be ya, though. There's ya and you. There's also yo, which is like not very commonly used, right? Wait, is there more? Is ye also? I'm trying to think of ye. I don't think there's a... Is ye a mora? I don't believe so. A syllable. No, that's Kanye. It's different. Alta says this has to exist. Kira is definitely gay. No, he isn't. I mean, probably. I know there's a lot of Light and L content out there about them being not just romantically entangled, but also like trying to checkmate each other into like being gay and stuff. Especially L tricking Light, because obviously L is the superior intellect, like in canon and everything. Pika says, I miss the old Ye, straight from the soul Ye. I don't know. I don't know if there's anyone who doesn't miss the old Kanye. That is like the most mild take. I think that just about everybody's like, yeah, no, he's shit was different when he was talking about Jesus Walks and Gold Digger. You know what I mean? Like, shit was a lot easier to like, you know what I mean? Like, fucking Yeezys were just like shoes, and it just wasn't a thing. You know what I mean? Like, it was just fine. There's like no fucking, like, how many degrees? Like, how much precision could this thing fucking have, possibly? Alta says, I'll come out and say it. I like Kanye before he was insane. Oh my god, so bold. On stream? On my stream, you would say something so controversial? Dude, trying to get me in trouble. God. Screen writes, mods collapse his lungs. Mods turn his insides into outsides. Well, this is, I'm sorry, I had to speak my truth. Oh no. Not a truth speaker. Listen, I'm just saying, if you go by the statistics, look, I'm not saying that, look, the FBI published the numbers, like, oh god, one of these guys. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. I was in a another Twitch chat, right? And one of the homies was just minding his own business, just doing his RuneScape grind, right? And somebody comes in hot and heavy, you have it fresh off the heels of another conversation, another argument or whatever, and they're like, hey man, you won't believe what the fuck I just went through. And the streamer's like, oh yeah, what's going on? Like, fully innocent. They're like, I just got banned from this server. And then the streamer's hackles come up. You know what I mean? Everybody who's anybody in the stream's like, uh-oh, we're about to hear some shit. And he's like, no, I didn't say anything wrong. And it's like, oh my fucking god, here we fucking go. Like, Like, oh yeah, no, the guy who didn't say anything wrong, who just got banned out of a server. I'm sure it's gonna be some good shit. I'm sure we're about to be fucking enlightened. And he's like, no, I won't even go into it. I'm not even gonna go into it, right? But like, the FBI statistics are right there. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, I want to get this guy out of here. like I'm looking to ban this dude. Like, this is not okay. Oh my God, dude. Like, brother, what are you doing? The fucking overflow into somebody else's stream chat is fucking crazy. Like, dude, you gotta decompress, dude. You know what I mean? Like, go ride the baloney pony or something. You know what I mean? You gotta figure some shit out. You gotta let off some steam. Go run a mile. You know what I mean? Come back when you're settled down. Cause like, what the fuck is going on over there, man? It's like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, dude. Because again, the stream that I was in was a RuneScape stream. Guy was just doing his best. You know what I mean? He's trying to get a drop. You know what I mean? He's killing bosses. He's living his best life. Trying to make sure his hardcore doesn't die or whatever. You know what I mean? He didn't ask for this. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. God bless. This is hell. I'm in hell. Do you think it's like towards an edge, or do you think it's in the middle? Surely it's in the middle, right? There's no way the sweet spot can be so small that you can't get it, right? People don't play on survival mode. Do you think that I can find... Hey, Jarvis, look up for me what the debugger allows you to do and see if you can determine if there is a sweet spot indicator in the debugger. Altus says me looking for the G spot. So real. Thanks, Jarvis. It says get a protractor and a Sharpie. It has to be directly in the middle of when it starts to give. It's fucked up that you said Sharpie because you're definitely baiting me into drawing on my fucking monitor in a Sharpie. That's fucked up. Like, we'll start there. Right? Also, I feel like a protractor is like not even helpful, right? Wouldn't any straight edge be good? Right? Like, why would I want a fucking protractor? I guess the protractor would help me get, like, construction is the best way to bisect two angles, right? Well, am I too much of a math nerd? Like, geometry says you don't want a protractor to measure the degrees in between. You want to use a pair of compasses to draw circles in order to bisect an angle, right? Is that too deep? Pika says obviously just use the dot product. Screen Knight says just use the curved edge to construct a circle. Brother. No. Brother, no, brother, no, brother, no, Whereas it's to measure the angle of the sweet spot. Well, the sweet spot is the place that it opens, right? So what you have is degrees of failure, right? This is 0, right? And this is also 0. But as you get closer, it stops being 0. Right? And then you get that first degree. This isn't the sweet spot, but it indicates where the sweet spot is. Right? And then like over... Jesus fucking Christ. It's actually much smaller than I thought it was. And over here, it's about the same, but it should be like roughly continuous from here. How far you can go. Yeah, it looks continuous to me. So the problem wouldn't be determining where it first moves, because it's really, really hard to tell when it first gives in order to bisect the angles. It might make a slightly different noise. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it does make a different noise. And also it's like, there's a big difference right there. I'm trying to find the edge of it. Oh, we're edging now. Yeah, see, that makes a different noise. This noise is different than what it was just making. See? That's the edge. Experience says, I thought it was much easier to tell when it first gives. No. In order to find it, you have to like really track it down, but that's probably about it. Should we try? What if okay, hold on. Full screen. Mode, window snip, bam. What if we do pixel measurements? Beatrice's protractor? No, I was thinking overlay the image with transparency. It's like, right? It almost doesn't matter how close you are because it's not like I'm going to be able to tell the difference anyway. Is it crazy that it seems so different? Okay. Let me take this into paint. I'm just curious if I can do anything with this. I doubt that I can, but edit. All right, then we full screen this. The reason why you full screen it into a window capture is because it standardizes the images. Oh, I need not just paint. I need like paint.net or something. So that you can overlay them perfectly without having to worry about lining them up. Says, don't say that word. Altus says amateur actor, amateur tractor. Jesus. Altus says maybe an intern tractor at most. Screenwrite says of subtractor. We have a winner. We have a winner. That's the sound of my hands clapping, not my ass cheeks. It wasn't that good, you know what I mean? I don't want him to get an ego. Okay. And then transparency. Or opacity, sure. Okay. I now have a reference to look at, I guess. Says it's been 86 years, we might as well try. Yeah, so if I'm looking at this, it's really hard to tell where the middle would be, clearly. Damn, like, this isn't even as close as I've gotten. And that's by eye. Like, by feel, I've gotten way closer than that. Yeah, this is closer. It's like this and like that and like this center. It looks like it's way further up than it actually is. Because this, I would say, is like about dead center. You can tell how close it is by whether the, I don't know. So the straight tool that I'm using, the thing that's circling along, the thing that's on the left side of the screen right now, you can tell how much that's angled. Right? That's obviously closer, so it means that it's closer now than it was. By how sheer that angle is. I think that was worse. That's definitely worse. God, it's so hard to make micro adjustments. Oops. That looks like it's too far. Yeah, too far. That's why I'm like, I don't even know if like constructing like a bisector would even matter, because even if I saw where it was supposed to be, unless I like actually was able to superimpose the image of the skeleton key exactly where it needed to be on this image, like by eye, I don't even think I would be able to get it. Grant says, I agree, that was a terrible idea, ban that guy. Heather says, bruh, laid down for a nap. Grant says, okay, so now I use the Sharpie to mark where the handle ends up. No, I can tell where the handle is pretty close. Again, just look at the like cross section of the flat tool on the, again, the tool on the left. You can see how much thinner it is, like now. Well, actually, that looked the same. Right? That's like very clearly thinner. So that means that we're further off. And that was about the same as here. No, clearly not. Yeah, that's about the same as there. Another thing that is like possible, I don't know that it's true, is that when you're shaking like this, it's like jostling, or maybe not when you're shaking, but when you release, it like slightly offsets where you were. So I'm not trying it from the same time every time I do this. I don't know that that's true, right? But there's a world where that's the case, and that's part of the reason why I'm missing it as much. More likely is that I'm just missing it, and it's just very, very small. Rufus says, how is the greatest lockpicker doing? It's so close. You got this? Yeah, I mean, we're here. I agree. I'm alive. You're alive. We're here together. And in some ways, at least, we've honed in. There's a smaller zone that we're trying. I mean, realistically, if we reduce the degrees of failure, the margin of error, if we increase the precision, even if we don't, well, if we increase the accuracy, even if we don't necessarily increase the precision, kind of have to get somewhere eventually. Altus says, I thought you were saying lid like hat and just sleeping with a hat over your face. I was like, heck yeah, that sounds awesome. Oh, laid down for a nap. Got you, got you. You were talking about Heather. I understand. I am a comprehender. Which feels like the song Pretender. In a way that I can't explain in words. Oh. Hey, Chef. What's up, dude? You came at a weird time. Altus says this guy's a comprehender. Get him. It's how it works sometimes, man. What's his name? Huey from the Boondocks? That guy knows too much. Gotta take him out. I fucking love Huey, dude. Fucking love Huey so much. I love the Boondocks in general, but I especially love Huey. Granddad, what do you do when you can't do nothing? But there ain't nothing you can do. You do what you can. Rufus is comprehender. I hardly know Rufus has been removed from the channel. No, you're good. That's far from the worst joke I've heard today. We're fucking anything at this point. Please, God. Altus says that quote actually lives in my head 24/7. I think about it so much. I think about it so much and I share it with people, and I've had people not understand what it is that quote is saying, and I was glad to explain it as best I could. Altus says one of Grandpa's best lines. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Real. That's some real shit. That's some Uncle Phil advice. That's some fucking Uncle Iroh shit. Rufus says, how can it be this close? Because fuck me in particular, Rufus. Let me be so fucking real. I'm legit, like, if the fucking John Skyrim came into this fucking chat and was like, oh dude, do you have frostbite? You can't open this lock. I checked the code. It doesn't let you open this shit. Altus says, God, Uncle Phil, rip. Uncle Iroh too. They're taking everybody, man. They're taking them all out. First Mr. Rogers. God damn. Everybody. They're getting them all. We got to do something about this death motherfucker. We got to take that motherfucker out. Altus says, I forgot about Iroh? Yeah, no. Unfortunately. I'm not going to sing Brave Little Soldier Boy at you. That would be a little too cruel. I said cruel slightly weirdly there. I recently rewatched all of Avatar: The Last Airbender. And it's funny because I was excited to watch it all the way through because I was like, oh yeah, I don't really remember book 3 that well. But having watched it through, I really didn't see very many episodes that I hadn't seen before. It's just that book 3, it's not that it's like not impactful. People say that it's rushed, and maybe that's what it is. It's really hard for book 3 episodes to resonate in the same way that books 1 and 2 do, for sure. Like if I think of Avatar: The Last Airbender, I remember stuff that happens in book 3, but if I, were to like name the iconic moments, like the things that mattered to me the most about that franchise, it's definitely in books 1 or 2. And I don't think that's because it like fell off exactly. It's hard to explain for sure. And it's just this dang, I went and had dinner and we're still here. And he didn't bring any for the class? God damn, man. You knew I was gonna be fucking hungry. You knew I didn't fucking do anything. You knew I was gonna be here. Shit. Fucking selfish bastard. Rufus says, Edward. Edward. Fuck, who was it? It was like a very disagreeable person. Like maybe like Elon Musk or something. I was talking about like cat girls or whatever. But I don't remember who was making the original claim, but I remember who was commenting on the claim. What's his name? NC Hammer? I think it's NC Hammer. He's a YouTuber who does like Naruto content in particular. He's got anime content in general on his side channel, but he mostly talks about Naruto on his main channel, like NC Hammer 23 or something like that. But he was commenting on, again, this other person who was like not very agreeable or whatever. He was saying, listen, you might hate I forget what his name is, the bad guy, the dad from the opening of Full Metal Alchemist, right? The first villain that anybody fucking hates. The Chimera guy, you know what I'm talking about. You may hate him, but he is a necessary architect on the path from girl to cat girl. You understand? Like, he didn't get the ratios right, but in order to land at cat girl, you have, like, the science has to be done. You can't be mad at him for doing what you really truly wanted to happen. You know what I mean? Chef says, I watched a reaction video of people saying Show Tucker wasn't wrong, purely defending him. Yeah, Show Tucker, that's his name. I should have looked at chat, my bad. Rufus says, guess we'll have to eat you? No. Stop booing him, he's right. Listen. I literally got there. I was talking it through as Chef was typing it in chat, see? And it just says breaking the matrix over here. It's not that bad. Breaking the matrix. Man, could you imagine if we were able to break through and see what is beyond this door? The promised land. You know what the funniest part is? As soon as we get through this door, assuming that we do, we then get to wait for like 3 minutes as we just like fucking warm up. I'm getting so far ahead of myself. Rufus is, what is the streamer saying? What was I saying, or what was the other person saying? Because I can explain it better if you'd like. So, you know, cat girls and dog girls are like, you know, call it an appealing form, archetype, whatever. Rufus says, you're the streamer? I am a streamer. I'm not the streamer. Like, I'm not like John fucking streamer over here. There's plenty of streamers other than me. Chef says, I think he's shocked. Rufus is, Rufus is shocked that I'm a Show Tucker apologist. Well, I'm not exactly. I'm just saying, if we want to have cat girls, right, then the way that we get cat girls is with the Show Tuckers of the world. You see? Like, somebody's going to need to do the science. Like, we're not going to get from girl to cat girl without some Edwards along the way. Like, that's just a necessary sacrifice. Now, I'm not saying that we need to make that happen, but I'm saying if you want cat girls, you got to allow for some Edwards. Doc Choice says, this lockpick kind of got it going on. Yeah, you feeling it? Rufus says, I feel like it should be done with consenting test subjects. Children can't consent, so they're not going to be cat girls. They're going to be cat women. Just probably better. Admittedly. Yeah, no, you're right. That is a good first step. Somebody should hire this guy. He should be director. Like, this is a good idea. This is way better than using the children. What the fuck was I thinking? I mean, we don't have to use the orphans. Rufus says, we start with the cat women. Chef says, so what you're saying is we can have real life Neckos? No, because we don't have a real life Show Tucker. It's like you're not even paying attention. Chef says, you had me at real life Neckos? I never said that. Didn't say that. Chef says, but the orphans are free like interns? They shouldn't be free. I think you should have to pay for orphans, guys. I don't think you're prepared to be a parent if you're not even willing to pay for the orphan. Rufus says, and the cat men, the cat women and the cat men. I don't care about the cat men as much. I'm going to be honest. As a mostly straight man, you know what I mean? Not as important to me. Lower priority. Mostly. Screen Knight says, okay, chill. Don't let Screen Knight stop you. He's just trying to be the straight man. Screen Knight says, cat women only. Or actually, just cat woman only. He's just a fan of DC, I guess. It's not even other cat women. Jeff says, I'm not a fan of most men besides myself and the friends that I make. When you say you're not a fan of most men, I'm like, yeah, I get it. I understand. And then you said besides me, and I'm like, now hold on. What do you mean by a fan of men? Because I think that the thing that you're saying is different than the thing that I'm saying. Because I was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't suck a dick. And you're like, yeah, no, I wouldn't suck most dicks. And I'm like, yeah. Like maybe a dick. And you're like, yeah, like other than my dick. And I'm like, whoa, hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. Chef says, well, I'm a man. Yeah, that's not what I was talking about. Altus is cat equality. They would be people. We're not. I don't think that we're going to make a new cast of people that is the beastmen are not going to be below the regular people. Oh God, I said regular people. I'm already starting it. Rufus is fine. Just cat women. Cat men will be DLC. Oh yeah. That's how we get them. Come after the Fujoshi. They got plenty of money to spare. The Fujoshis and the furries. That's where the money is. Screenwriters, just get to work on that first. Catwoman for me. Cat men for thee. That's what I always say. Rufus says, I'm a big man fan. Loved him in Island of Man. Island of Man? Is that like penisland.com? Now available on your web browser? Screenwriter says, oh, you love men? Name every man right now. Rufus says mainline or just side men? Do side men count? True. Altus says, the problem is they cut his funding. He should have had test subjects. Real. If he had more tests, if he had more funding, he would have been able to figure it out, to be honest. Altus says, penisland.com. I better look into this. Careful. Rufus says, or am I considering the DLCs? The DLC men? You can write out the non-canonical men. You know what I mean? If they don't have a speaking line, they don't count as men. Jeff says, one word, Amazonians. What? Rufus says, that's women again, not the men? Yeah. Why did you say one word Amazonians? I need more words than that, actually. Could you give me more than just the one word, or is that all you had left? Because if you had 3 words left and you chose for your last 3 words to be one word Amazonians, first of all, baller move. Like, incredible called shot. Secondly, though, not enough. Like, not sufficient in this case. You failed. But incredible nonetheless. Chef says that's all I had left. Well, now I know they were lying. You're a fucking liar. Screenwriter says I almost went to check. Pen Island? Don't do that. Well, this is, guys, that website was not what I expected. Actually, really, though? It's a scam virus website? Oh, really? Yeah, don't go to Pen Island, guys. The whole bit there is penis land. Chef says muscle mommies. So the cat girls are not good enough for you. You need them to be strong women. First of all, we don't even need bioengineering for this. Strong women just exist, dog. They're just out there, dude. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Chef says muscle cat mommies. Okay, now you're definitely asking for too much. I've never known a cat to fucking exercise, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking? That's like antithetical to their existence. Rufus's penis land, where the penises run free. I hope they don't run. I hope they don't run. That's alarming in its own way. Agathasis is muscle cat mommies. Is that where you draw the line, Agathasis? Everything else we were talking about was fine. What was I gonna do a shout out? Oh yeah, hold on. First, before I forget, let's do one for Bokchoy. Shout out to Bokchoy. Bokchoy69, fantastic VTuber, fellow old school RuneScape player. He doesn't stream very much, but when you do catch him, it's probably Leagues. He's doing Leagues 3 right now. Can't be asked to stream it because it's not real Leagues. It's not old school RuneScape, you know what I'm saying? But when old school RuneScape Leagues drops, he's probably gonna take some time off and get some stream in. Last time I saw Bokchoy live on old school RuneScape for Leagues, I think it was like a fucking 12-hour stream. I think Bokchoy went fucking hard for the opening hours of Leagues. So look forward to that shit. No guarantees that it will happen, but if it does happen, it will be peak. That's a guarantee. Choice is 21 hours. Damn. You know what happened is I probably saw Bokchoy streaming for 12 hours and then went the fuck to bed because I need to sleep at some point. God damn, dude. Crazy. But yeah, Bokchoy knows what the fuck is up. They know how to play some fucking old school RuneScape. And also, Bokchoy knows about some fucking culture. Let me tell you. Like, the fact that Bokchoy hasn't been contributing to the cat girl Amazonian conversation does not mask their power level to me in any way. I know exactly what Bokchoy is about. And if you don't believe me or curious to know, go ahead and follow Bokchoy on Twitter. You'll see all you need to see within the next 10 to 12 hours, to be honest with you. Like, it will not be long. The self-report is real with Bokchoy. Horny on fucking main. God damn. It's not even smut. That's like the craziest part. Like, I don't think I've gotten any porn from Bokchoy at all. Like, anything that's actual porn. But yeah, no, open book, real. Shout out to Frau. Bro, how do you say the Devil Evoker's name? I've almost finished leveling her. I'm looking forward to uncapping her when they do that in Grand Blue. She's like level 98 right now. Bro? Okay. So French. Got it. Wait. I would not spell fro like that, but I got you. Sure. Like an afro. Fro with an afro? Hear me out. What if? Chef says, I've seen a video of a cat doing sit-ups. Well, yeah, but they don't exercise, though. It's not a thing. Well, they do exercise, but not in the way that muscle mass building. Chef says, Afro Man. When Afro Man went through the White Lands, houses went up for sale. I'm not going to sing Colt 45 for you. But if you know, you know. Feel free to do your own research on Colt 45. It is a very, very raunchy song. Rock Choice's Fro got me down so bad I'm grinding her out in the gacha for her new uncap. Yeah, no. I'm almost there. She's the best fire evoker as far as I'm concerned. In that she has any amount of synergy with Tien, Esser. The fucking Eternals in that game have 3 fucking names and it drives me fucking crazy. They have a number associated with them. They have an English name and they have a JP name, basically. The JP name is Esser. Her English name is Tien, like Dragon Ball Tien. But her number is 10. She is the 10th Eternal, so I call her 10 because she's the 10th Eternal. But anyways, 10 is the most important character to me in that game. She's the only reason I continue to play Grand Blue. And by virtue of that, I've been just building out the space around her to support her as best I possibly can. Chef says gacha. You say, yeah, it's a gacha game. It's the only one that I play. I don't recommend it. Kind of dog shit, to be honest. Like, the pay to win in it is like pretty... I mean, it won't matter. Like, if you start playing Grand Blue Fantasy, the fact that it has any pay to win in it at all, I think straight up will not matter to you unless you like super duper whale it out. Unless you super duper whale it out in an extremely expensive way, it will not matter to you that that game is pay to win for 5 months. Yeah, they give you a lot of rolls, but like you need to hit certain characters or you're not going to have the characters that you need in order to win. It's nice. The nice thing is that your grid, as far as I can tell, there's basically no content that's locked to you free to play. It's just that pay to play, whaling in that game gives you a lot of flexibility, and you can do almost anything in the game, even like solo, very likely, if you whale hard enough. But if you're free to play, there's some stuff that you just cannot possibly solo, but you should be able to do just about everything. But even if you're free, even then, if you have a perfect grid free to play, you still have to hit some characters, and some characters are like, you just have to get them. You just have to get them. And the problem isn't that the characters are paid, really. That is a big part of it. But like, you get enough roles that that's not the problem. The problem is that the characters that you need are almost always seasonal characters. There's summer characters and Halloween characters and shit like that that are just too fucking good. It's not like they're too good. They're not like crazy good, but they're like, you, in order to do this piece of content, until the power level gets high enough, you need to have these 5 characters, or you need to do it with like, well, not exactly. It depends. Chef says the Grand Blue. Isn't that the one only available in Japanese? No, is the short answer. But the long answer is yes, but it is officially localized in English. It is officially translated to English, but it is not localized at all. There's an English client for the game that is like by the devs, for the devs, and all that. However, in order to make an account, you have to sign up in Japanese because of microtransactions, and like it's a whole fucking thing. Rock choices. Although those odious grids are kind of insane being free to play. Yeah, I haven't gotten an odious grid at all. I've gotten a bunch of odious stuff, but I don't know how to make. It's scary to me, and I don't understand it yet. And I haven't spoken to a real Grand Blue player that knows how odious works. I mean, I've got an idea of how it must work, but I don't know how to like team build. And it seems to me that like the way that you make an odious grid work is that you have to have a team in mind. And in order to have a team in mind, in conjunction with a grid in mind, you have to have a piece of content in mind. So like in the way that you build, the way that your grids work in Grand Blue, right, is you ultimately you get M1, Magna 1, which is just like ironclad. This is what Magna 1 is. This is what your Magna 1 options are. You fucking make this grid exactly this way, and you do whatever content that you are capable of doing with Magna 1 until you get your Magna 2 grid. And with Magna 2, you also get Magna 2.5. There's Magna 1.5, but you don't need that. Except for your X sacks. You need those, but that's a whole separate thing. If you know, you know, but it doesn't matter. Magna 2, you get 2.5 weapons as well, and you get the opportunity to start doing some stuff with your grid in free to play. And then Magna 3, it yet opens up yet further, where you can start doing some more flexible things. Not a lot of flexible things, but more flexible things with your Magna grids. And I think your odious gear is exactly the same thing, where it's a lot more flexible. But by virtue of that, that means that like what you should be using in any piece of content depends on the content that you're doing, which is a fucking huge pain for me specifically, because I just want to have the universal, like, this is the option that does big damage real fast, and you know, it's fine. Like, the team will just do the thing and it'll be fine and we win. That's what I want, and that's what everyone wants, obviously. But the content gets hard enough that that's not really the way it works until power creep sets in. Doc Choice says, X-Ax, my fucking beloved, butting Agni into the ground until Giga power creep. Yeah, X-Ax was crazy, and Agni was fucking terrible for so long. I actually have, what are they called? Lord of Flames? The Grand Percival. I have 2 Grand Percival weapons and 2 Michael axes. I have a Whale Magna, is what it was called at the time. I don't know if it's anywhere near good anymore, but like I still have those. I just happened to like roll into them, and I had enough Damascus bars to like bar them up or whatever. So that's just every fire grid has 4 slots dedicated to Percival's weapon and Michael's weapon. Just because, like, I fucking got him. Why not? Bok Choice's Whale Magnus still decent. Yeah. PNS also, like, fucked that game's, like, meta in a big way. Has the meta recovered from PNS, or is PNS just, like, all there is now still? I imagine that there's now real weapons that exist rather than just, yeah, you just pain and suffering in different elements. Bok Choice says, oh, buddy. Oh, no, is that an oh, buddy? Like, oh, buddy, you don't have any idea? Or is it, oh, buddy, it's still PNS? But yeah, no. Grand Blue is like a whole thing. There's many levels to Grand Blue, and I can talk about Grand Blue at length. And I still don't even know that much about it. Bok Choice says PNS ain't shit compared to what they gave us. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Whale is still alive and well. Still alive and well. Bok Choice says, I'd rather flip my autism switch and one button Akasha for gold bars to build primal grids. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was free to play grinding out Akasha and shit for gold bars. And I hit quite a few gold bars. But like, I am the opposite of an optimal gamer. I should show you at some point. I have every Damascus knife. I have a Damascus knife in every element. Bok Choice. That's what I dedicated my gold moons to. Every single Damascus knife. That's what I care about. There's things that I like in that game, and those are the things that I dedicate. Bok Choice says you're an animal. Actually, what? Help? Yeah, no. I care about bouncy. I care about 10. And that's mostly it. Yeah, those are the things that I care about. So if I were to like optimize my shit, it would be in order to optimize my ability to apply bounty and to take advantage of the bounty that I have applied. Those are the things that I care about the most in that game, far and away. I love that shit so much. I think it's so funny and so cool. They reworked the way that bounty works, like overflow bounty or whatever, and I was eating fucking good. Shit was amazing. Everybody was using fucking 10. Bok Choice says, I love 200 GM weapons. Yeah. I know that they're good, Higurashi and shit. I don't like them for one reason and one reason only, because it feels like you're niching down. Like Higurashi is a fire katana. That's what it is, and that's what it does. And it does fucking great. But it's like you get the fire katana, you use Kengo, and if you're in gear that doesn't, or if you're trying to do something that doesn't want you to Kengo it, you're just like, well, you know what I mean? Like, and it's fair. Like, I get it that, what is it? Ershkigal, the fucking dark scythe that axe, is like really fucking good. But like, man, I don't want to, like, I don't know how to team build is what it is. Like, I don't know how to optimize my shit to like make good stuff. And I'm not primal anyway. I'm free to play all the way. I'm Magna everything. So like, it's not like I'm gonna optimize fucking anything. It's, to me, if you're gonna get a gold moon weapon, like, you might as well crack open the wallet and support that shit. Because like, what are we talking about here? Like, you might as well be like, if you're gonna be optimizing that kind of shit, like, just you're putting fucking 40 hours a week into this game. Give them $10 a month. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Like, fuck them. Arctic Lacey says, how you feeling, bud? We're talking about Grand Blue. We're talking about Grand Blue. That's not good. I'm like the anti-gacha gamer. Like, I fucking hate gacha things. I hate microtransactions. I hate all that shit. And we're talking about the gacha game that I play because I do care about it in a lot of ways very deeply, and also because I can't get through this any other way. I need help. Please help. Beatrice says, can I forfeit all mortal possessions to the lock? You can worship it, but you cannot submit your mortal possessions to this lock. No, because there's no way for it to receive them. All right, where the fuck was I? Bok Choice says, yeah, you're locked to like your Higurashi or whatever as soon as you get it. I mean, you can get more obviously, but yeah. The Erish Kegel, yeah, sure, whatever the fuck that thing. They use fucking made up names. I see those words in other games and I'm like, the fucking Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the a TV meme. You know what I mean? Ah, fuck. All right. I was enjoying sitting in my chair. It's the one thing I had left, Beatrice. Fucking damn it. I can't even fucking sit down anymore. Mock choices. I use Zosimos is my favorite. Zosimos. I don't even know what Zosimos is. Mock choices mainly because Zosimos' team is all the giant titty swimsuit women plus 6. He's invited. Shout out to 6. I fucking love 6. 6 and 8. Those are my fucking Eternals. Those are the guys that I like. 8 because he's fucking funny, stupid, strong with Ogi. And 6 because he's like... 6 is Shadow the Hedgehog. He's the Shadow the Hedgehog of this game. I don't know anything about the lore. I haven't read a fucking single sentence of the story. But I know that 6 is Shadow the Hedgehog. And you can't convince me that he fucking isn't. And Bokchoy says he's literally Shadow. See? Yeah. Zosimos is the other 200 GM for Dark. Oh, so not Erish, but the other one. Got it. I mean, yeah, you're using 6, so clearly it's a Dark weapon. But yeah, I don't... I'm not very good at team building, and I'm not very good at, like, using my favorite units. The units that I like are the units that I have a history with, basically, and 10. Well, I have a lot of history with 10 now, but 10's my favorite. She's top of the list. And then 6 and 8 are... some of my favorites because I've used them so much. They're both fully uncapped and all that. Gold Knight and 3 are another couple of my favorites because I used to do a ton of slime bashing, just so much slime bashing. And Gold Knight being able to copy 3's 3 skill was a big part of my slime bashing experience. So I'm very happy to support them. I also have Alia in Wind as well, the Golden Knight or whatever. I have both versions of her. Kaguya is another thing. I have a fully uncapped Kaguya, and then I have like 5 Kaguyas other than that, I think. And I don't regret getting a single Kaguya. I fucking love Kaguya so much. I don't have the different versions of Kaguya. I just have the one wind unit and like a fully what is it, like fully limit broken? Yeah, it's an FLB, not an ULB. But I have an FLB Kaguya, and then... is it a ULB? I actually don't know. But regardless, it's fully uncapped. And then I have a bunch of copies of it that I haven't committed to making another one yet. I could. I don't know that I did. Actually, maybe I did. Maybe I have 2 of them. And then some spares after that, actually. I don't remember. But, like... regardless, I like having the Kaguyas. I keep getting Kaguya, and I never regretted it. I'm like, thank you. Thank you for giving me more of this summon that I love. Doc choices, man, we got MLB, FLB, ULB, and Transcendence. Yeah, it's true. Wait, ULB? MLB is... yeah, so FLB is when 1 star, ULB is 2 star, and Transcendence is the purple star. Kaguya didn't get a Transcendence, though. And if she did, I'm, like... respecking right now. Like I'm loading up Grand Blue this moment to make that shit happen. I still haven't finished Fighter or Lancer Origin, or isn't there like fucking Wizard Origin too now? I haven't done any of those as well, mostly because I need to kill like fucking hexachromatic dragons or some shit. I still haven't done that raid at all. My shit is like fully lacking because I refuse to do raids that I don't know how to do, and I don't want to annoy people that know the game better than I do in order to help me do raids. So I'm just like... and also I don't have like fucking my Magna 3 shit totally finished. It's almost done. So I'm just grinding out odious weapons at the moment. And a few Magna 3 things here and there. Just trying to make sure that I get everything that I can easily get. And then eventually I'll come back to the hexachromatic stuff. Doc choices, they're adding a full-on raid learner soon. Like maybe this month? Oh, sick. Doc choices, I'm working on Fighter and Wizard Origin right now. Yeah. I don't know if those are any good. I've seen them in like builds and stuff, but like that's another thing where it's like I mostly just like copy what people have posted on the wiki, and then if it doesn't work the way that it should because my shit isn't quite good, I'll tweak it with what I know, and then just like full auto and let it do whatever it's doing. If it's not in full auto, I don't do it anymore. I don't do any content manually anymore. Well, Dog choice is fighters broken and wizard situational. That's sounds like fighter and wizard. Screenwrite says, I went and made dinner. Did I miss anything? And Alta says, we mostly just missed you. Screenwrite says, I will kiss your lips in Minecraft. You're goddamn right. Arctic Lacey says, is Grand Blue on mobile or is this their new Monster Hunter style one? This is the mobile game that we're talking about. Though it is both, obviously, like you're saying. There's also a fighting game, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising. I played the fighting game a little bit. I stopped playing it just because I started getting arthritis really bad because I was playing old school RuneScape at the same time, and you just got to give up some stuff in your life. You know what I mean? Like you can't do it all, man. Not when you're an old man. But yeah, I was talking about the mobile game. I don't recommend it, if that isn't clear. Like, if you started playing Grand Blue right now, like, and I would say, like, full time. Like, if you started playing Grand Blue fucking 5 hours a day, every day, for the next 5 months or whatever, you would still not be anywhere near the content that I'm in, probably. And you would not have anywhere near the roster that you would want to have. You would be just invested enough to start considering putting money into the game. That's probably what would happen, to be honest. Like, it's like fully a thumbs down for me as far as recommendations go. Arctic Lacey says, I play Arknights OG. Oh, damn, I need the link for the mobile. I've been wanting another one. Rock Choice says, you need a special type of autism to play Grand Blue. It's a game. It's not that bad as far as like grinding goes and like drop rates and shit like that. See, Blackjoy and I play old school RuneScape. So like in old school RuneScape, we hear about a 1 in 4K or whatever. We're like, okay, that's gonna be a grind or whatever. And then, you know, Grand Blue Fantasy is like, okay, you're gonna need fucking 200 lusters in order to fully uncap your evoker. And you're just like, oh, okay, so I can get 1 luster every 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, so that'll be 1200 minutes or whatever. Like, okay, so yeah, I can do that. Sure, whatever. Bokchoy says it's nothing compared to us or Espo. It's nothing. Yeah, no, like it's like whatever. Like, oh, okay, so if I just dedicate the next fucking 6 hours of my life to this thing specifically, I can do it actively, or if I do it AFK, it'll take me 3 times as long, but I could do it while I'm doing this other thing. So yeah, okay, sure, yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not that big a deal. Like, if you're really comfortable with spreadsheets and you don't really feel if you don't feel like you want to play a game actively that much, you know what I mean? Like, if you're down with passively playing a game, Grand Blue's pretty good, to be honest. But if you really want to play a game passively, might I introduce you to old school RuneScape, which is also available on mobile. Bokchoy says a 0.1% chance for a gold bar drop. Man, that's free? Yeah, no, it really is. And it's like better when you host it too. Like, you're telling me that once a day, I could host this raid, call for SOS, and walk away and have a chance of getting a gold brick? Like, all I have to do is hit SOS after. That's it. It's a 2-button gold brick every month or whatever. Like, I don't know what the drop rate actually is. It might not be once a month, but it's something like that, where it's like you're just gonna get one regularly. Like, and obviously you can do way better than that if you also get MVP. Because if you're hosting it, you can guarantee that you get MVP every single time, and then hit SOS, and they're still gonna kill that shit slower because they want to kill it from 100%. But still, Agonosis Panda, this stream is an all-timer. It probably is. It probably is. I feel like I should add like text on the screen that's like, hey, if you think I'm going to get this lock soon, leave this stream now. I mean it. I don't think it's possible, but I have nothing left. Agonosis says, I've never witnessed contest this peak. Oh my fucking god, dude. Octor says, like, right now I'm playing RS3 leagues while working on my goal of finishing 30k anglers on my GIM. Yeah, see? That's a lot of fucking anglers. Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking anglers. Your group is not going to need anglers for a long fucking time. 10 out of 30k? Okay, got you. I fucking love old school RuneScape for that, because people will just set like an obscene fucking goal and they'll just like do it. Another streamer that I'm aware of, God, Their name is escaping me this moment. Spooky Ghost Aura. They will be like, okay, so I want Blood Furies for my iron, right? And I don't want to have to go get a Blood Fury whenever I run out of them. So I want to get enough to last my account. This is the perspective that they had, right? And they spoke to somebody who has Blood Furies and is also an iron, and about how many they ended up using. They're like, okay, so if that's how much you use, this is how many Blood Furies I'm going to want. And if I get the Blood Furies on rate, pickpocketing them from buyers, that means that I'm going to need 50 million thieving experience. Okay. And then they went from 13 million thieving experience to like 25 million thieving experience in the next like week and a half or whatever. And they were like, all right, that's enough for now. We'll do the next 25 when I feel like it. I'm ready to try something different. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like 25 million, well, it would have been like 13 million experience that they earned. And that's at a rate of like fucking not even 100K an hour. like just a fucking absurd amount of experience. Like what the fuck? You're just clicking the same fucking dude. I gotta move the thing around. I gotta move the skeleton key around. I can't just keep going back and forth on it. Oh my fucking god. I've never seen such an accurate visual metaphor for my job before. Jesus fucking Christ. Your job sucks. Your job sucks and my life sucks. This is hell. You know what's funny is that this was originally like a challenge playthrough. This is not part of the challenge. This is not part of the challenge. This is not a challenging part of the game. Like, this isn't a difficulty thing. This isn't because the game is on legendary. This isn't because of the Iron Man rules that I have. This has nothing to do with me not having ranged combat or not being able to loot or anything. None of that shit matters. It's just because we're playing on survival mode. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. Everything else is just irrelevant. This is just a fucking game. Agadas, this is feeling like this the game's over, we call it. This log is Alduin, the world ender. The world eater, I think. But yeah, fucking maybe it should be. Like, if I get to experience anything in this game that's more than this, like, who gives a fuck, really, right? Like, I don't know. This stream definitely ends when we open this. There's no way that we continue streaming after this. That's for fucking sure. If I end this stream early enough, I immediately take this shit straight into fucking DaVinci Resolve and I try to edit it down to the 3 minutes. Agnes, this is some great value ass skeleton key. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the skeleton key. Chef says this is peak content, is it? Oh, speaking of, actually, we never gave you the shout out that I meant to give you. My bad, bro. Modern Age Sage. Homie got scammed recently. Crazy. No, I'll let him tell that story. That's for him. That's not for me to say. But yeah, no, he's been playing Miles Morales. He's been playing Man Spider Morales. No, he's been playing Spider-Man Miles Morales. I think he just beat the game. I wasn't able to watch the end of the stream, but I'm so sure that he beat the game. And he's looking forward to Spider-Man 2, as I understand it. I believe he had a good time playing it, but I don't know too much of what his thoughts were at the end because I didn't get to debrief with him. You know, the post-game clarity, if you will. But it seemed like he was having a good time. He's an old-school RuneScape player as well, though he's much newer to the game in general. He's got a long way to go. He intends to get his Maxscape, but it's going to take him at least 2 years from now. Just because, you know, realistically, he's not going to be playing, you know, 12 hours a day starting tomorrow or anything like that. It's going to take him a while. Probably more like 5 years would be my guess, for him, depending on what he's got going on and how much he commits to the game specifically, because he's got a bunch of other things that he likes to do as well. He only just started playing Warframe, for example, and he's also into Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. He plays all 3 of those as well. And many things besides. As I mentioned, he was playing Miles Morales before. Chef says, yeah, I did beat the game. Gonna try to plat it. Okay, so it's gonna be a while before you move on then. 2-4 for games. Hello. How goes Skyrim? This is the whole stream. This is what we're gonna do for the entire stream right now. Keep over games. Rock Choice is, what's your opinion on dogs or terrestrial? Dude. Like, sit down. Sit down with me for a second. Like, so the reason why dogs are in old school RuneScape, right, is not because old school RuneScape players want dogs in old school RuneScape, right? The reason why dogs are coming to old school RuneScape is because old school RuneScape has like peak player base numbers right now, right? So the people that are playing old school RuneScape right now, which are old school RuneScape players, don't get it twisted, right? They want dogs in old school RuneScape, right? Which is, in theory, fine. But here's where the problem is, right? The people that are coming to old school RuneScape don't want dogs in old school RuneScape because they want dogs in old school RuneScape. They want dogs in old school RuneScape because they're used to the games that they were playing that has dogs and things like it. So what they're doing is they're leaving the game that they were playing because that game is dog. It's because it's shit, right? And they're coming to old school RuneScape because it's a better game, and they're making old school RuneScape like the game that they're leaving. Does that make sense? So do I have a problem with dogs specifically? No, I don't care. I just don't care. But the things that they're doing aren't conducive to old school RuneScape being old school or really making the game better. Not really. So I am concerned for sure. I am concerned for sure. But it's not a deal breaker. I'm not fucking flipping out. I'm not kirking out over it or anything like that. I wouldn't vote for it, but to be fair, I didn't vote against it either. I don't really believe in voting for most things generally. It has to be like a true blue improvement to the game for me to want it to be there. Like a true, like almost like a bug fix for me to want to actually voice my opinion and speak in favor. And other than that, I'm mostly okay with people being the voice. You know what I mean? Letting the people speak for themselves. I think that they're wrong and I will disagree with them. And I think that they will find out that they are wrong, as is the case with like skipping the first 3 delves of Doom of Mokaido, right? Nobody knew that skipping that would make sense. They just didn't know. So they voted without knowing, and now they found out, oh shit, we should have let people that are actually grinding this boss skip the first 3 delves because there's no fucking point of doing the first 3 delves every single fucking time. It's ridiculous to do that shit, right? And people just don't know, and that's okay. It's not necessarily their fault, but I think that, well, no, it is their fault. I think that people should be more informed. Well, in the case of Mokaido, you couldn't have known, but generally, I think that people should be more informed when they're voting. That's really, really, really important to me, that if you're going to vote, if you're going to express your opinion, if you're going to advocate for a position, that you should be extremely knowledgeable about that position. And that doesn't have anything to do with video games. That has everything to do with expressing yourself, in my opinion, right? And I think that your convictions to a thing, like how strongly you feel about a thing, should be directly proportional to how much knowledge you have about that thing. You shouldn't be confident and wrong, right? You shouldn't be loud and incorrect. That's not a good look. Don't do that, right? But that's just like my thing. I have like pretty strong, pretty solidified, cemented beliefs when it comes to like voting and expressing in those ways. Like bullshitting and talking is a totally different thing. Rock Choice says the first 3 delves are harder than anything above it, makes me crash out. Well, first 4. Rock Choice says I'm voting no on Bronze Man out of spite. Bronze Man mode is, I don't like Bronze Man mode. I don't like Bronze Man's mode because you don't need a game mode to be a Bronze Man. Bronze Man has existed in the fucking cultural parlance of old school RuneScape for years. We all knew what a Bronze Man was, right? Just play a main. It's fine. No one fucking cares. And also, like, addendum, right? Every iron who wants anything to be different so that it's a better experience for you, every iron and every snowflake Unless it's a bug, shut the fuck up. Enjoy the game mode that you selected to play for yourself, you stupid motherfucker. De-iron then. You abandon your fucking snowflake. Abandon your chunk lock then, if that's how you feel. No, you don't get anything. Literally anything that accommodates you in any way. No, you don't get it. You don't. Enjoy your game mode. You wanted this. That's what you asked for. That it is what it is. And it's just this is the anger part of the lockpick grief stage. Yeah, real. real. You do get bug fixes. I'll admit that. Like there's some shenaniganery that comes up. It is what it is. Octroy says me going to TOB at level 3 with my main friends and buying Stamina's brews super restores from the supply chest to unlock them. Bruh. Can you no, you can't get to TOB level 3, can you? You'd have to be Sins of the Father, at least. Sins of the Father is combat levels, right? There's no way you could do TOB level 3. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, sure, I get you. Like you can't do that level 3. You talking crazy talk. You ain't tricking me. 2 games is on my way home now. I had a half a day at work and I'm so thankful that I'm gonna go home, drink, and bake something delicious. Okay. Oh, something ridiculous. Excuse me. All right. Well, good luck. Octroy says, oh, nah, you can just go in after you do the first like 2 or 3 hierarchy quests. You don't need sins for it. What? That's crazy. I thought you needed to do all of sins for it. It's Myrarchy, right? Myrek? I don't remember how to pronounce it. I remember somebody explaining that to me. Every game that has words that has no voice acting, I'm gonna fuck up the name of your. I'm gonna fuck up how to pronounce your shit on purpose if it makes people upset. So I'm going to pronounce the name of the town or Doingly Boing. Octroy says you don't even need to do the TOB quest itself to go in. The one where you carry. Yeah, don't you have to kill like an Ospori to do the TOB quest? Am I tripping? Or is that Sins of the Father? That might be Sins of the Father. Those 2 quests are almost the same thing to me for some reason. The TOB quest and the Sins of the Father I mix up. That's for the TOB. Okay. Agados says, Panda, you were getting carpal tunnel at this point? No, I'm on gamepad. I'm fine. Chilling. Heather says, I'm dead. What door are you unlocking, by the way? This is... So if you're at the docks of Windhelm, right? Which is on the southeastern-ish side. Yeah. So, like, on the far east side of Windhelm, on the river, right? There's stairs that go up into Windhelm, and just to the left of that, there is this door. Now Beatrice is going to bed. All right, later. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Octroy's Carpenter Tunnel. Could you imagine? This would have to be a wooden lock for it to be Carpenter Tunnel. I lost the sweet spot. It's in here somewhere. 2 for Games says, the heck is this door? So 2 for Games, and for anyone who joined too recently to be aware of the circumstances that are going on. So right now, I have been, so what happened is I traveled across the entire world, basically, not true, but I traveled a significant chunk of the map of Skyrim through the winter wastes, right? And as a result, I nearly froze to death. I am on the verge of freezing to death. So right now, if I don't warm up, basically instantly, I will freeze to death. Not to huge expense or anything. I'll just reset at my last checkpoint, but my last checkpoint is like, I don't know, 100 yards from where I am. And the nearest place that I can possibly warm up is basically this right here, like right in front of me. Like, I don't think that there's really anywhere else that I can go. So in order to warm up, I have to go here. And in order to enter this place, as you can see, I have to unlock it. So some more background. as I came here, I believe I passed a guard holding a torch. And as you can see, I'm lockpicking this door. So there is a not insignificant chance that the guard is seeing me lockpicking this. Meaning that as soon as I get into this door, though I will presumably be safe and warm, that they will come after me for having caught me doing a crime. The screenwriter says this guy thinks he's getting in this door. That's real. Yeah, no, one step at a time. We'll worry about what the fuck happens. Beatrice is, and that's if he doesn't die to the cult because he's also 1 HP. Yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. Worry about that when it happens. One step at a time. And it's who says, Panda, you're in too deep. You can't stop now. Well, see, that's the thing is like, in order to stop now, I can't show you my saves. In order to stop now, I would need to go back. I can't stop myself from being in a frozen waste situation, right? No matter what, I am going to be in the frozen wastes. All of my saves are I am in duress because it is so cold. The only question is how far I am to a safe place and which safe place that is. Agadazis says at this point, there's probably an audience of guards around you. See if you can actually get inside. Don't let anyone say Panda has commitment issues after this stream. Ladies. And it just says, okay, now that Queen Stinky is gone, you can open the lock. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Is that all it took? I needed Beatrice to be gone. Like, it just doesn't open, right? Like, we all agree that this door just straight up doesn't open. It's just not a thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know that this door... Bug report? 244 Games says, this is Frosty, Unfortunate Hell. This lock is ass. 244 Games. You've never said anything that was wrong. Except the fact that you haven't confessed your love to the guy that you like. That's the one thing that wrong that I've ever seen or known you to do. What ridiculous thing are you going to bake, 244 Games? I'm forcing myself to stay awake right now just to see this. Go the fuck to bed. Because there's no get. If we get to listen, this is not a 24-hour stream. I do need to sleep at some point. I'm not staying up past the end of this stream schedule to do this. I'm not doing it. In fact, we might not attempt to do this next time. It's possible if by the end of this stream, if we don't open this door, I'm probably going to try and run back here differently instead of trying this any further. So we have an actual time limit. Agados says the stream doesn't end until this door opens. Brother. No. I don't need to do that. I don't need to prove that that level of commitment to anybody. That's all right. Well, I don't know. What do I get out of it? You know anybody who's single? Anybody looking to date a VTuber? Because, you know, like if it's about showing my commitment, like, yeah, sure. Okay. Screenwrite says me. Sorry, I'm only attracted to people that are less successful than you, Screenwrite. Less handsome, less manly, less chickens. Sorry. That was me attempting to glaze Screenwrite, but it might also come across as like weird. You don't need to be a girl failure. That's okay. You can be more successful than that. Screenwriter says, I can fix all of that. What do you mean by that? What do you... Oh, wait, you could be less successful, less handsome, less manly, and less chickens? That's true, actually. You could do all of those things. No, Screenride. It's not that I want you to be different. I like you just the way that you are, but I don't like you for me. That's all. Sorry. There's a fantastic video where Screenride says it's not me, it's you. What? No. No, it's definitely you. What? No. I just don't want you to be different in order to accommodate my tastes. Ridiculous. I wouldn't want anyone to change. This is damn ice cold. No, man. I love Screenride very dearly. But the thing is, if I was sucking his dick, it wouldn't be gay. You know what I mean? I would never be gay when I suck Screenride's dick. If I sucked Screenride's dick. In a hypothetical situation where I happen to slip, fall, and land on Screenride's dick, I would obviously suck him to completion because I don't have any kind of commitment issues. But it wouldn't be gay when I was doing it. Why the fuck did you say that right when my partner walked into the room? And this is why the stream has suggested themes on it. Why do you have 18 plus on your streams? Because sometimes I'm going to talk about sucking Screenride's dick and you just need to be ready for that. Like, Savage says, man, this guy sucks at lockpicking. Fuck you. Fuck you, Savage. What are you even doing here? Get the fuck out of here. Don't you have a dog to love and care for and feed steak? What time is it for you, huh? 4 a.m. Go the fuck to bed. Screenwriter says he's just describing the universe, man. If and when we end up in a random 69 situation, you know what I mean? Like Eminem was saying, when did she slip, fall, landed on his dick? Oh, Slim Shady. Savage says, I heard someone was eating shit. Had to see. Who snitched? Who was it? Who was it? Agadas says, if and when is crazy. Listen, man. I'm very comfortable with my sexuality. It's just that I'm pretty straight. Mostly. You know what I mean? So it says Savage's name was Nice the Rat before he came in here and said that. Nice the Rat. Wow, nice to meet you. Savage just says, sure, ... Oh my god, he's got that fucking boomer ... People for Game says, I might make a chocolate mud cape and shape ice and shape/ice it to look like an F1 car for a late birthday cake for a friend of mine. I don't know yet. It's a big maybe at this point because I'm banned from my kitchen at the moment for procedure recovery. The heat being banned from my kitchen. I feel like I need to take that in like fucking chapters. Jesus Christ. What is a chocolate mud cake? Like, I'm not prepared for any element of this story. Not one element of this story. Akanaza says there's one behind this door. If there was a chocolate mud cake behind this door, I wouldn't be allowed to pick it up. Savage says, so this is bugged, right? There's no way that you're this bad. Dude, I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Agados says, that's what I'm saying, Savage. Like, there ain't no way. So, the wiki said there is no skill level that you can have where it is impossible for you to open a lock. This is a master lock. I'm level 54. I have no perks enhancing my ability to pick this lock at all. And survival difficulty has extra debuffs that happen based on certain circumstances. And I happen to be nearly freezing to death, which means that I'm suffering from frostbite, which means that I have I believe 30% reduction to my ability to pickpockets, to using bows, and also to lockpick. Savage says, Peta, how long have you been here? Savage? I do not know, and I do not want to know. Savage, I do not know, and if you check the VOD to find out, do not tell me. You understand? I do not want to know. Do you understand? Does that make sense, Savage? Do we have an agreement? Okay, great. Savage says it's been hours, hasn't it? People over games says this is just a denser, richer chocolate cake. Okay. So I know what a mud cake is. Check one. A late birthday cake for a friend of mine. How come you missed your friend's birthday? I'm gonna go through this point for point. As long as Too Poor for Games continues to respond to me, I'm gonna continue to go through this point for point. Until I don't have any more questions. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've got nothing better to do but interrogate Too Poor for Games about whatever they got fucking going on. If you've got any questions for me, like AMA, go ahead. Now's the time. Go ahead. I reserve the right to not answer it, but you know, now's a great time for it. Screenwrites this days. No, not days. We have gotten alarmingly little done in this stream, but it's the friends you make along the way. You know what I mean? You know what's funny is that there's a world where people are like, he's doing it for content. I could not be trying any harder to open this fucking lock, to be honest. Like, I could lock in a little bit, but like, I legit don't know how to do this better than I'm doing it. Is this what maxing in OSRS feels like? No, because when you're maxing in OSRS, you're always making progress. This is nothing like maxing in OSRS. This is like pet hunting in OSRS. To 7,000 KC Zora. Savage says, nah, he's just like this. Screamer says, no one here thinks you're doing it for content. Some people might, but I don't think that anyone who has been here for as long as I have been here, you know what I mean? If you were here when I made it to this door, there's no way you think I'm doing this for content. I want for nothing more than this door to fucking open, though I will end stream when it does, to be clear. I almost don't want to deal with the repercussions of the door being open. I kind of just want the door to open, me to immediately save, and just deal with that next stream. Just be surprised by what happens after. Akadasis' content creators fear this man. I doubt it. I don't think they know that I exist. Okay, so that was the wrong way. That's the right way. Did it move? Yes? You can hear when I'm using the analog stick, but there's a dead zone in between me using the analog stick and it actually drifting, I think. Yeah, you can hear I engaged it, and then it started moving a little bit after that. It actually moved further than I wanted it to as well. Still isn't moved. That's too much. We'll try it though. Savage says the game devs try to open bug locks for 2 hours. It's possible that this is actually legit impossible. I want to know like stats. I wish that there was a way for me to like debug, like decode. Like I would love to see like how big the like sweet spot is, like what angle it allows or whatever. Like if I could do any of that debugging stuff, I would absolutely do that. I would even be willing to just straight up cheat as well. Like if there was a way for me to be like, you know, enter the debug and be like, hey, I want, tell me when it's in the spot or whatever. Like it, like by doing this, it goes from like, you know, not in the sweet spot, not in the sweet spot. There it is. I would be totally willing to do that as well, just to see how small it is. And then obviously I would use it to unlock it as well, because like I'm not like committed to like doing it honorably. I feel like I put my time in. I don't care. But Savage just opened a master lock with one lock before, but Todd had his. Hold on. He said has had his has, which is like, what the fuck happened in that sentence? This is Savage. I think I had a stroke reading that. Yeah, no, that was rough. I'm gonna try and read it again, but Savage says it's 4 a.m. Yeah, no, you're good. But like, I was like, what the fuck? The lockpicking part of it was not the issue. Opened a master lock at 1 before, but Todd has had his on this game. Has had his hands on this game. That's what it was. That last has was supposed to be hands. He's saying Todd Howard contributed to this game, so there's no way to know. There's no way to know. Oh, you know what's funnier? You'll find this funny, Savage. For those of you who weren't here as well, 244 Games, this is for you as well. So on my way, right, across the frozen wastes, right, I stopped somewhere else to try to warm up, right? But it also was a locked door. But I still had frostbite, right? Right? And I gave up on that door, right? Because I was like, fuck it. This door might not even have warmth inside of it. And I tried it for, I don't know, 2 minutes or so. Not very long, right? Like definitely longer than a few seconds, but it definitely didn't work. I even reset it at one point. Like I exited it out and tried it again, right? That was a novice lock. Just throwing that out there. Akadasa says, you may not know it. This is how Bethesda games are intended to be played. Hey, this is what they want, huh? Like you'd think if you got it that close to being unlocked, you could just like force it the rest of the way, right? Like it's like right there. You know what I mean? Like, Agados, this is honestly the creaking sound of the lock is what's sending me. Because it sounds like it's going to open every fucking time. Not every time, because there's a clear difference between that. Yeah, that. And when it goes that extra little bit. I can tell I'm getting further because of the cross section of this smaller tool on the left. I mentioned this before as well, but this is obviously closer than where it was before because the cross section is getting bigger and even bigger still. For instance, I get so anxious when the handle gets close to the second dot on the left side. Yeah, man. It's like right here. It's like a little bit more than this. Super Games says, so this is door 2 and the harder of the two. I'm going to laugh my way into traffic. Yeah. To be fair, I needed the other door less. You know what I mean? I didn't need to get into the other door as much as I needed to get in this one. Savage, just bet you got some bullshit where you have 2 stacked lockpicking debuffs and have like -20 lockpicking. It's possible. It's possible. I think it's very unlikely. I think I would have had to have contracted atraxia or something. Because I can still get diseases. I'm a vampire, and I don't know if it's during the day. It looks like it's probably early in the day, like pre-5 a.m. So before daybreak would be my guess. No. It's daybreak because my blood was boiling earlier. I don't think that affects your skills, though. I think that it just affects your base stats. But yeah, I've also never fed as a vampire. I don't think that matters either. There's definitely a few different things going on, technically. And that wolf did just bite me, I think. I think he bit me once. So I could have gotten the disease from that, like, literal 1 bite. Definitely possible that that happened. Does it not feel like I move it so far? Like, it's like drifting so far. And there's like no difference. Sometimes. I think that's too far. Oop. It's definitely too far now. Okay, that's good. A little more. Sometimes I have to like unfocus my eyes in order to tell if the skeleton key is actually moving or not. It's like so slight. That might be too much. We'll keep going for now. Okay, that was too much. That didn't seem like it changed any for some reason. Still didn't seem like it changed. I need to like bind screenshot and then like allow myself to like overlay like this position. You know what I mean? Like over and over again. It's like, okay, so a little more. Okay, a little more. Okay, a little more. Okay, a little more. Okay, too much. You know what I mean? Like over and over again. Because it always looks like it's the fucking same. Like that was too far for sure. But like when it looks like this, it just looks like this. This is like the closest I ever get, and it's all the same to me. I don't see a difference in the blade. Savage says, I'm gonna hop in the shower. I'll leave you to self-flagellate in peace. This is not self-flagellation. I'm not punishing myself for anything. This is pain though. I'll admit that. Hurt. In deep. You know, I have water. We should drink water. Savage says he's starting to like it. Why the fuck would I like this? This has always been my least favorite way to unlock something in a video game. All right, later, Savage. God damn, though. If we aren't doing it, well, trying, I guess. Can you imagine if it just lets you try to auto unlock this with the skeleton key? I would be river dancing on the fucking X button or whatever. Am I like way out of it? Yeah, I think it's this way. Just, it's like, it's right here. It's just not there. You're doing great. It's just not it. Constantly. Spirit says, does it have to go back to neutral, or can you just like tap off the tension and move the pick slightly? I can't move the pick at all if I'm turning it. If it's turning, I cannot move the pick at all. Yeah. I can't move the pick at all if... I can't move this if I'm moving this. They don't... Like, they're different analog sticks, but you're not allowed to... You're just not allowed to at all. Super Over Game says, if I'm still banned from the kitchen, then I'll instead be writing D&D campaign stuff while I drink. Ooh. Hold on. It's very strange. It's like it wants to let me do stuff. It's very inconsistent, but you see it like jumps around. I think it's because when you let go, it like resets instantly. Like even before it finishes turning. Yeah, that's what's happening. So if I reset my right analog stick to neutral before it ever gets back to actual true neutral here, it'll let me move the lockpick around. That's what's happening. But as long as I have any pressure here, which I can't really stop because this is like continuous, if that makes sense. Like in order to stop that from moving forward, it's like walking, right? Like if I tilt it at all, it's always going to move forward. I can't relieve the pressure at all. I can only do it slower. I can do it very slowly though. Wait, hold on. I have to like hold my hand in a different way. Yeah. Doesn't look like you can move the other lockpick at all. Like the lockpick itself. While it's turning. But as soon as you let it go, you can turn it, even if it didn't reset already. Interesting question, but... And I was pretty sure I knew the answer, but I never really experimented with it thoroughly before. I didn't have the opportunity to document my notes. Like, if ever there was a time to fact check. Maybe we should do a little more research. Okay. Skyrim. Lockpick. Debugger options. Modifying the lock picking skill, auto lock picking. The sweet spot of the lock is the angle range the lockpick must be within in order to successfully open the lock. The partial picking zones are to the left and right of the sweet spot, and when within them, the lockpick will partially turn with the amount it can turn depending on the lockpick's distance from the sweet spot. The size of the sweet spot is approximately 60 times 2 to the negative lock difficulty times 0.82 plus 0.6 level over 100. Matching perk 1 plus enhancement plus potion degrees. The size of the partial zone is 26 minus 4 times lock difficulty times 0.775 plus 1.5 times level over 100 degrees. Lock difficulty is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for master, 1 for novice. Levels the player's lockpicking level. Matching perk is 1.75 plus 0.25 times lock difficulty. If the player has unlocked a perk that matches the lock's difficulty, novice locking, apprentice locking, 1 or 1 without the matching perk. Enchantment is some of the player's current fortified lockpicking, and enchanted gear, and potion is the magnitude. Full size of the arc, the lockpick doesn't simply struggle, is the sum of the sweet spot and the 2 partial zones. Something to note is the ratio between the sweet spot and the partial zones decreases as the player's lockpicking skill, lockpicking level, and lock difficulty increase. So without matching perk, enchantments, or potions, the partial pick zone eventually composes most of the arc, with the highest being 91.1%. %91.1%? Yeah, okay, Wiki. So what the Wiki is saying with that, if you didn't understand, is that from here, hold on, here, almost, from around here, yeah, this is a partial, right? It's clearly turning from here until around here, right? So 91% will not work, right? Which means that 9% will work. That there's a 10% space in between this area and right about here that it will work. 9%. Screen Knight says bullshit. I agree. Bullshit. There's no way that is 9% between those two. No fucking shot that that's 9%. Savage says back, have you looked inside the keyhole for clues? No, but I did find math. Pressing both the right and will result in the lock rotating faster? Oh, yeah, it does. Weird. Once the useful player is confident in the current picking lock, or the player has obtained the unbreakable perk, all the locks, more difficult than novice, have a 4% chance of being 10% easier, and each 2 times as difficult as the last, whereas masters have a 1.875 degree spot as their base sweet spot. Your lockpicking skill multiplies that by 1 plus 0.6%, while perks like master lockpicking triple this multiplicatively, then additively to each other. Some potion effects and enchantments is likely multiplicative again. As it is currently understood, the formula for determining the size of the lockpick sweet spot can be expressed as this. Some players consider the master locks perk poorly placed on the tree, as you can get the unbreakable perk without the master lock perk, thus making opening master locks rather easy without the master lock perk. Every lock in the game will only yield its corresponding experience once. Okay. Leveled locks may be partially unaffected by this issue. Weird. Survival mode is active. Higher cold levels will cause the window of the current lockpick to shrink, which can make lockpicking impossible. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. Yeah, Screenride's right. I think I'm cooked. The other wiki that I read did not say that. But it also didn't have a formula, which is what I wanted to begin with. Savage says you don't say. Don't act smug. Oh, that's what I said. Bitch, I said that after the first 3 minutes. Like, fuck. You're not special. Like, what the fuck ever. And Savages, I think I will. I mean, yeah, you can do what you want, but nobody's impressed. So what does that mean about this situation? I guess that means that we do have to reset, huh? That's unfortunate. All right, well, I don't think we want to save here. Okay. So this is the cave on the way. This is the save I did after I finished warming up. And this is before I left. Okay, so we're not like totally fucking doomed. Okay, this is before I left Windhelm. So I would have already gone to Sentius. And this is me leaving Stillborn Cave. Okay. I don't need this then. In case there is time, we'll save. Imagine if this door was unlocked. Hold on. Hold on. So first of all, try to... Okay, rude. That's first of all. Yeah. But secondly, try 2 doors down. I have no magic. I have no stamina. Wait, let it reset once. Sometimes the state of the game is different when you reset. Okay, fair enough. Hold on. We can also do better. We're not totally fucked still. We can still do better. Well, my autosaves are fucked, but that's fine. Well, that's not gonna work. That was pretty slow. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We'll try this. So the problem with this save is that we do need to get past that dog again. I've become so numb. All right, and we know generally where we're going. In fact, this save is not of any value to us. We're pretty sure that one's bunk. Oh my fucking god. I will take that split second back. I will take that back. Oh, but loading the save is different. Okay, hold on. That might change things as well. Good to know. I'm like locked in place for a second. There's like no way we're making it up there. Because up there is like up and into town. Why does it have to be the third door? Are you fucking serious? I think we're good. All right, cool. So yeah, no. It turns out that the lock was actually unpickable. Hello. Thanks for leaving the door unlocked. Heather says, let's go. Sweet warmth. Yeah. It's not as good as actually opening the lock, unfortunately, but you know, if there's no way to do it, there's no way to do it. Simple as. Yeah, lockpicking is 30% harder. Oh. I'm sorry. And it's also 90% harder. Fair. Rufus says, did you win and I missed it? No. No. So I looked up a different wiki, and the other wiki was like, hey, if you're playing on survival difficulty, it can be impossible for you to open this. Yeah. So what I just did was, instead of trying to open that door, I just went 2 doors down. But by the way, yeah, there's 2 master locks next to each other, but you can just go to this third door that's unlocked. That's on me, because I honestly thought I was about to die, so it didn't occur to me as to like just like check, but turns out I had enough time to sort of make it over here, sort of. So, you know, my bad. My bad, cuz. Savages never change. Brother, don't. Nobody needs your fucking gloating, especially since you weren't even fucking here. Like, relax. Super Over Games is 90% then 30%, and it's cold, and it was a master lock. Holy crap, yeah. Rufus's best 3 hours ever spent in Skyrim. Yeah, no, it's not about whether it was possible. It's about the friends we made along the way. Savages, I think I earned it. I think you had the right to say one thing, and you've said now 4 things since. So I think you can shut the fuck up now, brother. I think you're good. Yeah? Cool. I think it's all right, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the one who just went through this, okay? How about that? Savages, more to come. I respectfully disagree, because I don't have to be here and tolerate that shit. You can You can respect my wishes, brother. You know what I mean? That's all right.
I can't believe it's over.
We've had conversations like this. You know what I'm saying? Where I say, hey, don't. And you're like, no, I would totally listen. And I'm like, no, you fucking wouldn't. And you're like, I know when there's a line. And then you prove to me over and over again that you don't respect my boundaries. Right? Right? Do we have to have this conversation more? Or are we good? Have you said your piece? Is it good? Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Awesome. Unfortunately, I still do have to wait here in fucking purgatory. I don't have to wait here all the time, though. I don't need to get, like, completely filled up on heat. I can just go over and then fast travel away from this point. Savage says it's strange now. Have a good one. It's not strange. And he fucking always does this shit, man. I swear to God. Like, I'm never going to beat the fucking married couple allegations. Because he does the same shit over and over again and act, oh, I didn't do fucking anything. Like, no, bitch. You fucking antagonized the shit out of me and you didn't like what you got. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's you. God, fucking damn it, dude. Fucking hate this guy sometimes, man. Always acts like he's so fucking innocent. Like, oh, I've never done anything wrong in my fucking life. Like, shut the fuck up. God damn it, man. And the other thing, while I'm talking about it, since I am talking about it now, he acts like I'm the whiny one. Fuck you, by the way. God bless. I'm not poking you and I'm the whiny one. Fuck you. We're almost there, by the way. We're almost ready to leave. I don't think we're going to do anything else today, by the way. I think we're just going to fast travel away from fucking snowy hell. And then from there, probably just pick up with the Dark Brotherhood in Riften. I don't know what to do in Riften. I'll remember. I'm like, oh yeah, this is where the Dark Brotherhood questline starts.
Looks horrible. Please, don't hold it against the company.
Orthus, this is the best place I've ever been. I'm gonna be so real. Actually, my favorite place to be right now. But yeah, we're just gonna go up through the town. I don't even think we're gonna buy salt or anything because I think we just came through. So I don't think there's anything of consequence to do here. But yeah, all we gotta do is just, yeah, literally just fast travel to Riften and we'll call it. That'll be it. Fantastic. Is this right? Yes, this is correct. This is the right game. Honestly, I don't like this town either, but it's not anywhere as bad as Winterhold. Winterhold is for sure the worst one because you spend so much time. Every time you go to Winterhold, it's a time loss, a time sink of just wherever else you want to go from there. You have to walk and it's cold and it sucks. And there's dudes, strong dudes too. Why are the strongest dudes in this game in the iciest place? I mean, I guess it's like environmental storytelling or whatever. It's like you're supposed to suffer in combat as well as out of combat. All right, we're finally free.
Like those. Where do you want to go?
15.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Now we get to go home. Spent most of my time in this game in Riften at this point. Mostly because of the Thieves Guild, but there's also plenty of shops here. Oh, and my horse is here for some reason. Ooh.
Too lazy to walk, eh? Well, you found the right.
We're very tired, but that's okay. We'll take care of all that next time. We should be facing this way. And it's just this, holy moly, you picked the lock? No, I certainly didn't. It wasn't pickable. We found out that sometimes it can be unpickable. And I just tried something different. Found out that we could try something different and that there were other options and stuff. But yeah, for now, we're going to raid out. Let's raid into Apple. Apple's doing art. Yeah, no grand reveal, no massive satisfaction, no clip or anything. Yeah, no, it seems like it's literally not possible. Oh, wait, hold on. Did you stop streaming literally right then? Yes. Yes, Apple literally just rated out. Holy, what are the chances? All right, that's fine. You know what would be a great game to watch? that has nothing to do with Skyrim? I was gonna do chill, but instead of doing... Wait. Hold on. Are you ending streaming as well? Don't do this to me, Task. Not today. Not like this. He's... Hold on. He exited out of the game. Task, please. Let's fire up. Yeah? When are you gonna fire up, Task? Okay, he's playing Marvel Rivals. That's right. I'm like, is he firing up a raid? Or is he firing up... It's fine. All right, yes, we're gonna raid into Task Pool. He's playing Marvel Rivals, apparently. Chef says, bro, everyone's ending early. I earned it today. But yes, unfortunately, very little progress, but that's okay. We'll make up for it next time. We got a decent amount of Skyrim to go through anyway, so it's not a big deal one way or the other. But yeah, Task Pool is a very funny, very cool, a variety streamer. He has an interest in many different things, fighting games. Obviously Marvel Rivals is what he's about to be playing. He likes Persona, particularly Persona 4. All kinds of different stuff that I've seen him play and do. He's a Final Fantasy 14 player, all kinds of stuff. Jeff says we need to see the door get picked. It's literally not possible for me to do that right now, and I don't think I'm going to go back for it. That's okay. But yeah, enjoy Task Pool. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Okay, and then quit off.